Domination. That is the best word to describe both Windham and Stonington's semifinal wins. Windham, the #1 seed and top 10 team in Connecticut, ran early and often in their semifinal win over St. Bernard. The Whippets have a suffocating defense and speed to burn. They can score from anywhere on the court and have dominated this tournament of late. Perhaps the only team more impressive in the semis was Stonington. The Bears played inspired basketball in a complete team win over Wheeler. They have size, strength, offensive efficiency, and defensive relentlessness. The solar-powered Bears have also dominated this tournament of late, and the showdown is inevitable. Can the Bears find a way to knock off the #1 seed? Or can Windham win another Division II crown? We find out as the Bears and Whippets run at the sun for the ECC Girls Division II title. And all the action is live on Game Day on theday.com.
Live from Mohegan Sun Arena is the ECC Championship Day in boys and girls basketball. 4 games coming your way, 2, 4, 6, and 8, all under the bright lights of the sun. We'll open up with the Division II Girls Championship game between the Stonington High School Bears and the #1 seeded Windham Whippets. All the action live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. They're your go-to top-notch dental care in a relaxed and friendly setting. Whether you need a cosmetic boost, a routine checkup, advanced treatment, whatever, their experienced team has you covered. So you can enjoy the game with confidence and in comfort. Schedule your appointment today with Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Casey O'Neill along with the coach, C.J. Parker. It is a pleasure to have you with us after what I would consider to be a successful opening stint in the regular season and postseason with Fitch. You guys poised for the state tournament. Thank you for joining us and giving us some insight on these two teams today.
It's exciting to be here at Mohegan Sun, and it's going to be a great matchup today.
As always, today we will have a third member of our crew with us, and that is the one and only sports doctor, Keith O'Brien.
Hey, Casey, Coach, this is the 3rd game in a row between Stonington and Windham, and actually Windham's 4th trip in a row to the ECC Girls Division II Final. So this is the rubber match between two schools that know each other very well. Coach Casey, I believe it'll be the little things that make the big difference in a game like this. 50-50 balls, knocking down some shots and staying out of foul trouble and keeping your stars on the floor and the house of stars at the Mohegan Sun. Casey, Coach, should be a great game tonight.
Looking forward to it, Sports Doctor. Thank you very much. These two teams met twice during the regular season. Windham won both of them. Competitive affairs, however. But, CJ, the biggest, I think, thing that was eye-opening was the way these two teams won their semifinal games. Both Windham and Stonington absolutely dominant in their semifinal wins. Talk a little bit about what Windham can bring to the table that makes them so very good.
Yeah, Windham can pressure the ball all over the court. Their girls, even if they're not the biggest, they're very versatile. They can guard almost any position. And they just have athleticism that most teams don't have. And they can all shoot. Every girl that steps on the court can hit a jumper, and especially from deep.
Conversely, on the other side of things for Stonington, they're almost the opposite of that size-wise. They're a very big, long team. What do they have that, might give Windham some problems today?
If they're able to handle the ball in the half court and get some of their high-low actions, then they'll get good looks at the rim all night. They have Sophia Hoinski, who's a very good passer out the high post, and then their seniors down low. So they're looking to get it inside.
As a coach, what do you feel? You mentioned, we talked a little earlier about the size of this court. It's bigger than what these girls are used to playing on. Does that benefit the long team? Does that benefit the fast team? What does the bigger court do for both of them?
I think it's a chance for Windham to run. When they do get a steal, that's more distance Stonington has to cover. But conversely, Stonington's length and having this much room to operate and just that much more space that the girls have to cover for Windham they might be able to handle the pressure a little bit better.
We're almost there. Let's turn it over to PA announcer Bill Glennie.
Windham. Fans, before we meet tonight's starting lineups, I would like to address your attention to the big board as we meet the players in tonight's game, brought to you by Game Day and The Day.
Cora Babin, Westline Elementary School.
Callie Mansfield, Deansville Elementary.
Lita Perry, Deansville Elementary.
Sophia Howinski, Deansville.
Addie Cadmus, St. Michael's School. Adeline Risley, West Vine Street School.
Rory Risley, Sale School. Caitlin Cadmus, St. Michael's School.
Lonnie Delbarone, St. Michael's School.
Haley Christian, Sweeney Elementary.
Zoe Robbins, Barrow STEM Academy. Anaya Jenkins, North Windham Elementary School. Asia Harris, Sweeney Elementary.
Jaylee Severa, North Windham Elementary. Jodimar Cruz Janos, North Windham Elementary.
Ziona Nelson Flores, Charles H. Barrow STEM Academy.
Omaya Mangwell, Natal Elementary. Jada Green, North Windham Elementary School.
Aaliyah Sanchez, Nanchog Elementary.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet your finalists. First, we begin with the number 3 seed from Stonington. Currently 18-4 on the year, wearing their brown uniforms with white and gold trim, punching their ticket to the sun with wins over Griswold and Wheeler. Coached by Miss Paula Solar. Put your hands together, Bears fans. Let's meet your starting 5. Starting at guard, a junior, number 10, Leah DePerry. Starting at forward, a sophomore, number 11, Sophia Howinski. At guard, a junior, number 14, Addie Risley. Starting at center, a senior, number 22, Rory Risley. And starting at forward, a senior, number 23, Caitlin Cadmus. Fans, this brings us to the number 1 seed in Windham, currently ranked number 9 in Connecticut, wearing their home whites with maroon and blue trim. They knocked off Plainfield and St. Bernard's to earn a trip to Mohegan. Currently 21-1 on the year, they are led by head coach Mr. Robert Mangual. Make some noise, Whip It Nation. Here's your starting 5. Starting at guard, a sophomore, number 2, Zoe Robbins. Starting at guard, a senior, number 3, Anaya Jenkins. Starting at forward, a sophomore, number 4, Asia Harris. At guard, a senior, number 5, Jaylise Rivera. And starting at forward, a sophomore, number 22, Jada Green. Your officials tonight, Mr. Mike Thomas, Mr. Dave West, and Mr. Christian Peterson. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose rough stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air. They grew through the night that our flag was still there.
here in the ECC. Of course, this is the first of 4 on a long day of championship coverage. Up next at 4 o'clock, Montville High School and Griswold High School in Division II boys, followed by the big one at 6, New London and St. Bernard, and finally Bacon Academy girls and NFA caps us off tonight at 8 o'clock. The opening tip is sponsored by Kucher Financial. When you want more than just tips, when you want sound financial planning, go see Lee Kucher at Kucher Financial in New London. He can help you with financial planning, investment, tax preparation for your business or your personal needs. Feel better about your financial decisions, go to Kucher Financial. Right off the bat, we see the size difference, CJ, just on the floor. Windham, a diminutive team, and they're going to send Asia Harris to jump it up, and she's given up 5-6 inches on Rory Risley, and Risley's not even the biggest of the Stonington girls.
100%. Asia's super athletic, so she might have a chance.
And that's pretty much what Windham counts on, right? They're ranked in the state in part because of a relentless approach to how they play. And we're going to see the first possession here for the Bears. Look for the Bears to try to get it inside early and often. Getting to the basket was Cadmus, but well defended by the Whippets, and off pushing now is Robbins. Offensive rebound by Green, and that's something that Stonington really can't afford to give up, right? They gotta, take advantage of their size as Rivera, one of the 2 brilliant seniors here for Windham, knocks down the jump shot.
Yeah, Rivera's a nice player. She's committed to play at Nichols College next year, and I think she'll have a good career there.
Double dribble as Cadmus put it up and down. So if you're going to be the big team, and you're going to turn it over some, you're going to give up some drives to the basket, you can't give up offensive rebounds. As good as Green is, and she's really good on the glass, we've seen it for 2 years now, you've got to be able to box out.
You have to be active every time the shot goes up.
Back-to-back buckets by Rivera. We know the moment's not too big for her. She's been doing this for a few years now. Other direction, foul as Howinski went and got to the basket. She'll shoot 2. So you see the concerted effort, right, to get it onto the block. And when she turns the corner like that, help slides a little late. You think Windham, are they a team that likes to send weak side help in general, or are you going to see more straight up from them, you think?
I think with this matchup, they'll probably have to send weak side. Asia will probably have to be a little bit earlier there, and then the weak side will have to drop as well.
Now, the other part of things, if you're Stonington, is right here. You've got to knock down free throws, right? You're gonna use that size to get to the line. Got to be able to take advantage, knock down the free throws. 1 of 2 for Howinski. It is a 4-1 game. Green with an open 3, no good. DePerry, long, it goes to Howinski. Now Risley at the top of the key, and good hands from Harris, the steal, and the basket. Asia Harris showing why the Whippets can be so pesky. And a timeout, Paula Solar, as her team's down 6-1 quick because of hands like this.
Yeah, great effort by Asia. She just plays tenacious defense every possession.
So it's funny because I talk with sports doctor, with Coach Giusti and everybody, the lessons that you teach back when the kids are in 1st and 2nd grade, habits form them. Every time I see a Stonington big hold the ball at waist level, you're just asking for trouble. It would make sense. I want my bigs to put that ball up high so that also it gives the official a really good look if they try to come up and knock it away. How hard is it to get these, the bigs to realize, catch high, hold high?
100%. We work on it in our own practices. At the very least, you want to chin the ball. It's hard to knock it away when it's under your chin.
Dump down, Howinski, nice weak side help coming over from Robbins. Knocked out of bounds, it'll stay with the Bears. Baseline jumper knocked down by Cadmus. That's a nice catching shot by Cadmus.
Cadmus is another very nice player in this league. Definitely one of the best players at his size.
Green had a chance, missed the layup. And you can see Windham, you can't give him a half a second. They are going to find a way.
Nice pass.
And Hawinski will go back to the line. You see Windham, we're taught on the boys' side of things not to do this. But every rebound you get on the defensive end, they send that guard behind you to try to knock it away or smack it away. So you got to be firm off the rebounds. What I've seen on the boys' side and on the girls' side more now is get that, catch that rebound and get that release out faster so that little drive-by can't happen, because those girls for Windham are down there every single time.
Yeah, and Stonington did a great job getting the ball quickly to DePerry, and she made a nice pass to advance it up the court, resulted in a layup.
Leads down to 2. Drive to the basket. Risley was there, stout. And they're going to call Risley on the foul, swinging the elbow. Right there. That's a good call. Once the elbow flies like that, right? Nothing much the official can do. 3 official crew today: Dave West, Mike Thomas, and Christian Peterson. So not as many blind spots. You're not going to be able to do that. Rivera a little bit strong on the pass. So Stonington, after a little early jitters, has settled back in here.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to try to get it to the post again. The first play of the game, they ran a very nice set, and they got the look they wanted. We'll see if they go back to that.
Great hands again. Harris off to the races. Basket is good, and the foul. Asia Harris, the sophomore, is lightning. Look at the hands, and then here come the Jets.
There's just not that many players that can make the plays Asia makes. She's arguably one of the best defenders in the league.
Another thing about the Windham matchup, we talk about this, you can't practice against it. You can't replicate what they can do. You try to. You can practice against older kids, or you can practice against, boys or faster kids. Nice dump down on the block. And stay with Stonington. But you can't replicate a play like that. You can't, the hands, the speed. So, to try to match their game speed is really challenging.
Absolutely. And their decision-making Windham has playing this fast is also really good.
Rivera, good defensive stance by Risley. Addie Risley stood her ground, forced the miss. Long 3, got it! Anaya Jenkins, the 1,000-point scorer, drains it from NBA range. And a walk from Cadmus. Just like that, the lead is 8. And Coach Paula Solar's looking down the bench for an answer.
Looks like she'll go to the freshman who had a big game in the semifinals.
Yeah, hit the 6 threes, and that might be one approach. Give them something else on the outside. There's a steal from DePerry. DePerry has Jenkins on her hip and finishes at the basket. So Leah DePerry cuts into the lead. Crowd filtering in here for the 2 o'clock game. We're expecting good crowds starting now and the rest of the way. Green spins baseline, gets bumped by Rory Risley, and that's going to be the second on Risley. And neither foul really in the act of engagement. The first one was with the elbows, and that one was kind of an unnecessary bump.
Stonington has quite the luxury, though, to bring in freshman Addie Cadmus, who's given them good minutes all year and is also pushing 6 feet.
They have Green trapped. to Perry. Got there and knocks it onto the end line, so it stays with Windham. So yes, you mentioned Addie Cadmus coming in, another big body, as well as the freshman Mansfield, who hit the 6 threes. Green's gonna check out, and Mangual's gonna come in, sophomore for sophomore. Actually, despite the 2 star seniors, it's a pretty young Windham team.
Yeah, almost their whole roster besides them is freshmen and sophomores. And their sophomore class is high quality. It'll be interesting to see how they develop.
And, you know, if the rest of the league's taking note, only 2 seniors on Stonington as well. So these are actually young teams in that transition. Expect to see more of them. Steal from Mangual. She'll shoot the high arcing 3, no good. And a foul's going to be called on Jenkins over the back.
Mangual can hit that shot. She might have set up a little far on this court, but she'll be a good shooter for them.
I'm thinking a Fitch Windham game next year might be on the schedule.
Oh, it certainly will.
First, there it is, open look 3, just off the mark from Mansfield, something that didn't happen on Saturday where she couldn't miss.
Yeah, what a performance. I know she was feeling great after that game.
Jenkins walks. Green will check back in for Windham, and Jenkins will get a breather. So now this is about as big as Windham gets with Green and Mangual in the game at the same time.
Yeah, they have 3 girls, maybe 5'7" on the court.
Perry, the junior. Little give and go. Mansfield. They were running that little high-low set with Addie Casmus, the handoff. And I get that. You start running with the ball before you put it on the floor.
Yeah, I got a little excited. She had a good lane to the rim.
Good screen from Mangual, frees up Rivera. She gets into the paint. Jumper no good, but Green with a real good offensive rebound. Good hands from Casmus, the freshman. Forces the steal, but then DePerry, too strong on the pass, gives it right back. Windham will push. Robbins will get fouled as she gets to the basket.
Stonington foul number 5, Callie Mansfield, her first, team 4th.
And there's a thing where you see on the replay, the girls all reaching for the ball. Nothing against Zoe Robbins, but she's the shortest girl on the floor. Vertical. Get up and down with your arms rather than reaching for the basketball.
No doubt. She's such a great passer, too, that maybe they're trying to take away the passing lanes.
DePerry.
Nice pass.
This time hits Risley in stride. Check that, Casmus in stride. Baseline jumper's going to be short, but good position on the offensive glass for Risley.
They're letting them play down there.
Howinski had it, kind of found herself in no man's land underneath the basket.
Jada's holding her own. She's playing tough down there. It's going to be a good battle tonight.
Nice cut by Green. Can't finish. Offensive rebound. Mangual. Howinski did a nice job getting hands on it. Open 3, back iron, too strong. Great box out from Harris. Harris all the way. And Stonington got a piece of it. Foul's going to be on the floor.
Stonington foul number 11, Sophia Howinski. Her first
foul is on Howinski. That's the 5th team foul against Stonington. So Asia Harris will shoot 2. First one is good. You can always count on Windham to be loud and bring a crowd, and today is no different. Large and loud Windham group, and Stonington with a nice student section led by our own Patrick McGugan on game day. Second one is good as well. See Alex Nowak in there as well. So both student sections showing up. A steal. Harris, those hands. Asia Harris is a menace. Lead is 10. Nice cut and finish by Cadmus. Cadmus to Cadmus for two.
It's a nice job by Addy to be patient there and not panic. Good pass, good cut.
Shot clock off, 20 seconds on the game clock, 8-point Windham lead with the basketball. Little baseline jumper is knocked down. What a quarter for Asia Harris. 11 points, she's been unbelievable. We're at the end of one. It's a 10-point Windham lead. We'll be right back with second quarter action. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Communities that are no longer covered by local newspapers become news deserts that lack journalists providing government oversight and access to quality information. The Day is committed to providing comprehensive news coverage in every town in southeastern Connecticut, but we've had to scale back coverage in some towns, including Ledyard and North Stonington, due to market forces affecting local news companies around the country. We need the continued support of the communities we serve to help fund additional staffing that enables us to provide the kind of coverage our readers expect in every town in the region. If you'd like to support the Day's News Desert Fund, please visit givebutter.com/theday.
Second quarter about to begin, 10-point lead for Windham and CJ. We've seen Stonington, very methodical offensive team, almost maybe get a little bit paralyzed by their decision to pass the basketball. What would you like to see Stonington do a little different, especially in the half court?
Anytime they're open, they got to shoot it. They can put the ball in the basket. Everyone that steps on the court for them is a quality player. And I'd like to see DePerry be a little bit more aggressive. She's a steady player for them all year and gives them a different dynamic.
Rivera will inbound right in front of the booth.
That's a great rotation by Stonington. Stonington's going to inbound it here, looking to cut into the lead early in the second quarter.
Nice passing. Baseline jump shot is short.
That's a good look, though. They need to get more of those.
Ball comes loose, picked up by Cadmus. Stonington has numbers, 3-on-1. Nice patience from Mansfield. Foul away from the, or 3-second violation. I didn't think that got, I don't think he got called that anymore.
Jada Green was camping out in there. Coach Miguel is going to get a sub in.
And if you're Windham, by the way, you have an 8-point lead, and your 1,000-point scorer, Nia Jenkins, been pretty quiet except for one long three. So you got to feel pretty good about just the tempo of the game. Stonington, though, I think you're seeing it. They got to start shooting the basketball. And there it starts right there. Mansfield knocks down a three.
Nice shot. She's really coming along in this postseason.
Lead cut to 5, so timeout will be taken by Robert Mangual. It's a full timeout. We're going to keep it here. Finish up on the thought. Stonington, right, maybe even though they want to be tempo conscious, can't allow your half court to become stagnant by being so conscious of tempo.
For sure, they'd have to keep moving off the ball, and when they have a lane, they just have to take it. And I'm sure Coach Mangual is frustrated there because, of course, the freshman Mansfield was in the scouting report, and they let her get a wide open shot.
Yeah, there's nothing that drives coaches crazier, and I know you as a player as well. When there's one particular three-point shooter, and the scouting report is nowhere this person, like it says nowhere 5 is at all times, and she gets loose for a wide open 3, yeah, that'll drive a coach crazy. We saw it years ago. I'll always remember the East Lyme shooter. Mike DeMora will have to remind me who it was, and he got loose, and Coach Giusti wanted to travel here by Windham. Will turn it over. Coach Giusti was screaming. You have one job. You have one job.
Was that Luke Leonard?
It was a different. No, it was Michael. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Walsh, the three-point shooter, and Juice was like, you got one guy. And they get a bump on Robbins on the sideline. And now they're going to go the other way. They're going to say a push. So Riley Walsh was the player. He was in the midst of an unbelievable streak. They weren't that good, but he was filling it up. And I'll always remember that Juice was so mad at him. Turnover by Windham. And right now, both teams getting a little sloppy.
Yeah, this is a critical possession for Stonington early in the game. Just keep the momentum going their way.
Big basket here if Stonington can get a good look. And you see right away, Harris is on the freshman. That's their best on-ball defender. She's going to chase her everywhere. And she got her hands on that one.
She even got beat back door for half a second there, but she's so athletic and just so energetic on defense, she was able to recover.
DePerry will inbound. Open look, not in by Risley, and if that's on Risley there, that's going to be 3, and it is. So Rory Risley checked into the game off the 2 fouls and immediately picks up her 3rd. That's going to send her to the bench, and Addie Casmus is going to come back in.
That's a tough one around 60 feet away from the basket.
Especially when it's essentially feet tangling up and a little shove. It's almost like you got to just know the space.
For sure. Good look there.
Mangual for 3.
Nice shot by Amaya, and great job by Zoe getting downhill, drawing in the defense.
Dump down. Howinski spins with the right hand into traffic, and she's going to go for a walk. And you can see the scouting report there, too. Windham collapsed 3 as soon as she turned to her strong hand in the lane.
They sure did. Their defense is relentless.
Lead back to 8 now with the basketballs. Robbins. High screen by Green. She rolls to the basket. Can't get it to go. For a minute, Harris had the offensive rebound but lost it. Open look 3, short. There's that high screen and roll that they like to run. Saw Green get an open look. That time it was Mangual.
There's been 2 possessions where they got it to Green. Oh, nice pass. Good cut.
Jenkins on the cut. You know, if I'm going to try to diagnose I'm going to say that you got to get your hands up into the passing lanes. You got to know that, right? You got to know Windham's going to be trying to cut to the basket every chance they can. So if you see that high screen, rather than even worrying about fighting through the screen, right, get the hands up, disrupt the passing. Right there, same thing. The hands are down, and that's an easy pass to the cutter.
And it's almost the other end of what you were saying earlier, trying to simulate their quickness. Their cuts are so fast, you can't simulate that either.
10-point lead. Howinski, again, spins right, can't get it to go. Great defense from Mangual. And Stonington's starting to get a little frustrated. And that's a frustration foul on Howinski. So biggest lead of the game and the basketball with Windham.
Might be a different defense for Stonington. No, they're still in man-to-man.
Robbins off of a double screen. And the foul is going to be called on Harris with the bump. J-Lise Rivera will check back into the game, and Harris will get a breather.
I like that look for Robbins, though. She got bumped a little bit, and if she can keep getting downhill, that'll be dangerous for them.
Giving her that little bit of space with the two screens gives her that extra little bit of room.
And she's averaging over 7 assists a game, which, according to Max Preps, leads the state. So she's going to make good decisions.
Up high, Howinski, catch high, shoot high, no good. Robbins finds Mangual. Shot clock at 19. Rivera picks up the dribble. And now they'll go run a set.
They see a mismatch. They want J-Lise to just go to work.
Robbins is left open, high three, buries it from the top of the key. Zoe Robbins makes him pay, and the lead is 13. Nice dump, down into the block, and the soft touch.
Great
Caitlin Cadmus.
Something that's tough about Windham, you don't know if you necessarily want to play them zone because of their shooting ability. You kind of have to pick your poison between their quickness and their shooting.
Three short from Green, good box out. Bears want to run. Knocked away from Mansfield, it'll stay with the Bears. Nice kick out, open look, Mansfield for three, it's short. And a foul on the floor. Looks like that's gonna be against Green as she was battling with Cadmus, the freshman. Mansfield got another good look there. That's Stonington's gonna take that shot every chance they get. Nice. Look at the hands from Jenkins, which results in a steal. What a save. Mangual stripped by Mansfield. It'll stay here. Green all the way to the basket. Mansfield pulls it down. And we're going to get a travel. I think that's a tough call.
That's a tough one. Someone has to run to a passing lane, though, for the outlet. I love the energy Mansfield's playing with. She's showing she's more than just a shooter. And they have her matched up on a 1,000-point scorer, Nia Jenkins.
That's all you got to do. Come in, hit threes, and play in a 1,000-point score. Speaking of relentless, Jada Green, we know she can hit that glass. She does there. Nice pass in the lane, no good. Offensive rebound. So Cadmus, the freshman, missed the layup, got her own rebound. I like how she catch it high, go straight back up. She'll shoot 2. Watch here. I like catch and shoot, and then I like catch again, shoot again. That's how you get to the line.
Absolutely, and this lineup for Stonington, they'll return 4 of these players next year.
So what I'm hearing is Windham, Stonington, Fitch, the big 3 next year in the ECC.
We have such a young league. It's going to be up for grabs again next year for sure.
You know, you say that because I think that we got spoiled on the boys' side. The league was very young. A lot of them are starting to age out. We're starting to see that last unbelievable group of freshmen. Now it's the girls' turn. There are some really, really good young players.
Nice move.
And some of the highlights we got have been from the middle school championship games, and there's some really good players coming up in the middle school ranks in New London and Waterford and Groton. So, yeah, it's a young league on the girls' side, and it's only going to get better.
Foul off the ball.
That foul's on Mangual. 4th team foul. Mansfield. Kick out. To Perry for 3, no good.
Great
offensive
foul.
Rebound. And we're gonna get a hold on Howinski. Boy, that's tough. That's gonna put Windham at the line, but that's a tough foul.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Sports Doctor, that was right down in front of you. What'd you see there? So they're going to shoot 2 here for Mangual.
This is close to the smallest lineup Stonington can go.
Mangual, good shooter. Exactly what you would expect from a basketball family and a coach's kid. Dump down. Mansfield open for 3, no good. Offensive glass was available, but instead Mangual got the rebound. Windham, 10-point lead. Oh, that's a pro move right there from J-Lise Rivera. Wow. Goes to the baseline in stride. Nicely done, coming back the other way by Addie Risley running the floor.
Rivera has such a beautiful mid-range game. Not many high school players have that.
Shot clock is off. 10-point lead and the ball for the Whippets. 12 seconds. Under 10. And DePerry's going to get a foul that's going to put Windham at the line to shoot 2. Tough foul there on Leah DePerry, and it'll put Robbins at the line.
Good effort by DePerry. That's a tough one.
A break for Stonington as that one rolls in and out. 7 seconds is enough time for Stonington to inbound and maybe get off a shot on the other side of half court. Second one good for Robbins. No pressure from Windham. There they get it. They're going to have to get the shot off, and they don't. So they got to halftime with an 11-point lead for the Whippets. The sports doctor is going to be with Windham coach Robert Mangual. Find out his thoughts on the first half. Sports doctor.
Coach, do you think that your physical play and speed on a defensive end kind of disrupted your offensive rhythm?
Definitely. Our speed is pretty good, and we're pressuring them, making them force bad shots, so we're doing well on that.
What do you guys need to work up on a group in halftime to close this thing out in the second half?
Hey, we just got to hit shots. There's a lot of open shots that we're missing, a lot of easy layups, and we got to run back on defense.
All right, good luck in the second half. Coach Casey?
Thank you, sports doctor. We're at halftime. Wyndham on top. Let's see if they can close it out. You'll be back on the other side. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
It's time for the Athletes of the Future, Grade 8 Plays of the Week. At number 8, Griswold basketball. Caden Peace, the freshman manager, suiting up for the JV game, and he's a shooter. Not one, not two, but three. 3-pointers for Pease, lighting it up for Griswold. On senior night at number 7, Kevin Botticello, Lyman Memorial, the breakaway dunk, and a win in OT versus Putnam. At number 6, Ariella Campagna of Groton Mystic basketball, the 4th grader, the steal and the hoop high off the glass to win a playoff game versus Clinton. At number 5, Jackson Johnson. How many seconds? 7 seconds. Jackson, you better get going. Let's go. 9 years old. How about the long buzzer beater? Got it. At number 4, Olivia Campbell, Isaac basketball, the rivalry with Benny Dover, down 2. Gotta get to the hoop, Olivia. Nice screen, nice drive, off the glass, ties the game. At number 3, Abdullah Mbai, Putnam basketball, off the bench after the teammate fouls out, down 3 versus Lyman, nothing but the bottom of the net. At number 2, Adrian Adames, Class M semifinals, Montville wrestling at 120 pounds in double overtime. Headlock for the win, upsetting the number 2 seed. But at number 1, for a free week of training at Athletes of the Future, it's NFA's Eddie Lavoie in the Class L State Championship, 138 pounds, down 4, completing a massive comeback. With 36 seconds left in the 3rd period, the reversal, and then, wait for it, magic time, the pin and the championship. Those are the Athletes of the Future Grade 8 Plays of the Week. Submit yours and maybe you can get a free week of training down at Athletes of the Future.
Competing with a small team definitely has its challenges. Obviously numbers, the top one, but we make it work. We have enough girls to stunt, and we honestly just find more fun ways to do stunts that you would normally do with a bigger team.
So 2 years ago, we've competed with 3 girls. Last year, I think at ECCs we had 4 girls. This year, I have 4 girls again for ECCs, but hopefully we have 5 for states. And this will be the first year since COVID that we are going to states, so they are very excited about that.
Last year at ECCs, we hit all of our stunts, and so that was pretty cool. And we also hit all of our tumbling. I feel like with such a small team, with only being able to do like one stunt at a time, it's really accomplishing to know that you hit everything that you're going to.
With there only being 4 or 5 girls on that mat, or 3 as my team 2 years ago, there's nobody to hide behind, so whatever happens that you do on that mat, everybody's watching you. So if there's 20 girls on that mat, there's someone that could be in front of you that hides you at certain sections of that routine. These girls are spotlighted the whole routine. Everyone can see everything they do, so that is an added pressure onto them.
It racks up your nerves, definitely, because one mistake, everyone's gonna see it. You think everyone's gonna notice it, but honestly, even with the small number, your mistakes aren't really noticed if you don't make them noticeable.
I do tell them that it is like no other feeling to compete on that mat, no matter what you're putting on that mat. The feeling of competing on a competition floor is indescribable. And I'm willing to compete with these low numbers to give them that opportunity.
I think the one thing that I've learned the most is that you don't fail if you keep getting up and trying over again. And cheers definitely taught me that, because a lot of times we'll try to do a stunt 1, 2, 3 times, it won't go up, and sure, you'll be like, oh, we failed that, we can't do it. But then coach will say, 1 more time, which is 3 more times for everybody. But then you really, like, once you hit it, you're like, oh, so we didn't fail, we just had to keep going.
I feel really proud of them. I feel like such a special coach being able to do this for them. I know a lot of coaches wouldn't compete with low numbers like this, so it takes a lot of pride that I have to be able to coach them through this with the numbers that we have.
Game Day is a production of The Day Publishing Company. If you'd like to support Game Day and help us continue to bring you the best in Connecticut high school sports, please consider purchasing a print or digital subscription to The Day at theday.com/subscribe.
On the first day of game day, the people just might see
a wide open corner 3.
On the second day of game day, the people just might see
2 legs of scooping.
On the third day of game day, the people just might see
3 players passing.
On the fourth day of game day, the people just might see
more falcons flying.
On the fifth day of game day, the people just might see
5 golden rings.
On the sixth day of game day, the people just might see
6 swimmers swimming.
On the seventh day of game day, the people just might see
7-second pin.
On the eighth day of game day, the people just might see
8 plays of greatness.
On the ninth day of game day, the people just might see
9 bears are running.
On the 10th day of game day, the people just might see
10 teammates working.
On the 11th day of game day, the people just might see
11 lancers leaping.
On the 12th day of game day, the people just might see 12 tumblers running, 11 lancers leaping, 10 teammates working, 9 bears are running, 8 plays of greatness, 7-second pins, 6 swimmers swimming, 5 gold rings, 4 falcons flying, 3 players passing, 2 legs a scooping, and a wide open corner. 3
Got it! Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today. Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit us online or call now to book. We're back. I'm getting a ton of heat. Off to the races early as Windham, Asia Harris, Anaya Jenkins with the long 3, and the Whippets have been pushing the tempo all first half, getting back to it. Stonington tried to get back into it with some pressure. They can knock some shots down, but the overall pressure, CJ, from was just a little bit too much. So really Windham, you heard Coach Mangual say, he wanted to see them make more shots. I'm watching this going, I think they made an awful lot of shots as it was.
Yeah, they shot the ball well, and like he said, they forced Stonington to take a lot of tough shots, and Stonington's hit some of those. So Stonington's going to need some better looks, and if Windham shoots it even better, it's going to be tough.
We are moments away from the second half. The second half possession brought to you by Kuchar Financial. Located in New London, Kuchar Financial will help you keep possession of your money through sound financial planning and investment, tax planning and preparation for individuals and small businesses. So it's tax season right now, and it's always a good time to be financially sound. So if you want to feel better about your finances, go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial. Let him make you feel more confident. I'm watching those highlights, CJ, and I'm seeing shot after shot going down for Windham. I'm thinking, like, what shots did they miss that he wants them to do better? But I'll put it this way. The recipe for Windham to make that lead, get that lead, was the pressure.
For sure. And
how does a team like Stonington, though, how do they come back from a double-digit lead, and where does it start for them?
It has to start defensively. It's just one stop at a time. They can still play the tempo they want to play. They have plenty of time. But as a good contest there, they just got to come down and convert.
Jenkins was off on the three. Good rebound. Like you said, one stop, one possession at a time. Now let's see offensively if they change things up at all. One thing is that right there, Rory Risley has had a tough time. Her and Howinski both in foul trouble.
Yeah, and that's a good look there. Hopefully she can hit one, start to get going. But most importantly, she has to stay on the court.
Stonington got good minutes from some of their younger players, but Risley, one of the key seniors, one of their two big seniors, really needs to have some success. Three-pointer was contested and I believe tipped by Rivera.
That's another great box out. Windham's been boxing out well all night.
Robbins with DePerry gets a high screen from Green. Now Green will roll to the basket. That's the bread and butter Windham play, and it results in a layup.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for Stonington to guard, especially if Jada Green can get downhill like that.
Nice position underneath by Cadmus. And she'll draw the foul on Jenkins. That's a lot for Jenkins to do once she gets positioned down there. Stonington inbounds underneath. Dump down Howinski. Great hands from Green. She wrestles it away.
Great hands. Howinski had nice position on the basket side. Good block.
Hustle, though. Looked like hustle from Harris. Open look for three. Rivera in and out. Into the hands of Risley, Addie Risley. Risley sets the screen, wants the ball. There's a cut underneath by DePerry, and she has it in the corner. Nice position, but right through the hands of Cadmus.
Stonington's being intentional about getting the looks that they want. They just have to convert. Windham's playing tough defense still, regardless of the position Stonington gets.
Addie Cadmus going to get rewarded with some extra playing time here because she had really good minutes in the first half. And they're going to see what the two Cadmuses and the two Risleys. So they're going to go double Cadmus, double Risley. Green, nice move on the baseline. Can't get it to go, but again, wow. Harris to Robbins. No good on the three. That's great hustle, though, again from Harris.
Asia's just all over the place.
DePerry all the way to the basket, no, but right on cue, the freshman, Addie Cadmus. You want to be a freshman and get on the floor? Be in the right position all the time.
That's it. Way to make an immediate impact.
Leads 11. Nice. Green, though, I think she got away with a little hand. She swiped away the defender and knocks the layup down. Jada Green has been so good.
Yeah, she gives Windham so much. She can shoot the ball a little bit, get downhill, box out, battle anybody in the paint. Great cut.
Nice cut, basket fun to Perry. Beautiful look from Addie Risley. Now it's about stops on the defensive end for Stonington. Windham's been so good with their offensive efficiency.
They have. Stonington's going to have to figure out a way to stop their pick and roll.
Floater, she is so silky. Jaylise Rivera goes at her pace and nobody else's.
She sure does. The way she can handle the ball and her toughness, she can do almost anything. 3-level scorer.
Risley gets to the basket, no good, but we're going to get a foul. She'll shoot 2. So you just talked about defending the pick and roll, and what you saw was Rivera was looking to make the bounce pass. It wasn't there, and she just stayed patient, floated to the basket. I mean, I don't know how to stop that. Because if you come to her, now the pass, it's just it's old school basketball 101, but when you have the personnel, it's tough to defend.
Oh, 100%. And like you said, she plays at her pace, but she does so while still advancing toward the basket.
Stonington gets a turnover that they need. Windham, little sloppy, and the Bears now can get it into single digits, which they haven't had in a little bit of a time here. Risley drives into the lane.
Nice pass.
Finds Cadmus. Basket is good on the foul. That's a beautiful move to the basket. Addie Cadmus has really impressed with her work around the basket. Look at herself, make herself available right here. Risley sees her. Great look, and 1.
Yeah, nice toughness through the contact. She's going to be hard to guard in the future.
And she's hard to guard now.
Sure is.
If the future's like 5 minutes from now, I think you're right too. Leads down to 8. Windham needs to go right back to that high pick and roll. Robbins, all the way to the basket, can't get it to go. That was a great look.
That time she denied the screen and they still got a good look.
Right back, Howinski spins, and the soft touch at the rim. Stonington on a little bit of a run. They've cut it to 6. Full timeout. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Here at Game Day, we're proud to bring you unrivaled video coverage of local high school sports, all of it free for you to watch. These videos are not free for us to produce, though. If you'd like to ensure that we can keep covering your school and your teams, there's a few ways that you can support us. Hit up our merch store and pick up some Game Day gear in your school colors. Our camera operators are always looking for those shirts and hoodies in the crowd, and you may see yourself on our next live stream. We get a lot of support from businesses in our community. And if you'd like to join them as a sponsor, send us a message and we can connect you with our advertising staff. Finally, The Day is the organization behind everything we do here at Game Day. If you want to support The Day's community journalism, consider a print or digital subscription at theday.com/subscribe.
Stonington has cut the lead to 6. Windham with the timeout. Sports Doctor was in the Windham huddle. What did Coach Mangual have to say, Sports Doctor?
Casey, I heard him telling his kids, don't gamble. And we're at the Mohegan Sun, go figure. Don't leave the scorers on the defensive end. Recognize who you got and don't leave scorers. Let's get every 50-50 ball and no second chance opportunities. Coach says we're getting away from the brought us here to this big lead. Guys?
Well, when in doubt, go to Asia Harris. She stepped up and hit every big shot thus far, knocks that one down.
13 points for Asia.
Into the lane, off the glass, Addie Risley. Stonington's not going away. This thing is going to settle into a nice back and forth here. It's a 6-point game.
Risley's aggressiveness has changed the game. Just her willingness to go towards the basket.
Mangual loses it after leg. It'll be Stonington basketball, and Rory Risley's going to check back into the game. Howinski's going to have a seat, so you're going to have Risley, Cadmus, and DePerry. Makes it easier for me. I limits my names. In the lane, Risley right off the bench, no. Put back, Cadmus, yes. 4-point Windham lead.
And you see the benefit of a bigger court for Stonington against that 1-2-2. They handled the pressure well and had a lot of room to operate.
Let's see what Windham draws up on the offensive end. That high screen and roll has been so good. There's the screen. Shot clock under 10, Robbins. And we're going to get a foul on DePerry as the shot clock was down under 10.
Zoe recognized that lane so fast. Tough play for the defense.
Jada Green back into the ball game for Windham. She has been the best part of their pick and rolls up until this point.
Yeah, good call there. Nice play out the inbounds.
Get to the line, Harris. I've been so impressed with Asia Harris.
Yeah, she's having a tremendous game.
Conversely, good foul. Make her earn it at the line. You hate giving a layup off of a set play. Hey, have you ever made any big layups off of a set play in your life?
Funny enough, I wasn't even supposed to get that layup.
So I would have fouled the heck out of you because, I can't give up layups out of a set piece.
Right.
And there you go. They steal a point out of it.
Yeah, and I shot 40% from the free throw line, so it would have been a great foul.
Except there was nobody within 5 feet of you. Screen, Cadmus and Risley, but no one there. A break as Cadmus just wrestles it away. Shot clock down to 10. All the way to the basket. Cadmus, no. Didn't hit anything, but the offensive glass by sister Cadmus.
The young talent on the court tonight. This is beautiful.
And that's just good effort from Addie Cadmus, knifing in and getting into a position to steal an offensive rebound.
Yeah, early in the season, Coach Solar told me how tough she plays in the paint, and she's displaying it tonight.
It is a one-possession game. Windham has not lost control by any stretch, but this is the closest Stonington has been in a long time.
Yeah, this is to be expected in a rivalry game. It's a game of runs. 10-2 run.
And that's who I want with the ball in the hand, right there. Give it to Jay Lees. Let her do a little work. Robbins, and she will get to the basket. Robbins, all the way to the basket. Can't make the layup. Under 30 seconds. Shot clock is off. Risley gets to the basket. She's fouled, and Addie Risley will shoot two. The size of Stonington is starting to assert itself as they started to assert themselves.
Yeah, and they chose to play fast there instead of going for the last shot.
First one too strong for Risley. Second one is good. The lead is 2. Mangual is going to check into the basketball game.
maybe get some more shooting on the perimeter when they go pick and roll here.
23 seconds remaining. They can have the final shot, and that's what he wants. Coach Mangual wants the final shot of the quarter. Up 2 with the ball. Whippets. Great third quarter from Stonington. Rivera, step back, baseline shot, no good. Rebound, Bears.
4 seconds.
I don't know if they're even going to try to get a shot off. No, they're not. We're at the end of 3, and we got ourselves a ball game. Windham 38, Stonington 36. Let's head down the stretch here watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today. Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit us online or call now to book. Game Day is a production of The Day Publishing Company. If you'd like to support Game Day and help us continue to bring you the best in Connecticut high school sports, please consider purchasing a print or digital subscription to The Day at theday.com/subscribe.
We're back. Fourth quarter about to get underway, and a great third quarter for Stonington has got it to a 2-point game. Windham has not relinquished the lead, but Stonington creeping closer and closer. And fourth quarter is winning time. Both of these schools have had a lot of success in the past few years. They both certainly know how to win. The question down the stretch, who's going to make the plays? And who's going to win the first championship here on Championship Wednesday at Mohegan Sun? Stonington will have the basketball. Cadmus will inbound. DePerry with Robbins on her. Picks the dribble up but finds Risley. Nice job by Jenkins cutting off Cadmus, who goes with the left and almost got it to go down. But Jenkins in the rebound.
That's a good look. They've gotten some decent looks out of the big-to-big screens.
Jenkins has been quiet. She gets an open look. Step back 3. High off the iron. No good. Rebound Risley. Up ahead, Addie Risley. Had Cadmus. Instead goes a little high-low with Sister. Dump down, Risley. Spin in the lane. She's got a lot of those under her belt. And we have a brand new ball game. 38 apiece. Robbins, up top, Jenkins. Back to Robbins, shot clock at 10. 3, up, no good. Rebound, Risley. DePerry comes back to get the basketball. Dump down, Cadmus puts it on the foot and loses it over to Windham. Rivera underneath, Jenkins. No, it won't go down. Nice look. Bears lead. Bears lead. Risley underneath. Stonington up 2. Timeout. Whippets. Ball movement. Aggressiveness. 15-2 run. And the Stonington student section waving the flag, dancing. They are 5 minutes and 55 seconds away from not just a championship, but a comeback for the ages in Stonington history. Down double digits, seemingly on the way out, The Bears have found a little magic and are heading forward. They're up 2. Now the sports doctor, you were over there in the Stonington huddle. What did Coach Soller have to say?
It is a spirited group, and one of the big reasons, Casey, if you notice, it's one and done on the offensive end for Windham. Every rebound going to Stonington. Keep it up. Let's grab all the rebounds, and let's face guard number 3 out there. We don't want to get her cooking a little bit for Windham down the stretch. Also, to make it a point, attack Green. She's got 4 fouls. Let's take it to her on the offensive end.
Yeah, that's talking about Anaya Jenkins, the 1,000-point scorer. She has the ball currently. Harris lost it, but got it back to Jenkins. Back to Harris. A little bit out of sync here, so Rivera settles things down. Goes to the left, pulls it up. No good. One and done. A rebound, Rory Risley.
Stonington in this quarter and to start their run in the third has been guarding the pick and roll way better. They've been doing a lot more switching, a lot more communicating.
Risley to Risley. Up top to Perry. Shot clock down to 10. Rory Risley catches it on the block and travels before she got there. She did a little jump. A little excitement. Turnover. Whippets will have it down 2 with an even 5 on the shot, on the game clock. Robbins and Rivera, the 2 guards. Rivera drives, kicks, Harris baseline, splash. Asia Harris ties us at 40. Foul up near the 3-point line on Jenkins. Timeout. Stonington, it's a full, so we'll take a quick break. You're tied at 40, 4:19 remaining. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Last year, Waterford senior number 4 on the grade 8, the Olympico kick. I'm here with Cam Dickinson. I don't think she can pull it off. It looks way too hard. I think it was a fluke. Get it done.
I got it.
That was just too easy, and that is a grade 8 play. Send in your best plays and see if you can beat that and make this year's grade 8 Olympico style.
Relive a century of history from the perspective of southeastern Connecticut with the new hardcover book, Front Page News, a century of big stories in the day, 1881 to 1981. This 136-page limited edition book captures the pulse of a region and a nation, showcasing the day's most iconic front pages from its first 100 years. Order today at theday.frontpagesbook.com.
40 all, 4:19 remaining here in the 4th quarter of the ECC Division II Girls Championship game. Rory Risley, no good. Rebound Robbins, and the Whippets are going to try to get back on top. They've had the lead most of the game. Robbins all the way to the basket. No, Risley with the rebound. Game clock now down under 4 minutes. Stonington will be methodical. Dump down, beautiful look to Caitlin Cadmus from Rory Risley. Senior to senior, foul, and Cadmus will shoot 2.
That's just a beautiful high-low. Doesn't get much better than that.
Second one up and good from Cadmus. Open look, short from Rivera, another rebound by Risley. So that was Anaya Jenkins' 5th foul, Player of the Year candidate and Player of the Year. Jenkins, 5 points, 5 fouls. So a big loss for the Whippets as we're down under 3 minutes. Stonington with a 2-point lead and the ball. And Addie Risley loses it out of bounds. It'll go back over to Windham. So now, you know the ball's going to be in Jalise Rivera's hands, but you also got to look. Asia Harris has been their best player here throughout much of the game.
Yeah, and Asia's shooting with confidence, so you don't want to leave her open.
And Green has 4 fouls as well for Windham.
Great pass. Good block.
Foul by Rory Risley on Harris. Now that'll be 4 on Risley. And that's a good foul.
Yeah.
Great look by Robbins. That's what you talked about, those assists, the vision. That's a beautiful bounce pass in traffic. First one no good. One more for Asia Harris. Gets that one to go. And some full court pressure here from Windham.
Wow, great hustle.
And a jump ball as Harris got in and disrupted DePerry, and that'll be possession arrow favoring Windham.
Full court man looks to be a great idea for Windham. I'll be interested to see what they do, even if they take the lead here.
I've been waiting for it, to be honest with you, for a while, but I think they were afraid of, giving up easy baskets.
For sure. Good block.
Risley got a piece of the basketball from Robbins. It'll stay, however, with Windham. Shot clock, not an issue, 31 seconds. Timeout, Stonington. So, to set the stage, Stonington has a 1-point lead. Windham has the basketball. Of note, Anaya Jenkins, Windham's leading scorer, has fouled out. Jada Green has 4 fouls. Conversely, on the Stonington side of things, Rory Risley has 4 fouls. And checking into the game right now, Sophia Hoinski, who also has 4 fouls and has been out for a while. So both teams, as you know, 2:20 can go by in a heartbeat, or it can take an eternity. And when you're talking about having to, foul and stuff, this is where advantage becomes Stonington if it becomes a war of attrition, because they are a little deeper. As long as DePerry's out there for Stonington, I think they can withstand some foul trouble.
For sure, and Windham basically stays at a 6-man rotation, so we're seeing the extent to their lineup right now. And both teams have a lot of fouls to give if it comes down to it late in the game.
Rivera. I'm running out of adjectives to describe how smooth she is.
Yeah, that's just a great shot.
You mentioned her mid-range game. It is remarkable.
That's a good word.
And a turnover from Stonington. So now Windham turning up the defensive pressure. It results in back-to-back turnovers. Robbins, beautiful bounce pass. Green, easy hoop. Windham back up 3.
Zoe's just so steady, great decision maker consistently, especially as a sophomore.
Rory Risley and her sister Addie Risley have been so good. Foul reaching in by Cadmus. The two Grizzlies have been so good for Stonington on the blocks, but Windham making a concerted effort now to kind of squeeze it in.
Yeah, and down the stretch, Jada Green just made 2 layups. Stonington missed a couple good looks, so whoever's going to convert. I like the full court pressure from Stonington here.
Jaylise Rivera. Smooth, confident with the basketball. Screen to roll with Green. And Green, so good around the basket, scores again. Wild shot by Rory Risley, won't go. Robbins pushing. Timeout. Windham as the clock is down right at the 1 minute mark. And Windham on a little late run of their own with a 5-point lead and the basketball. What's made the difference for Windham to go on this little 7-0 run?
They got back a little bit to their pick and roll, and Jada Green was able to escape. Her girl stayed high, and she started rolling. She finished around the basket. Some nice finishes from her. But the whole time, their defense stayed steady. They went cold for a lot of game time, but they played tough defense to stay in the game.
Makes you wonder where that Windham defense disappears sometimes. Stonington, you know, all the momentum in the world was with Stonington as they got up 2 points, had the ball, and all of a sudden Windham just tightened the screws again. Sports Doctor across the way has been listening in on multiple huddles. What are you hearing over there, Sports Doctor?
Converted on the offensive end, so defense is creating offense. You know what? It's been a 6-0 run since they trailed 42-41.
Rivera, so good. So with veteran, senior veteran presence. And they got to come out and foul. So Cadmus comes out and fouls Rivera. Team third, so there's another one that they have to give on the other side of this.
Asia Harris, number 4, 16. Yeah, and count if you hit the free throw.
Windham 30 seconds away from a championship. They foul Rivera again. Coach Mangual firing his girls up. They got up big, withstood a furious Stonington rally, went down, and managed to put on a late run. Moments away from a championship, they're gonna have to get out and foul. Shot clock is off. No foul out on the perimeter yet. They foul Mangual. So Mangual will go to the line to shoot 2. Up 5. Windham stood in the face of the Stonington rally. All the momentum was firmly with the Bears. But this group of Whippets knows how to win. Defending their championship, looking to win a state championship. This group knows what it takes, and you're seeing it down the stretch.
Yeah, there's a reason they're 21-1 and more than likely going to end up 22-1 going into the tournament. Them and Bacon are the top 2 seeds in Class M. Could make for a great state final.
Talk about a difference in styles. Bacon's even longer than Stonington.
Right.
And the Bears turn it over. Windham now 12 seconds away from a championship. Yeah, what a final that would be.
Yeah, they played early in the year. It'll be a great game. It's intentional.
So with 9.6 remaining, Windham will shoot 2. They'll have the ball. That should all but do it.
Listen, you know that it's a frustration.
So at the line, Jaylise Rivera, one of 2 seniors, along with Anaya Jenkins. Fittingly, with 1 senior on the bench fouled out, the other senior steps up, picks her teammate up. That's how you win a championship. A special one here to finish off 2 outstanding ECC careers. We had Anaya Jenkins and Jaylise Rivera back when they were freshmen, and they have been here year in and year out over the last 3 years.
And I believe this would make their 3rd ECC title for those?
That's right.
Wow.
And a 10-0 run. They're going to close out an 11-2 run to close the game. Congratulations to the Windham Whippets, your 2025 ECC Division II Girls Champions. Again, we'll keep it here for the presentation of the awards, followed by the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Day interview, as well as the interview with Coach Robert Mangual, and some game highlights before we wrap it up. The Windham Whippets move to 22-1, and again are champions of the ECC. Taking a look at this championship group, a lot of people would have liked to have seen them in the Division I girls tourney. I think next year you might. This is an exciting team. There's a lot to look forward to here.
Yeah, and they're returning some key players. They'll be competitive in the Division I tournament next year.
Center court, ECC's Jim Bunicor will present the medals and trophies.
Direct your attention to center court, where ECC basketball chair Jim Bunicor is here to pronounce today's all-tournament team and most outstanding player, as well as our championship plaque. First, our all-tournament team, representing Stonington, Leah DePerry and Caitlin Cadmus. From Windham, Jada Green. Asia Harris. And your tournament most outstanding player, Jaylise Rivera.
Your all-tournament team, Leah DePerry, Caitlin Cadmus, Asia Harris, Jada Green, and your tournament most valuable player or player of the tournament, Jaylise Rivera, the senior from Windham.
And to present your championship plaque to Coach Robert Mangual and the Windham Whippets, your 2025 ECC Division II champions.
Take a quick break. We'll come back with interviews and highlights. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant. Nestled in the woods of Lebanon, Connecticut, Roberto's Log Cabin is the cozy rustic home of comfort food. Family owned and operated, The Cabin, as it's fondly known, offers a diverse menu of hearty fare from burgers to the best ribs in the state. So come check out the Hallway of History in the newly renovated tavern, sample the diverse menu, get your craft beers and cocktails, all while watching your favorite sports on one of their 10 TVs. Stop in, see Rob and the crew, and tell them Game Day sent you. Player of the game by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant.
Game Day is a production of The Day Publishing Company. If you'd like to support Game Day and help us continue to bring you the best in Connecticut high school sports, please consider purchasing a print or digital subscription to The Day at theday.com/subscribe.
All right, on the court with our Roberto's Log Cabin player of the game tonight, Asia Harris, 16 points. Take this to Roberto's with your family and friends. Free plate of wings. Talk about your mentality out there with your best scorer not clicking on all cylinders. You stepped up and you scored big time tonight.
I was just thinking all day in school today. I was really nervous about all this, and this team, we came so far, and I just love this team so much. And it's just, oh my gosh, I'm so happy right now. And my game plan was just to come here to play my game, just like my aunt told me, and don't be in my head.
All right. Fantastic job, and you guys aren't done yet because you've had a successful season, a win here against the Stonington team. Now you're ready for next week as well.
Yes, we are. It's one game at a time.
Yeah, one game at a time. Coach, you guys went down by 1 and then finished the game off on a 10-0 run to close it out. With your leading scorer on the bench, what was the difference down the stretch?
Hey, the sophomore stepped up. Jalise Rivera stepped up. We told them we're going to win this game. We just had a stretch where they came back, but we came back and fought back.
Now, winning close games is something you got to do in a tournament. And how does this help you now moving into next week in the state tournament?
Hey, it's going to help us big. We're waiting for the winner of Ansonia and Haddam Kittenworth. We're just excited, one game at a time. We got the second round versus whoever wins there, and we just have to practice hard starting tomorrow.
And the last thing I got to ask is, winning on this court never gets old, does it?
Oh man, it's fun, man. Being here in the ECCs in the States, it's I want to thank the whole ECC community for letting us play here in Mohegan Sun. It's awesome.
Hey ladies, who are the champions, huh? Who are the champions? All right, Casey, back to you guys.
Thank you, Sports Doctor. I want to thank CJ Parker for being here with us. CJ, it was a pleasure having you. At the end of the day, right there kind of sums it up, right? Just at the end, it was just a little too much down the stretch, getting to the basket. Windham finding a way to make plays despite a relentless Stonington effort coming back over and over again.
Like Coach Mangual said, his sophomore stepped up, Jalise stepped up. She's one of the steadiest players in the league, and she displayed that tonight when it mattered the most.
Now, Stonington made that huge run. They had it in their possession. I'm sure they're going to look back a little bit disappointed in the way they finished, but at the end of the day, Windham, like Coach Mangual says, it never gets tired. They know how to win here, and they made those plays down the stretch necessary to win a championship. Future's very bright for both schools. What a nice way to start off Championship Wednesday at Mohegan Sun with a really good Division II girls game.
Yeah, Stonington should be proud of the effort they put forth. Windham's a top 10 team in the state, and they could see each other again in the state tournament.
Up next, Montville High School, Griswold High School, the Division II Boys Basketball Championship. For CJ Parker, thank you again for joining us. I'd say you could do this next year, but I'm expecting Fitch to be in the finals next year, so we'll have to go elsewhere. Thank you for joining us. For all the Game Day crew, we're going to be coming back. 4 o'clock action coming your way live on Game Day.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
No one is playing better basketball than the Montville Wolves right now. Head coach Joe Sear watched his team stifle Wheeler and 1,000-point scorer Zane Brewer in the semis. And with balanced scoring and a magical night from Jace Chung, Montville gets to run at the sun. Griswold was equally impressive in their semifinal win over Ledger, with a relentless offensive attack that featured the shooting of Colby Mills, the timeliness of Aiden Cutter, and the methodical Caden Kozlowskis, among others. Rob Molesky has this group poised to once again hold the banner. Can Montville finish the magical run and upset the #1 seeded Wolverines? It's the ECC Division II Boys Championship, and all the action is live on game day on theday.com.
It's Championship Wednesday for the ECC at Mohegan Sun Arena, and the spotlight is on the Division II boys title game between Griswold and Montville. Game day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health, located in Waterford. We're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today. Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit online or call now to book. And a very good afternoon, everyone. With the coach, Chris Giusti, I'm Joe D'Ambrosio. We'll be joined shortly by the third man in our crew, the sports doctor, Keith O'Brien. Juice, we've got two teams in this final. One of them was expected to be here, and one of them is kind of a surprise.
Yeah, and on the surface, polar opposites. Griswold has been there before. They won the Division II ECC tournament 2 years ago. Veteran coach, a lot of players that have played together. Montville, the 6th seed, maybe wasn't expected to be here, but dig a little bit deeper, Joe. Both teams built on sound fundamental basketball. Both teams have a distinct style in which they want to play. Styles make fights, I guess they say. Griswold will use their athleticism to try and push it up and down. Montville wants to slow the pace, be more deliberate.
Both teams had relatively easy times in the semifinals. Griswold with a dominant performance against Ledger, and Montville shut down one of the best players in the league, and Wheeler in the game on Sunday at the X.
Yeah, and Montville's defense was impressive on Sunday, and they will have to be as impressive tonight at the Mohegan Sun facing these Griswold Wolverines. They can spread it around. They could shoot it from all 5 positions, but talking to Coach Molesky yesterday, he also likes his team's ability to take it to the cup when they need a basket.
These two teams played 2 close games during the regular season. We'll talk a little bit about that. Now let's get to the third member of our crew. It's the sports doctor, Keith O'Brien. Doctor? All right, looked like Keith was having a little bit of technical difficulties. He's not like us. He doesn't have somebody holding his hand and doing everything. So Griswold won the 2 regular season games. They won the second in overtime. You know, there's this old sports thing. It's hard to beat a team 3 times in 1 year, Juice. I don't subscribe to that, because if you've beaten them twice, you're confident you can beat them that 3rd time.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I think a lot is made over many of the details in basketball, but if you have a team that can put the ball in the basket, you have the advantage. And Griswold right now on paper has a lot more guys that can put the ball in the basket.
And Montville, which is like 2 minutes away from here, is kind of on a magic carpet ride. Joe Sear in his 2nd year has done a terrific job turning that program around. And certainly if you're Montville, you're thinking this is our time to win?
Yeah, you know, when is the moment that you turn your program around from we're going to get there till we've arrived? And this is that moment for Coach Steer. He's done a great job. And we'll see what they do tonight.
Windham was the winner of game number 1 in the girls Division II championship earlier today. Before we meet tonight's starting lineups, I'd like to address your attention to the big board as we meet tonight's players in tonight's game, brought to you by Game Day and The Day.
Brody Sabenko, Oakdale Elementary. Jaylon Raphael, Winthrop Elementary School. Jackson Carberry, Mohegan Elementary. Cameron Payne, Oakdale Elementary. Jack Treat, The Oakdale Elementary School.
Jay Skobuluk, Integrated Day Charter School. Andrew McAwee, Dr. Charles E. Murphy Elementary.
Carter Collins, Oakdale Elementary. Eden Johnson, Mohegan Elementary. Evan Brailer, Oakdale Elementary. Jace Chung, Murphy Elementary.
Jesse Tolman, Murphy Elementary. Cooper Brown, Murphy Elementary School. Dimitri Charles, Oakdale Elementary.
Hayden Cutter, Griswold Middle School.
Carmelo Curtis, Griswold Middle School. Jackson Miko, Griswold Middle School.
Nick Waters, Griswold Elementary School.
Chris Coleman, Griswold Middle School.
Braden Widener, Louisville Middle School.
Kaden Kozlowskis, Griswold Middle School.
Noah Suvanons, Griswold Middle School.
Colby Mills, Griswold Middle School.
Aryan Patel, Malta Elementary School.
Aiden Plant, Griswold Middle School.
Jaden Joseph, Kelly Middle School. Lennox Lindo, Preston Plains Middle School.
Liam Cassidy, Valentine Elementary School.
Mason Mills, Griswold Middle School.
Jared Favory, Lisbon Central School.
And he said, well, we can host.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our contenders. First, we begin with the number 6 seed in Montville. Upset wins over Stonington and Wheeler propelled them to the sun, wearing their black jerseys with orange and white. Currently 11-11 on the year. They are led by head coach Joe Sear. Put your hands together, Wolves fans. Let's meet their starting 5. Starting at guard, a senior, number 1, Jalen Raphael. Starting at guard, a junior, number 4, Jack Treat. Starting at forward, a senior, number 5, Jace Kovaluk. At forward, a senior, number 13, Aiden Johnson. And starting at guard, a sophomore, number 24, Jace Chung. Fans, this brings us to the top seed in Griswold. Convincing wins over Ledyard and Bacon punched their ticket to Mohegan. They are 17-5 on the season, sporting their white jerseys with the green trim. They are led by head coach Rob Molesky. Make some noise, Wolverine faithful. Let's meet your starting 5. Starting at guard, a junior, number 1, Aiden Cutter. Starting at guard, a junior, number 4, Nick Waters. At guard, a junior, number 10, Braden Widener. Starting at forward, a junior, number 11, Kaden Kozlowskis. And starting at guard, a junior, number 13, Colby Mills. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Tonight's anthem being performed by the Legend High School Chamber Choir under the direction of Miss Melanie Cometta.
Montville, hard closeouts. Griswold likes to shoot the three, so you need to get out on shooters with high hands and disrupt their rhythm. Patience is a virtue. Control tempo with deliberate movement on offense. Don't rush passes or shots. Use ball fakes and shot fakes against Griswold's aggressive defense. And get back. The Wolverines can get down the floor in a hurry, sprint back on defense, and prevent easy transition baskets. For Griswold from way downtown, the three-point shot has been a key all season long. They need to continue to share the ball on the perimeter and knock down those open threes. Run like the wind. Can't solely rely on the three-point shot, so use your team speed and scoring balance to get down the floor quickly and create some easy shots at the rim. And finally, one-shot limit. Stay disciplined on defense. Box out on shots. You can't let Montville get offensive rebounds and extra scoring opportunities.
Our opening tip sponsored by Kuchar Financial. When you want more than just tips, when you want sound financial planning, go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial in New London. Lee can help with financial planning and investment, tax preparation and planning for your business and personal needs. Feel better about your financial decisions? Go to Kuchar Financial. Tip is won by Montville in the black trimmed in orange, and we are underway. Number 4 is Jack Treat. Griswold starting off in the man-to-man. Jace Chung had a huge first half against Wheeler. Rob Bono calls an early foul. Colby Mills called for his first veteran officiating crew. Rob Bono, Greg Keith, the former NFA star, and Roger Warner. Chung being guarded by Mills. And the first turnover of the game on an errant pass, so it will be Griswold basketball. Griswold comes in averaging 65 points per game on the season. And of course, they had 78 on Sunday at the X. Here's Kozlowskis, takes it all the way in, and a quick foul on Jace Kobalek. And Juice, both teams really only go 6 deep, so foul trouble can be a concern.
Yeah, you see early on here, Joe, Coach Molesky chooses to isolate Kozlowskis. He loves Kozlowskis' athleticism, and that's a matchup problem for Mr. Kobaluk if he doesn't keep his hands off.
Caden Kozlowskis had 18 in the win on Sunday against Wheeler. 6'7" junior. All juniors starting for the Wolverines is Kozlowskis has the first point of the day. 4 is Jack Treat. 1 is Jalen Raphael. And once again, Montville turns it over. Here's Aiden Cutter, takes it all the way, stripped, and then throws it off the face inadvertently of Kobaluk. And it'll be Griswold ball with 27 on the shot clock.
Yeah, heads up play by Cutter. Lost control, just threw it back as hard as he could. Got the fortuitous bounce off the nose.
Off the melon of Kobaluk there. Roger Warner checking and making sure he's okay. 2-3 zone off the inbounds. Here's a three. Braden Widener is 38th three of the year, and quickly it's 4-0 Griswold.
You see how effortless it is, Joe. Just catch and release. They play with so much confidence on offense.
Kobaluk at the high post, stripped. Ball out of bounds right near us. And that's 3 possessions, Juice, and 3 turnovers. And Montville showing a little bit of nerves early on.
Yeah, and I thought the first possession, I thought they did a really good job of being deliberate. Jace Chung had the ball in his hands, primarily running the offense, landing on 2, making good decisions. But the last 2 times, they never really got settled.
Issue with the clock. There is the 19th year head coach, Rob Molesky.
Score is wrong.
The score is, well, it should be 4-0. They hit a 3 and 1 free throw, so I would think I don't think it's a score issue. I think it's a clock issue. You look at Rob Molesky, had big shoes to fill when he took over at Griswold for the legendary Gary Cannell.
Yeah, 500 wins. And Rob Molesky, an NFA grad, Joe.
Yeah.
And then he took his coaching talents up to Woodstock Academy. Had a good run up there.
He's got 4 from Montville and 0 for Griswold. Look at the scoreboard.
Has taken over here
So
in
it should
his
be 4 for
hometown
Griswold.
of Griswold.
Yeah, the problem is they've got Montville with 4 on the scoreboard and Griswold with nothing. And that's a bit of an error. Maybe the scorer has Montville in the points. It is the casino, right?
Very possible.
Peter Hoppy, our producer, the inimitable Mike DeMoro doing stats here courtside. Sports doctor keeping an eye on everybody over on the other side. This Montville team that went through a 5-game losing streak during the season, but they beat the 3 seed Stonington 66-60, and then shut down Wheeler, the number 2 seed and defending champs in Division II, 49-30.
I think the win over Stonington was the big eye-opener.
After losing to them to end the regular season.
And I think many had a Griswold-Stonington final, maybe even looking forward to it, but this Montville team has a little something special going on, and they need to get the ball to their point guard, Jace Chung, and let him operate the offense, get settled. He's so poised, plays off 2 feet. He usually makes the right decision, either shooting or passing, so they need to do a better job letting him run the show when they get the ball next.
And there's Joe Sear in his 2nd year, former assistant at the Coast Guard Academy, has turned it around after a 5-15 season a year ago. Now let me ask you this. How difficult is it to take the Montville score and make it 0 and take the Griswold score and make it 4?
Apparently, very difficult, Joe. I don't know the particulars of the scoreboard
Very difficult.
wiring, but they can't get it figured out. And this is a long delay, which now
it might settle Montville down.
You're right.
You know, might settle Montville down. So Rob Bono, our referee, talking to Joe Sear on the right.
I got some insight.
And Rob Malecki on the front. You knew that the sports doctor would have a solution.
Guys, apparently the graphics are not controlled down here in the court. They're controlled in the back room, so it's a back room thing, and that's what they're working on right now. And there you go.
I've heard about
we had mentioned to Rob Molesky, why did not start the game down 4-0? Maybe the kids will play with a more sense of urgency.
Nice.
Joe, he declined the offer.
Good
guys.
suggestion to the Billy Joel lookalike, Rob Molesky. So we've got it correct on the score, but we've had it right on our bug.
Yeah.
From the start. It'll be Nick Waters, the junior, to inbound it. Just to our left. Waters usually gets the best opposition player guard, so you would think he'd be on Jailer Raphael. Here's Mills, went off for 26 on Sunday. Kozlowskis had a notion, didn't shoot. Cutter rejected. Slapped out of there by Kobaluk. And then Kobaluk grabs the miss. Here's Chung. Had 15 of his 17 in the first half on Sunday. As they run a perimeter weave. Chung picked up by the athletic Mills. Shot is blocked. Slapped away as Aiden Johnson, 6'1" senior, had his shot rejected. Shot clock down to 13. You look at Johnson. Football quarterback. Shot clock winding down. Turnover number 4. You would think at some point they want to increase the tempo. 3 from the perimeter is good. Second 3 for Braden Waters, and Joe Sear wants to talk about it. It's a 7-0 lead, and Montville has yet to get a shot.
Yeah, and here you see the beautiful inside-out 3, Joe. My favorite, personally, the inside-out 3, the shooter squared up, just catch and shoot. And Widener is a quiet scorer for these Wolverines, oftentimes seen as the 5th option, but he's had some big games shooting the 3-point shot this season for the Wolverines.
Averaging 7 points per game. Only had 17 threes on the season coming in, but you're right, Rob Milewski said that he's a good shooter, and the thing I think that Milewski likes best about him, Juice, is he knows when to take the shot, doesn't force it, lets the game come to him. Meanwhile, on the other side, if you're Joe Sear, you're telling your guys, hey, look, first good shot, put it up. We got to get a shot up.
Yeah, you wonder how soon you abandon the game plan, though, because they do want to keep this game, the tempo, to their liking, which is a little bit slower.
Treat bumped on the perimeter by Nick Waters, and the foul is called. First on Waters, second on the Wolverines, so it'll be an inbounds underneath the basket for the lefty, Jack Treat. Inside, and there's your first hoop of the game. Jace Kobaluk coming off the 13-point effort in the semis. And it's 7-2 in favor of the Wolverines. They leave Waters open again. Chased down by Stevens in the open floor. And he throws it right over the hands of the cutting Johnson. I think Jalen Raphael wanted to take it in, and he saw Kozlowskis in front of him. As Cam Payne, the spark plug off the bench, comes in for Montville, replacing Jalen Raphael. 3 minutes in. It's a Griswold team that won this title 2 years ago, beating Killingly when these kids were all freshmen. Mills can't get it to go, and another rebound for Kobaluk. Chung, whose dad, Sam, was a terrific player at the Coast Guard Academy and has basically helped Jace Chung with his game. Kobaluk can't hold on. Nice pass on the baseline. But Waters can't get it to go. Saved underneath by Payne. Alley-oop, and he can't get it to go. Kobaluk, second chance won't go, third chance won't go. Johnson tied up in the lane, throws it out. Treat had a notion, but didn't pull the trigger. Chung gets it knocked away and gets it back. Inside, blocked from behind. The 5'10" Nick Waters rejects the 6'5" Jace Kobaluk.
An aggressive defense from the Wolverines, not giving up on the play.
Chung reverses, and he's fouled, and that's 2 on Colby Mills.
So as good as Griswold has played here in the opening minutes, a chance here for Jace and the Wolves to cut this game to 3. ball looks a little waxy. You know, Montville's having trouble gripping it a lot. It's falling out of their hands. They got to get their hands, secure it, maybe keep their eyes on the ball a little bit longer.
Chung short arms it. Here comes the 5'8" Carmelo Curtis into the game for Mills. So Colby Mills departs with 3:44 to go in the first quarter. Didn't score, picked up 2 fouls. First point of the game for Chung. And that cuts the Griswold lead to 7-3. See if Keselowskis takes more of the offensive load with Mills out of the game. Waters, 2 threes, has both field goals for Griswold. Curtis will try from distance. It's short, rebound slapped around, and there was proof of what you were saying, Chris. That ball seems to be a little slippery. Chung the pull-up. And extracted from the defensive pressure of Mills. Jace Chung cuts it to a 2-point game. 5 unanswered.
Can't give him space, Joe. Nice looking jump shot when he has time.
Keselowskis can't get it to go. Good defense by Kobaluk. Not another rebound for Treat. Chung, nice move to the rim. Can't get it to go, gets his own rebound. Boy, you could just see Montville playing with so much more confidence, Juice.
And that's a tribute to coaching. This team's not gonna abandon the game plan, staying deliberate here.
Traveling violation. And that is the 7th turnover. 5.7 turnovers, not the ratio that Joe Sear was looking for.
And surprisingly only down 2. So you see that, you know, Griswold will run what Coach Molesky calls the headhunter offense. They get Keselowskis up at the top. They try to get him the ball, and then he has the option, hand off, drive it, kick it.
Number 12, Noah Suvanats into the game. Foul line pull-up is short. There's Suvanats making an impact, but he gets tied up. Ball loose on the floor. Alternate possession will go Griswold's way. Noah Suvanats. Oh, they call the foul. Suvanats gets called for the foul, so that's 4. Here's Raphael back in the game. Aiden Johnson will go to the bench, so they'll go a little bit smaller. Treat will run the point. Raphael hit a 3 in the win on Sunday. Chung from distance is an air ball. Rebounded by Nick Waters of Griswold. Boy, Griswold's been stuck on 7 for a while. And we're gonna have a foul called on the move to the hoop.
Yeah, when Griswold has struggled this year, it's because the outside shot doesn't fall, and then they start to kind of force the issue. Here, luckily, bailed out. Didn't look like there was much there, bailed out with the bump.
Here's Carmelo Curtis back in the game. He went through some injuries this year, has been injured much of the year, had a hip problem. Carter looking inbound, and Chung knocks it away. These teams played twice during the regular season. January 7th, Griswold won 65-61. On February 4th, an overtime game at Griswold, won by the Wolverines on a Mills tipping at the buzzer, 76-75. Corner 3 is good, and Braden Widener with 9. That stops the run at 5. Approaching 90 seconds to go in the quarter. Kobaluk puts it up. Nice rebound by Steven. Or Raphael, I should say. Kobaluk trying to post up. Treat off balance, and he's fouled. Keselowskis gets him. First on Kaz, so Jack Treat, who's an outstanding baseball player, is already committed to go to Bryant. and still has one more year with the Wolves. Will shoot a pair. As we'll see Suvanants come back in the game, replacing Nick Waters.
Kobaluk takes a breather for Montville, so defensively, an opportunity now maybe for Griswold to take it to the rack. Kobaluk's been a force in there early.
Aiden Johnson back in the game. 2 free throws for Treat. And it's a 10-7 Griswold lead. Approaching 1 minute to go here in quarter number 1, the D2 championship game. Earlier today, Windham won the D2 girls title, coming from behind to beat Stonington. Shot wouldn't go for Cutter. Montville can tie it with a 3. Open lane for Treat, the kick out. 3 rims the basket. Payne couldn't get it to foul. Suvanants brings it in. Back door, oh, rejected. What a block by Chung. Boy, we have seen some shot blocks in this tournament, Juice. I know watching the broadcast with you and the sports doctor on Sunday, both those games featured a lot of block shots.
But one thing about this court, it's a little bit bouncier.
Could you get it one here?
I don't know. Let's not go that far.
Let's not get crazy, right? Here's Kozlowskis, absorbs a couple of bumps. 8-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Curtis gets inside for the floater. Carmelo Curtis with his first bucket. 8th turnover. Cutter on the run out. Can't get it to go. 5 seconds. Here's the big fella with the scoop. Can't go, and that is it. At times, a frenetic first quarter of action. Griswold 12, Montville 7. You're watching the D2 ECC final on theday.com.
Here at Game Day, we're proud to bring you unrivaled video coverage of local high school sports, all of it free for you to watch. These videos are not free for us to produce, though. If you'd like to ensure that we can keep covering your school and your teams, there's a few ways that you can support us. Hit up our merch store and pick up some game day gear in your school colors. Our camera operators are always looking for those shirts and hoodies in the crowd, and you may see yourself on our next live stream. We get a lot of support from businesses in our community, and if you'd like to join them as a sponsor, send us a message and we can connect you with our advertising staff. Finally, The Day is the organization behind everything we do here at Game Day. If you want to support The Day's community journalism, consider a print or digital subscription at theday.com/subscribe.
Griswold, a 12-7 lead over Montville. The sports doctor has been doing some recon in the Wolverines huddle. What do you got?
Hey, Joe, Coach Molesky talked about toughening up a little bit. Boys to men out there. Let's take it to the rim on offense. Let's toughen up on the defensive end. No second chance scoring opportunities. Let's really flex our muscle here in this second quarter and gain momentum of the game. Good game so far in the first quarter.
And Rob Molesky's going to roll the dice here, Juice. He's bringing Colby Mills back in with 2 personal fouls.
And you see more coaches doing that than, back a couple decades ago or even 15 years ago.
Well, Jim Calhoun would never do that, and it won him the 2004 National Championship. Emeka Okafor had 2 fouls in the first 4 minutes of the semifinal against Duke. Sat out the rest of the first half, was fresh in the second half. Meanwhile, all the Duke big men got into foul trouble, and UConn ended up winning that game.
Yeah, I think most coaches subscribed to that philosophy back then.
You got to trust the player. You got to trust the player to be able to understand what they can do and what they can't do. Kozlowskis from distance, nothing but nylon. First hoop of the game for the big man, expands the lead, equals the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, talking to Coach Molesky, he's a big man on their team. Any other squad, he might be a shooting guard.
Chung against Mills. See if he tries to take him. Jump hook won't go for Kobaluk. Rebounded by Kozlowskis. Griswold likes to play that up-tempo game. Mills is open. can't get it to go. Another rebound for Kobaluk. He's been dominant on the boards for the Wolves, who have just the 2 field goals. Chung to the hoop, can't get the reverse to go. And Kobaluk is fouled.
He's been active. Even when he doesn't get the rebound, he's tipping it. He's taking a lot of attention, allowing other Montville players to get in there. Look at the beautiful land on 2 by Chung. Like I said, this court's a little bit bouncier. That takes a little bit for players to get used to making layups. It helps them on the defensive end. They can sky and block some shots, but I remember my players telling me it takes a little bit to get used to finishing around the rim.
Braden Widener called for his first as Kobaluk misses the first. Jace had 13 points, 4 rebounds, or 4 blocks in the semifinal win against Wheeler. He's now got 3, 14-9. Or 14-8, 15-8, I should say. That does not seem right. Yeah, it is, 15-8. Block, but they're going to call a foul on Kobaluk. And that's his second.
13.
Oh, they called it on Johnson. That's a good break for Joe Sear.
They got him on the reach. You see on the replay. Good
Yeah,
call.
Kobaluk was clean, but not so much. Here's Nick Waters. Jack of all trades for the Wolverines. Misses the first free throw. Waters, 68% free throw shooter on the season. Gets his first point. 16-8. Griswold has never trailed, scored the first 7 points. Clean lane to the hoop for Jalen Raphael's first bucket.
Yeah, a little miscommunication on that handoff. Raphael, straight line layup with the left.
Mills has been quiet. He was not quiet on Sunday. Cutter gets it stripped, gets it back. Kobaluk there with a distracted shot. Altered it a little bit. Kozlowskis didn't get a clean look. Here's Chung. Races to the hoop. 16-12. Montville hanging around. Now Kozlowskis wheels, deals, hits. Pretty move by the big junior. He's now got 5. Chung deflects the pass. Here's Waters. Nick Waters' first field goal.
Pace starting to quicken here, Joe.
Which is not, I would think, to Montville's benefit, Juice. Although there's the 3. Cam Payne, who had 9 points in the semifinals. Makes it a 20-15 game, but there's Waters as we start to go back and forth.
Exciting for us, but you wonder how long Montville can sustain this pace.
Kobaluk steps outside and knocks it down.
Well, they've made their last 4 field goals, so maybe they can.
Suddenly we can't miss. Such balanced scoring on this Griswold team. Looked like Kozlowskis might have gotten away with a step. And Kobaluk, they're going to call the foul on Kozlowskis, and that's 2 on Caden Kozlowskis. So 2 on Kozlowskis and 2 on Mills with 4:23 to go in the first half.
Timeout, Griswold.
And Griswold's going to take a timeout.
30-second timeout here, Joe.
So after struggling with their shot in the first quarter, Montville has really come on, and I think when you play in a big building like this, Juice, if you're a high school kid, there's got to be a little bit of nerves. I know you guys talked about the shooting background being different at the X. It's a little bit better here. There's not as much wide space behind the field goals, behind the baskets, but it still takes some getting used to.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, these Griswold kids, they were freshmen, so it's not necessarily like they have a lot of experience on this court either. Montville, obviously, first time in the building, but they've done well here, and it really is because they're taking care of the basketball. 8 turnovers in the first quarter, only 1 here in the second. They've gotten more shots up already at this juncture, with closing in on the 4-minute mark. They're 4 of 6 from the field already in this second quarter after going 2 of 13 in the first quarter.
Chung will bring it up. Gets free up top. Rims the basket, no good. Chased down in the corner by Widener. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Oh, what a great hustle. What a terrific play by Cam Payne to race back on defense and steal that pass. Raphael, creative, can't get it to go. Another rebound for Caden Kozlowskis. Averages 9.5 boards per game. There's a turnover, a rare turnover on Griswold, although back-to-back possessions juice with turnovers.
Yeah, a little out of sorts right now. So Griswold sprinkles in this matchup zone. That's what they've been in for the last couple possessions. Montville's had success because they're attacking it with the bounce. They're getting into the gaps, taking it to the hoop.
Kobaluk rims the basket. Rebound won't go, and they got a foul. Rob Bono calls Widener for his second. Not sure Rob Molesky agreed with the call, although actually I think he's more upset at the offensive rebound, which you mentioned, and the sports doctor mentioned.
Yeah, it was one of the keys to the game. You got to limit Montville to 1. That's one of the ways that they can pull the upset tonight, is getting these extra chances. And sometimes in that zone, you lose your assignment. Somebody gets passed off to you late. Don't know who to box out.
The slender 6'5" junior, Jaden Joseph, in the game for the first time for Kozlowskis. And Noah Suvanant's in for Widener, both with 2 fouls. 5-point game, 3:20 to go. Mills can't get it to go. Rebound slapped out, chased down by Treat. He throws it away. Here's Waters. Gives it to Cutter. What a screen by Joseph. Nice move by Aiden Cutter, but Juice, that play was made by the screen by Jaden Joseph.
And it was also made because Kobaluk saved the ball and went into the rafters. He went into the first row, so he wasn't able to get back and defend the hoop.
Kick out for a corner 3. No good. Joseph has had some good minutes. Suvanant's on the run. Got too far under the rim, and then Joseph gets called for the foul, and that should be 4 on Griswold. Next one will be 2 shots, as here's Aiden Plant, 5'11", sophomore, coming to the game for Mills. So Rob Molesky sitting his guys with 2 fouls, Juice, with 2:32 to go in the first half. That's a good strategy, especially with the lead.
I like it. I've always been a proponent of that myself, but there's sometimes you can't. With the lead, you can definitely have that luxury.
Chung finds Treat, tips it out to Kobaluk. His shot won't go. Suvanant's with the rebound. Nice lead to Cutter. Biggest lead of the game. What a pretty deflection that time by Aiden Plant. 3 won't go. Treat. Kobaluk from the side. He can't get it to go. And suddenly, Montville's shooting has gone cold. Wolverines looking to run. Here's a 3 by Plant. That's good.
Timeout, Montville.
And Joe Sear calls for time. Aiden Plant with his 7th 3 of the year. Great ball movement that time.
Yeah, Joseph coming into the game to give Kozlowskis a breather, and he comes in and he knows exactly what he has to do. Just facilitate, baby. Just get in there, catch the ball, make a clean catch, and get it to the next guy. They move the ball from left to right, found the open shooter, and drill it. Griswold doing a great job not only transitioning into offense, but forcing Montville to take jump shots the last several possessions. Montville got some momentum with the dribble penetration. They haven't been able to get to the rim the last couple possessions, and their jump shot has gone cold.
Both these teams finding out their CIAC official brackets today. Griswold, the 4th seed in Division 4. They won't play till Wednesday against the winner of Tolland and E.O. Smith. Meanwhile, Montville, the 20th seed in Division 5, they'll go all the way down to Bridgeport, which is an hour-and-a-half drive from Montville. I map-quested it, to play Bullard Havens. And that's going to be a noon game. So, I mean, they'll get through the Bridgeport traffic even on a Saturday. I'll have to leave. I would ask my school board if I could go the night before. Get like 4 hotel rooms, put like 4 kids in a room. Griswold goes zone. Kobaluk inside. Can't get it to go. Treat can't control Suvanats. Here's Cutter with 1:20 to go. Waters will slow it down. Kick out to Suvanats. Shot clock down to 20. Cutter on the perimeter. Down low to Joseph, knocked away from him. Crowd wants a foul. Good defense if you're Montville by Cam Payne. If you're Griswold, you think Payne went over the top. Here comes 6'1" freshman Jason Mills into the game, replacing Waters. So Rob Molesky with 4 subs in the game. 3 from the side is short by Chung.
Well, can't buy one.
Rebounded by Plant. Chung not having the luck that he had on Sunday. Here's a 3 from the back. That's short. Mills got a little exuberant there. Here's Raphael. 30 seconds to go. Chung. The kick out for 3 from Payne. That's good.
And that's
second 3 of the game for Cam Payne.
Sorry, Joe. That'll be a combination that Montville will see for the next 2 years. Sophomore to sophomore. Chung, the good drive and kick. Cam Payne has been a consistent shooter for them in the last 2 games.
Shot clock is shut off. Cutter feeds to Joseph, and he walked. No, they call the foul, which is, if you're Montville, is fine because you got fouls to lose. Second on Jack Treat. 3.9 to go. Here comes Aiden Mitchell into the game for Treat. You know, if you're Joe Sear, I'd foul here and not let him get a shot off.
100%, and I don't want to question Coach Mo. I'm sorry, Mo, but put your shooters back in. Only 3.9. They're not going to pick up a foul now.
Tipped by Kobaluk, and that should do it for half number 1. Suvanats with the steal from behind. So we've played 16 minutes in the D2 championship game. Griswold's never trailed. They lead Montville by a score of 30-21. Let's hear from Rob Molesky. He's with the sports doctor.
Coach, 21 points from Montville in the first half. What was working on the defensive end?
Defense. You know, we were in man, and then we had to switch it up a little bit. We're not boxing out very well. And, you know, Kobaluk's an issue, Chung's an issue. They're all an issue. And right there, I'm very proud of my second group. We held the fort. You know, we were able to keep Kobaluk and Widener and Mills with 2 fouls. So that's kind of key.
Yeah, now what about the second half? What do you want to see done on the offensive end to kind of extend this a little bit?
I want to see us play defense.
All right.
I don't care about the offense. I want us to defend and rebound.
Somebody told me defense wins championships.
Defense and rebounding.
All right. Coach, good luck in the second half, guys.
Rob Molesky doing his best Bill Belichick impersonation at the half. 30-21. Griswold leads Montville in the D2 championship game right here on theday.com.
It's time for the Athletes of the Future Grade 8 Plays of the Week. At number 8,
Griswold basketball. Caden Peace, the freshman manager, suiting up for the JV game, and he's a shooter. Not one, not two, but three. 3-pointers for Pease, lighting it up for Griswold. On senior night at number 7, Kevin Botticello, Lyman Memorial, the breakaway dunk, and a win in OT versus Putnam. At number 6, Ariella Campagna of Groton Mystic Basketball, the 4th grader, the steal and the hoop high off the glass to win a playoff game versus Clinton. At number 5, Jackson Johnson. How many seconds? 7 seconds. Jackson, you better get going. Let's go. 9 years old. How about the long buzzer beater? Got it. At number 4, Olivia Campbell, Isaac Basketball, the rivalry with Benny Dover, down 2. Gotta get to the hoop, Olivia. Nice screen, nice drive, off the glass, ties the game. At number 3, Abdullah Mbai, Putnam Basketball, off the bench after the teammate fouls out, down 3 versus Lyman, nothing but the bottom of the net. At number 2, Adrian Adames, Class M semifinals, Montville wrestling at 120 pounds in double overtime. Headlock for the win, upsetting the number 2 seed. But at number 1, for a free week of training at Athletes of the Future, it's NFA's Eddie Lavoie in the Class LL State Championship, 138 pounds, down 4, completing a massive comeback. With 36 seconds left in the 3rd period, the reversal, and then, wait for it, magic time, the pin and the championship. Those are the Athletes of the Future Grade 8 Plays of the Week. Submit yours and maybe you can get a free week of training down at Athletes of the Future.
On the first day of game day, the people just might see
a wide open corner 3.
On the second day of game day, the people just might see
2 legs of scooping.
On the third day of game day, the people just might see
3 players passing.
On the 4th day of game day, the people just might see
4 falcons flying.
On the 5th day of game day, the people just might see
5 golden rings.
On the 6th day of game day, the people just might see
6 swimmers swimming.
On the 7th day of game day, the people just might see
7-second pin.
On the 8th day of game day, the people just might see
8 plays of greatness.
On the 9th day of game day, the people just might see
9 bears are running.
On the 10th day of game day, the people just might see
10 teammates working.
On the 11th day of game day, the people just might see
11 lancers leaping.
On the 12th day of game day, the people just might see 12 tumblers falling, 11 lancers leaping, 10 teammates working, 9 bears are running, 8 plays of greatness, 7-second pins, 6 swimmers swimming, 5 gold rings, 4 falcons flying, 3 players passing, 2 legs are scooping, and a wide open corner. 3
Got it!
Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort Schedule your appointment today. Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit us online or call now to book.
Dimitri's a young man. His sophomore now, was elected captain by his peers and coaching staff, and he's somebody that we've been leaning on here. While he's still a young person, he's a guy who the kids are drawn to.
Coach pulled me, Arian, Aiden, and Hector, some of the other seniors on this team, over to his house, and we had a dinner together. And he basically just told us that we were captains. In the moment, I felt honored to be, already honored to be such a big part of a Montville team. And then, honestly, hearing that I was a captain, I was so proud, I was so happy. As soon as I got home, I told my mom.
It was a little, maybe because I'm a little bit older, having a sophomore be a guy, at the head of the leadership council was not something I was, exactly prepared for, perhaps, but we asked a great deal of him as a freshman, and I think he's more than earned the opportunity to lead this team. Well, one of the things that I think is most impressive about Dimitri might be the way he interacts with the entire student body at Montville High School, because he's a young man who, while he stands out physically, he doesn't only associate with athletes or in his case, advanced placement students. He really, it seems like everybody in this building has a relationship with him, and that's, really special this day and age, I think, for a kid like him to be able to relate to so many different people.
I try to fit in with groups all over. I try to make friends with whoever I can, nice to everybody I can be. Honestly, just kind of be an upbeat, kind of happy person to everybody I encounter.
I felt, like perhaps I was taking too big of a risk by making him play as much as we did as a freshman, starting, on both sides of the ball as a ninth grader on the varsity, and him taking a lot of lumps. Like, he had a lot of mistakes and a lot of failure. But one of the things, as soon as I talked to him, at the end of that season, his ability to process adversity as a good thing for his development, and for him to not come in and just have instant, overwhelming success is how he's building this whole thing for us. He's a guy now who, because he endured what the rest of the roster endured, he's trying to bring them along each step.
Hopefully with practice this year and throughout the next couple of years, the young guys start learning, picking things up, and then throughout the next couple of years, maybe we can make it to a couple championships, with these young guys. We got a couple young guys with some talent. We got a couple young guys with some potential, so hopefully they can put it together. We can work hard throughout the couple summers and, make something happen.
Jody Ambrosio, Chris Giusti, Keith O'Brien back with you. First half highlights, big game for Braden Widener.
Yeah, Widener came out. He was the guy that settled the Wolverines down. He hit some big threes. Beautiful stroke here on the inside out. And Griswold got themselves a little bit of a lead. Montville started to use some interior defense to scratch back into it. They got some offensive rebounds and attacking the rim with the dribble to get close. But Griswold rather had some answers in the last 4 minutes of the second quarter as Montville went cold from the perimeter. As you see Cutter driving to the rim here. Montville went ice cold. Joe, 1 of 11 over the last 4.5 minutes of the second quarter, and they find themselves down 9.
Started the half cold, ended the half cold. Foul trouble for Keselowskis and Mills and Widener with 2 apiece. The opening possession of the second half brought to you by Kuchar Financial, located in New London. Kuchar Financial will help you keep possession of your money through sound financial planning and investment, tax planning, and preparation for individuals and small businesses. Everyone wants to feel better about their finances, so go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial and let him help you feel more confident. Juice, second half, what does Montville have to do to get back in the game?
Well, they definitely have to find shooters. Griswold 6 of 12 from beyond the arc. And that is their game. They hit 13 threes in the semi. Can't let them get to 13. It'll get away quick. So get hands out, get some stops, and find a way to get some baskets. I'd like to see them keep attacking the rim.
Montville starts out in a 2-3. Another 3, the 4th of the game for Braden Widener. And it's a 33-21 lead for the Wolverines. Widener's going to get called for his third. So Rob Mileski has a decision to make here. He's going to keep Widener in for now.
He's your hottest shooter right now, so it's not like you lack depth, so you can roll it.
Right, Griswold, a much deeper team than Montville. Montville only goes 6 deep. Nice pass in low and a nice backhand by Kobaluk. 7 for Kobaluk.
They got to keep finding ways to get to the rim and crash the glass, but starts here on defense. Got to get some stops.
Montville switches to a man. They were in zone first possession, and Widener found the open spot. Mills is yet to score. Rebound by Jace Chung of Montville. Wolves going left to right here in the second half. Chung was held in check in the first half with only 5. Kobaluk, the quick turnaround. 2 hoops to start the second half for the 6'5" senior, and it gets it back down to 8.
You can see how impressive he can be. Just catch, quick jump hook, no hesitation.
And he can shoot with either hand down low, which is a big advantage for a big. Mills drives baseline to Waters for 3. Second 3 of the game for Nick Waters.
Sizzling 8 of 13 from 3, 8 of 14 rather from 3.
Kobaluk can't hold on, Mills steals it. Cutter on the run out. Mills gets hip checked. Rangers could use some of that. There's Aiden Johnson with his second foul, first of the quarter. So it'll be a baseline out of bounds as Rob Mileski looking for his second D2 title in 3 years. Beat Killingly here 2 years ago. Montville's first appearance. 3 from the side, rims the basket, rebound Cutter. He'll try from the corner, that's an air ball, but Kozlowskis is there to collect. 8 for Caden Kozlowskis. Matches the biggest lead of the game at 13. Johnson having all sorts of problems, and Roger Werner calls the hold on Waters.
Yeah, danger zone time here for the Wolves. Got to find a way to get a basket.
Well, and just as importantly, Juice, you got to get stops when you're trailing by double digits. Off the hands of Kobaluk, stolen by Waters. Turnovers continue to be an issue for the Wolves. Mills with the strong move. First hoop for Kobe Mills, and Joe Sear sees this one slipping away, calls for timeout. Kobe Mills had 26 on Sunday. That's his first hoop of the day.
Yeah, just the credit to this roster and the selflessness that this team plays with under Coach Mileski. They just have weapons everywhere. They don't need Mills to score. They got a 15-point lead, and he only has 2 points.
Biggest lead of the afternoon, first game of the day, here on theday.com. Windham wins the D2 title over Stonington, 51-42. Coming up at 6, the heavyweights, St. Bernard's and New London. St. Bernard's will be a 5 seed in the D1 tournament. New London will be a 3 in D2. And then the final game of the day, the D1 girls final, number 1 Bacon against number 2 NFA. Normally we don't have to play 4 games in one day, but as Mike DeMoro pointed out in another brilliant column on theday.com, that because the CIAC couldn't get into the building the date they wanted, they've had to compact the state tournament into 2 weeks. Normally they stretch it out longer than some primetime TV shows. Kobaluk in the post, takes it to the hoop. Floater won't go, Mills gets the rebound. Griswold on the run. Mills a little over-anxious getting the cutter. Here's Campaign into the game. And he will replace Jack Treat. As you look at Aiden Cutter, football running back for the Griswold Wheeler Co-op.
And Payne into the game for the Wolves. He hit a couple threes in the first half, so they need his shooting.
Looking to inflict some pain. Great athleticism by Waters. Wolves with numbers, or the Wolverines with numbers, but Waters gives it away. Kobaluk to the cup. First player for the Wolverine, for the Wolves in double figures, but right back is Kozlowskis. And that's what makes Griswold so tough, especially when they've got a lead. Oh, a spectacular move by Kobaluk as he went around Kozlowskis. Kozlowskis says, give me 3 of those. Second 3 of the game for the big junior. And it's back up to 16 as we go back and forth with 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Montville offensively can sustain this tempo.
Kobaluk short, rebound Kozlowskis.
But defensively, they can't.
Right.
They can't get back defensively.
And we got a palming violation. Boy, you don't see that called very often, Juice.
No.
Here's Treat back in the game to give Kobaluk a rest.
We got an intentional foul call in the first game. So that was the first time in about 5 years I saw that.
Aiden Plant, number 20, back in for Griswold, giving Nick Waters a rest. 13 for Kobaluk, 13 for Kozlowskis, 12 for Widener. Those are the only 3 players in double figures. Treat from the elbow. First basket for Jack Treat. Mills with the save, Kozlowskis all the way. Left-handed layup by Caden Kozlowskis. All the way to the hoop, and a foul is called on Plant as Raphael used the quick step. First foul on Plant. Third on the team.
Good attack of the rim here.
And Rob Molesky's going to take a timeout. 3:13 to go. As we mentioned, the state tournament pairings came out today. 14 teams of the 19 from the ECC have made the tournament. New London and NFA in D2. Killingly the 3 seed in D3 with Fitch, Windham, and East Lyme. Griswold, Stonington, Ledyard, and Woodstock in Division 4, and Turtle Lot, Montville, and Wheeler in D5.
And I would say the ECC has 2 very good opportunities on the boys' side.
Killingly and St. Bernard's?
I would say St. Bernard and New London.
St. Bernard and New London, okay.
Yes, and Killingly could make a run, but I would say, Mike DeMauro just pointed across the way, I would say that the third best opportunity you're probably looking at right here on your screen
is Griswold.
And what a semifinal if the seeds hold. 20-0 number 1 seed Ellington in Division 4 would play in a neutral site against Griswold, the 4 seed. That would be some semifinal matchup. Ellington having one of those magical seasons at their school this year.
They play in the NCCC final tomorrow night against SMSA. Northwest Catholic, the number 1 seed in Division 1. They took the CCC final against East Catholic on Monday. You know, as a South Catholic guy, I was rooting for a scoreless tie. Although both coaches out of the Joe Riley coaching tree, Luke Riley and John Mirabello.
2 legends.
Here's Noah Suvenance into the game for Widener. Braden leaves with 12 on 4 3-pointers. Boy, I really like the way Raphael, after missing the first, dipped the knees, got his legs into the shot.
Yeah, he's really come on strong for them as of late.
Mills had a notion but didn't shoot. 3 minutes to go. Suvenance, the lefty. Back iron, no good. Mills, the rebound, stripped away, stolen. Here's Raphael on the giddy up, all the way to lay it in. 6 for Jalen Raphael. And it's a 13-point game with 2:44 to go. Kozlowski's side jumper's good. 17 for Caden Kozlowskis. And again, it's just a matter, Juice, of getting stops if you're Montville. They have not done that consistently. Street is stripped. Here's Cutter straight down the floor. Good defense by Payne to deflect that one. Chung has been held in check. Side 3 for Aiden Johnson rims the basket. Approaching 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Mills gets it stripped and stolen. Payne avoids the double team. Johnson, the floater, short arms it. Rebound by Plant. Here's Mills all the way to lay it in. Saw Colby Mills dunk a couple in the fourth quarter against Ledyard. Chung, nice dish inside, and Johnson rejected by Kozlowskis. Payne will hoist a 3. Good rebound inside by Raphael. Chung a 3. 3 threes don't go. Rebound grab, blocked by. Look, Kozlowskis, a little wheel and deal. Here's Cutter, and they're going to call the block underneath.
Yeah,
Chase Chung.
Not the style that Montville wants to play, Joe, especially if they're not hitting the transition threes. They got a couple open threes in transition over the last couple possessions, but Montville's only hit 2 threes all game long. Griswold 9. Compound that with all the easy opportunities at the basket that Griswold has had. Just Montville's haven't been able to find a way to score consistently, and certainly haven't been able to slow down the Wolverine attack.
Here you see Kobaluk back in the game. Jaden Joseph into the game. Carmelo Curtis, Cutter. Rob Molesky says he keeps his team loose. He's got 6. He'll get a break and coming in the game for the first, or Nick Waters, I should say, is back in. Kobaluk on the baseline over Joseph. Chung against Suvanats. They have picked him up and switched well on it, Jace. Kobaluk wheels, deals, can't hit. Rebound Colby Mills. 40 seconds to go. 3 from the left off the rim. Mills the rebound, slapped out of his hands. Gets it off to Waters for 3. That's good. Second chance points for Waters, his third 3 of the game. And Griswold running away here in the D2 final.
10 3-pointers made by the Wolverines.
Kobaluk bobbles. Great job that time by Jaden Joseph to step out and force Raphael to pass the ball. Shot clock is off with 10.8 to go here in the third quarter. It's been all Griswold. Montville made a little run in the second quarter. Chung from the foul line. And that's kind of the way the day has gone for the Wolves. Griswold, 8 minutes away from its second D2 title in 3 years. They lead it 56-34 here on theday.com.
Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today. Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit us online or call now to book.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pressure is on. Your financial future awaits. At Kuchar Financial in New London, Connecticut, financial advisor Lee Kuchar offers a path forward. For
individuals and businesses, Lee provides steady guidance, aligning your financial goals and investment strategies with your needs. Lee also offers bookkeeping and payroll services for your business. When you're looking to help secure your future, see Lee Kuchar.
Griswold scored the first 7 points of the game. It was close for about a quarter and 3/4, and then Griswold running up and down the floor with ease, starting to pull away. They lead at 56-34, and the big difference from distance.
Yeah, shooting percentage. Griswold 10 of 20 from three-point range, 21 of 42 overall, 50%, 50%. Montville 13 of 47.
Kickball.
2 of 12 from three-point lands.
Yeah, both of those threes from Campaign. Here's Chung. Jump hook, boy, that's a weapon for Jace Kobaluk, the senior. He now has 15.
Montville extending the defense here, a little 2-2-1.
Knocked away, and they say Widener touched it last. So on the turnover, it'll be Montville basketball. The Wolves 9-11 in the regular season, 2 wins here in the ECC tournament. Griswold 15-5, 17-5, counting the 2 wins in the tourney. Shot won't go. Johnson struggled from distance today. Hayden Cutter throws it out to Mills for 3. The 11th 3 of the game for the Wolverines. 42nd of the year for Colby Mills. Chung is fouled by Widener on the way to the hoop, and that's 4 on Braden Widener.
To beat Griswold, you have to have high active hands, and you have to force their shooters to put the ball on the floor. Just way too much time, as you see here. Chung drawing the foul.
Chung hits the first. Aiden Plant into the game for Widener. Chung, a kid who plays off 2 feet, had a great summer, according to Joe Sear, who you see right there, put on some muscle, and only a sophomore, so he's got 2 more years. 7 now for Chung, and some full court pressure, but what that'll do is that'll speed Griswold up even more. Kozlowski's blocked from behind. Treat got him from behind there, and it'll be Griswold ball out of bounds.
Yeah, what they're hoping for is not necessarily a turnover, but a quick shot that is missed, so you can get the ball back sooner.
From the corner, Plant, he knocks down a 3. Second of the game for Aiden, who had just 6 all season coming in. Chung under duress. Cutter doesn't agree with the call of the former NFA great Greg Keith. I would say to Aiden, you're 5'9", Keith is 6'9". I would not be arguing that call, especially when you're up 24 points.
Well, the Griswold Wolverines have definitely picked up their defensive intensity. As Coach Molesky said at halftime, he wants to see him play defense, didn't care about offense. It's easy to say you don't care about offense when your team shoots 50%.
Well, you know, I know the sports doctor said this to him, defense wins championships. Well, if you don't score points, you're not winning.
Yeah. You can't kick a field goal with 3 seconds left and win a basketball game.
I'm not taking umbrage with the sports doctor. I'm wise enough not to do that, especially on his home territory. Mills gets fouled, 13-on-13 crime, 3rd on Aiden Johnson. Mills picks up his dribble, but Cutter comes to the rescue. Plant has joined in the three-point parade with a couple. Kick to the corner. 6 minutes to play. Outside, it's Waters against Kobaluk. Nick Waters, his 4th three of the game. He had 14 all season coming in. Nice spin move by Treat. Gets it to go. Second field goal for Jack Treat. So Waters had 14 threes all year. He's got 4. Widener had 37. He's got 4. Plant had 6. He's got 2.
13 threes again, matching their total from the semifinal.
Make it 14. 3rd three of the game by Caden Kozlowskis, who gets to the 20-point plateau. Stolen by Waters. Here's Cutter. Drops it back. Kozlowskis can't get it to go. Mitchell inside the hoop in the harm for Jalen Raphael.
Almost surprised there that Griswold didn't kick it out with the 2-on-1 break for another 3. They've taken 4 threes this quarter and made them all. They're now up to 14 of 25 unofficially by my stats.
I trust your stats.
Thanks. Thanks, Joe.
Raphael 2 for 4 at the line this afternoon. Makes it. More subs into the game for Griswold. Souvenance and Curtis coming into the game as Waters and Plant head to the bench. You know, one thing with the state tournament juice being compacted as it is, you might have to play, if you're a lower seed, you might have to play 3 games in a week. And if you're a team like Montville without much depth, that's hard. Now, great, if they're 15, 18-year-old kids, it's not me and DeMoro out there. Kozlowskis tied up by Kobaluk. Double team, Treat. And there's a foul on Kozlowskis. One thing that Griswold was able to do in the 3rd quarter as they were pulling away, both Kozlowskis and Mills stayed on the court. Didn't get that 3rd foul. Didn't force Rob Miletsky to make a decision.
Yeah, and it helps that, you know, they're making shots, so you don't feel like you have to be extra handsy or extra aggressive. You can just play defense with your feet.
Souvenance went for the steal. So did Cutter, and then Cutter pushed him. They weren't going to call him for the first foul. They were going to let him play on, but then Aiden got a little aggressive. Commits his 2nd, and so it'll be 2 shots for the rest of the game for Montville as Jack Treat, the glue guy on this Wolves team, 5'10" junior, will shoot a couple, has 6 points on the afternoon. Misses the first. Jace Chung getting set to come back in, as is Braden Widener for Griswold. Treat's 2nd goes. So Treat leaves, as does Souvenance. 20 for Kozlowskis, 15 for Waters, 12 for Widener. For Griswold, for Montville, 15 for Kobaluk, their only player in double figure.
Yeah, even though Kozlowskis, who has the high score, you know, I'm giving the player of the game to whoever's opening the gym and allowing these kids to shoot. Man,
turnover
sizzling.
on Griswold.
Sizzling.
Red hot from 3. Maybe the janitor gets it.
That's a question for Coach Mo in the postgame.
Going to get a timeout here. Griswold will burn another timeout. 4 minutes to play, 68-46. Another wire-to-wire game, Juice, for the Wolverines.
Yeah, they ended the season against NFA senior night, regular season finale. Griswold didn't matter. They had their seeding locked up, number 1 Division II, number 4 in the D4 state tournament, but a chance to go against Big Brother down the road. NFA had been playing well, and boy, did NFA take it to the Wolverines that night. And what Griswold struggled with was they missed shots and they kind of got down, stopped playing defense a little bit. What a perfect recipe for Coach Mo to take into practice the next day. They only had one day to get ready for the quarterfinals of this tournament. What a perfect scenario to kind of say, guys, listen, we got to keep working. You got aspirations. You want to get 2 championships. We got to be much better. And boy, oh boy, have they. As we said, 13 threes in the semi. Blue Ledyard out. 14 threes tonight. Taking care of business, making it look easy against Montville.
Yeah, they have not had a close game in the tournament. 23 over Bacon, 28 over Ledyard, and this is a 22-point game with 3:50 to play. Griswold goes back into his zone. Boy, Raphael, for a little fella, is fearless, taking it to the hoop. Here's Mills. Blows by Raphael, reverse, won't go. Well, I would say Raphael's got 5 or 6 rebounds in this one. Here's Payne to the lane, nice underneath. And Aiden Johnson gets his first 2. Quarterback on the Montville football team, Aiden Johnson. Griswold in no rush. Backdoor to Mills, nice hesitation. 9 for Mills, all after intermission. And Griswold Juice has been able to get any shot that they've wanted here today.
Yeah, beautiful backdoor, land on 2.
Scoop down the lane for Payne. He's got 8.
Still a lot to look forward to for this Montville team. They got the state tournament coming up, but they also got 2 good-looking sophomore guards here in Cam Payne and Jace Chung. So, you know, they'll play out the last 3 minutes and just flush it, man. Take this experience at Mohegan Sun and get to the next season.
Montville with 3 seniors in their starting lineup, but Payne, Chung, and Treat make a nice nucleus, and Carter Collins, the sophomore who's been hurt and unavailable, and would certainly help out depth-wise is the reach-in called on Curtis will send Kobaluk to the line.
And just to be clear, meaning get to the next season, the next postseason. They're not done yet. Not next season, next year.
Right.
Get to their next season. This is compartmentalized. You got regular season, you got conference tournament, and now a new season, state tournament. You got to flush it and start fresh.
Kobaluk now 1 for 3 from the line. Rob Molesky said 4 goals for the team before the year began. Number 1 was make the state tournament. Number 2 was win Division III. Number 3 was win the ECC, so they've checked off 3 of them, and then the 4th, of course, would bring a state title back to Griswold.
And they got all the pieces. All the pieces. Well coached, shooting, defense.
If they win that opening game, as Mills knocks down a 3, his second of the game. If they win that opening game of the state tournament against Tallenderio Smith, Rockville would be next up for them, which would be a good matchup. The 4-5 game, that would be at Griswold. Here's Kozlowskis. Altered shot that time. Jalen Raphael in doubles with 11. As we are into extended garbage time. Mills with the left-hand layup. And Griswold's going to get clear the bench. Mason Mills, Jaden Joseph coming in. So a dominant performance by the Wolverines. They will improve now to 18-5 overall this year. For purposes of the CIAC tournament, 15-5, which get them the 4th seed. You know, we're talking about the state tournament juice and Northwest Catholic, the 1. Manchester, which won the Triple C regular season and got bounced early in the postseason. They're the number 1 seed in Division II. Bunnell in Stratford, which lost the SWC final to Notre Dame Prep, is the 3. We mentioned Ellington and Shephog Valley, which last night won the Berkshire, beating Nanawaug 73-70. They are the Division 5 number 1 seed. Of course, Wheeler, one of the Division 5 teams.
And a couple other local teams that have appeared on game day. Old Lyme and Grosso Tech will be in the Division 5 tournament.
5'6" freshman Drew Fabry into the game, as well as 5'6" sophomore Chris Coleman. Payne can't get it to go. Rebound is good. Or no, rebound fell out by Mitchell. I thought that was going down. This is a diminutive backcourt for Griswold. Mills stripped as he goes to the hoop, but he keeps it alive. Fabry can't get it to go, and Mason Mills with the foul from behind, as both coaches giving their bench some experience. 5'6" sophomore Evan Breeler into the game for Montville.
And with this result having been kind of settled many minutes ago, the crowd with bated breath waiting to scream for their favorite relative to give them, as they get a chance to score at Mohegan Sun, a memory that all these kids would remember.
This is such a great venue, and the Sun and the New London Day have done such a terrific job in combining to heighten the high school basketball experience for both boys and girls. Kobaluk leaves. Jace had 15 points. Replaced by Aiden Johnson with 1:19 to play. Raphael's had a good game. Jalen leaves with 13 as he is replaced by Breeler.
Yeah, nothing to hang your head about if you're Montville. Of course, you're disappointed, but you're still kind of peaking at the right time and have a good chance there to win a couple games, possibly in the state tournament.
Backdoor pass by Coleman is kicked. So as we said at the start of the broadcast, all that hocus pocus about beating a team 3 times in a year being difficult. Not if you're better than the other team, and Griswold has clearly proved their superiority against the game Montville team. Mills holds, gets it outside to Liam Cassidy. Mills 3 won't go. Johnson with the rebound. Payne will hesitate with 45 seconds to go. Nice look down low by Johnson. Taken by Coleman. Nice catch by Cassidy. Can't get it to go. Joseph. Jaden Joseph giving him some good minutes today.
Absolutely. Those minutes in the first half kind of weathered the storm through some of the foul trouble.
Here's Breeler. He'll try a 3. Off the rim, no good. Cassidy the rebound, and Montville will hold on to the basketball or not. Layup is good by Mason Mills. And for the second time in 3 years, Griswold is your Division II ECC tournament champion. A dominant performance by the Wolverines as they win it by a score of 79-54, and they finish an impressive 3-game run in the ECCs, winning 3 games by a total of 76 points, proving that they were the best team in Division II.
And definitely one of the best shooting teams that we've seen in quite some time. You wonder where it ranks on all the teams that Coach Molesky has coached in his long and successful career. But Coach Mo, no end in sight, really, for the veteran coach. He's already talking about the freshmen he's got coming in, but especially the run that this team can make with the majority of them being juniors. Looking forward to that state tournament this year. They believe they have a real chance to win the state title.
You see Molesky and Sear exchanging pleasantries. 20 for Caden Kozlowskis, 15 for Nick Waters, 14 all in the second half for Colby Mills, 12 for Braden Widener, 6 for Aiden Cutter, 6 for Aiden Plant, 2 apiece for Carmelo Curtis, Jaden Joseph, and Mason Mills. While for Montville, 15 for Jace Kobaluk, 13 for Jalen Raphael, 9 for Jack Treat, or 7 for Jack Treat, 9 for Jace Chung, 8 for Campaign, 2 for Aiden Johnson. But Griswold just too fast, just too skilled on this afternoon.
Yeah, that's just impressive shooting performance. 30 of 48 overall, unofficially 15 of 27 from three-point range. That's wild, Joe. That's just some hard to win, hard to lose when you shoot like that.
Yeah, impossible. Jace Chung and Jace Kobaluk on the all-tournament team. Braden Widener, Colby Mills, and I think we know who the MVP of the tournament's going to be, and that's going to be the big fella, Caden Kozlowskis. Dominant throughout the tournament. As Jim Bunicor gives him his MVP trophy. And then the team trophy will be awarded. The sports doctor will be along. He will hand out the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Award. Get an interview with him and also with the winning coach, Rob Molesky, who has brought another title to Griswold. As we'll see Rob Molesky come out and get the trophy. That is a well-schooled team, Juice.
Yeah, a lot of years of experience. He's coached with big schools, has coached in big games, and what he's done to the basketball culture here at Griswold, you know, continuing a rich tradition, and now with one of their greatest teams that they've ever seen, peaking at the right time, shooting the ball so well going into the state tournament.
There you see the ECC Champions banner. That'll be up in the Griswold gym for next season. Well deserved. And now they look forward to that third season, as you mentioned. First the regular, they won that. Then the ECC tournament, they won that. Next up, the state tournament, where they have as good a chance of anybody as to take home the trophy and make a return trip here at the Sun. We'll come back with our post-game interviews in a minute. You're watching theday.com.
Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant. Nestled in the woods of Lebanon, Connecticut, Roberto's Log Cabin is the cozy rustic home of comfort food. Family owned and operated, The Cabin, as it's fondly known, offers a diverse menu of hearty fare from burgers to the best ribs in the state. So come check out the Hallway of History in the newly renovated tavern, sample the diverse menu, get your craft beers and cocktails, all while watching your favorite sports on one of their 10 TVs. Stop in, see Rob and the crew, and tell them Game Day sent you. Player of the game by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant.
Hey, all smiles down here in the court. Our Roberto's Log Cabin player of the game, Caden Kozlowskis, a big 20 points tonight. Take this t-shirt down to Roberto's. Free play to wings for you and your family and your teammates. Listen, talk about the play of this team down the stretch in the second half today.
We just work so well together. I mean, if one of us isn't having a game, we can all score. So it just works really well down the stretch.
You guys got a lot of freedom out there from your coach to make shots and take them. That's got to be a really good feeling that nobody's looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, definitely. He lets us play a lot, so we're grateful for that.
And is it nice to see this team clicking at the right time of year?
Yes, we're always clicking, so this is just great. We expected to be here, and we expected to win, so.
All right, great job. Good luck in the state tournament. 20 points, a big game.
Thank
you. Coach, you and I talked at halftime. You said Sports Doctor defense wins championships, but 27 out of 48 the last two games from behind the arc. I'm saying the three-point won this shot tournament.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. My pregame was, defense rebounding. But as I also told you, in basketball you work to get open shots, and if you can put them in, shoot it. So that's the whole objective, is to shoot open shots, and these guys can knock them down.
These guys are all juniors, and they've played a few years together. I mean, first of all, how much fun is it, and what's the ceiling on this team headed into the state tournament?
Well, one at a time, but it's very high. Obviously, the whole school is excited about them. I am, they are. But we'll take it one at a time. But yes, this team will win a lot of games in the next year and in a couple weeks.
You start back in late December, and one of the things you put on the chalkboard is qualify for the state tournament. Do you put on the board, let's go win this title?
Yeah, well, we have 4 goals, and one was to qualify. And they were like, well, one was to win the division, and one was to win tonight. So we're 3 for 3. And this team is talented enough to get there. Yeah. We have a home game, and if we're fortunate enough to win that one, we have another one. Hey. So there's enough talent to compete for it.
Great job tonight, Coach. The Griswold Wolverines, champions. Enjoy this one, Rob.
All right.
Guys.
Sports Doctor, great job as always. And really just a dominant 3-game stretch for Griswold. They jumped on him at the start, Juice with 7 straight points. Montville made a run, but Griswold had just too many answers.
Yeah, too much shooting. Like Kozlowski said, they're always clicking, and they're only going to get better. Obviously, what they got is what they got. They got to roll with that in the postseason this year, but with all 11th graders, man, an embarrassment of riches for Coach Molesky, but he deserves it. He's built this group up since they were freshmen. He's built relationships with them. A couple of the guys cut lawn with him in his lawn care business. So he's in the community. He's working with them. They trust him. He trusts them. It looks just like they have a lot of fun out there.
Now they will await the winner of the Tolland-E.O. Smith game and play them in the quarterfinals, and then possibly get Rockville, the 5 seed. Meanwhile, for Montville, they will play immediately at Bullard Havens down in Bridgeport, and hopefully for Joe Sear and his team, they have the ability to wash this one away and get ready for the next stage of the season.
Yeah, all they could do is flush it and appreciate the experience and get to the next season.
Our thanks to Peter Hoppy, our director-producer, to our statistician Mike DeMoro, for the Sports Doctor, Keith O'Brien, and my colleague, the coach, Chris Giusti. I'm Jody Ambrosio. Final score once again, it's Griswold winning the Division II championship, 79-54. Up next at the top of the hour, Casey will be back to work with Juice for the New London St. Bernard's D1 championship game right here on theday.com.
From what I understand, the best Nyara could figure it. She got into it with Kiani.
Coach Mark Jones watched them flip the switch in the semis against Cheerleading. When the Saints play aggressive D, they fly and rare for the game. New London, the green and gold standard of the ECC for decades, needed to win a close one in the semis. Rare for the Whalers this season. And Coach Dave Cornish hopes to win over NFA proves they can do what no one else has done in years. Beat St. Bernard twice. Boo Phillips and Savon Warren have had incredible careers as well, and an ECC crown would be career-defining. Let's run it back. It's the rubber match between the Saints and the Whalers, and this time it's for the ECC Boys Division I title, live at Mohegan Sun, with the action on game day on the.com.
In what can only be described as inevitable. It is part 3, the trilogy that is New London and St. Bernard. 2 ranked teams in the state, 2 best teams in the conference, 2 rivals doing battle for the ECC Division I crown here at Mohegan Sun with all the action live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. They're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today at Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is their top priority. Get a winning smile. Go for top-notch dental care at Waterford Dental Health. Casey O'Neill, along with the coach, Chris Giusti, and Division II is in the books. Congratulations to Windham and to Griswold. But now the eyes, the lights all get turned to the game that back before the season started, before even game 1 here of the Classic, people circled and said, that's going to be St. Bernard and New London.
Yeah, it's almost like you are hoping that you're going to get this big Christmas present under the tree, and then when you walk down the stairs, you see it there, and it just validates all your hopes and dreams. We were here 2 days before Christmas to see these 2 teams play, but in many ways, this is like Christmas to see them play for the championship. So many storylines, so many things to talk about, but man, let's just throw the ball up and let's play some basketball.
Sports Doctor has been on the scene all day long, finding out what's what. Sports Doctor, what are you thinking?
Hey, Casey, Coach, I'll tell you this, man. We've been waiting for this game, like Coach said, since Christmas time. St. Bernard's comes here at one time, the #1 team in the state there, clicking on all cylinders, and so is in New London. Finally healthy, finally 9-10 players deep, everybody buying in. This is the big game of the year. One thing I'll keep an eye on tonight is foul trouble for the Saints. That could be a problem against a team with a lot of depth in New London, guys. 50-50 balls, high-flying, 3-point shots, 2 coaches going at it. This one's personal tonight at the Mecca, at the Mohegan Sun.
First time they met, New London incorporating new faces. J.J. Robinson, Troy McKelvin Jr., getting used to a new rotation, not fully healthy with Amir Hall wasn't available that day. And we said in game 1, they weren't ready to win yet. They weren't ready to win here. St. Bernard bringing back that 4, the big 4 of Gray, Marshall, and Mangual. They were. The Saints ascended as high as you can ascend to #1 in the state. Did so on the backs of those 4, but New London has made progress all year long, beat St. Bernard finally, and is now the #1 seed. And expectations now go to the Whalers. Let's turn it over to the PA address and announcer, Bill Glennie, the voice of the ECC.
To address your attention to the big board as we meet the players in tonight's game, brought to you by Game Day and The Day.
Regional Phillips, Regional Multicultural Magnitude.
Savon Warren, Benny Dover Jackson Middle School. JJ Robinson, Ice Middle School. Jameer Hall, Benny Dover Jackson Middle School. Jack Philistine, Regional Multicultural Management School. Gianni Jesus Pinero, Benny Dover Jackson Middle School. Jackson Bodette, Westside Middle School. Truman Kelton Jr., Isaac Middle School. Isaiah Pasa, Isaac Middle School. Jeremiah Pasa, Benny Dover Jackson Middle School. Beach Kilgore, Calico Elementary. Brett Gonzalez, Nantucket Elementary. Shem Adams, RMMS Elementary. Darren Robinson, Benny Dover Middle School. Amir Gray, Calico Elementary. Curtis Marshall, RMMS Elementary. Nate Little, St. Joseph School. Tevin Wheeler, Huntington Elementary. Tyler Manguel, North Windham Elementary. Maurice Whalen, St. Mary's Elementary. Christian Tompkins, homeschool. Thanks, Mom. Savion Melendez, Colchester Elementary. Kamari Marshall, RMMS Elementary.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our contenders. First, we begin with the number 2 seed from St. Bernard. Currently ranked number 4 in Connecticut. Wins over Windham and Killingly propelled them to the sun. Wearing their red jerseys with white trim. Currently 18-3 on the year, led by head coach Mark Jones. Put your hands together, Saints fans. Let's meet their starting 5. Starting at guard, a junior, number 3, Darren Robinson. At guard, a senior, number 4, Amir Gray. Starting at forward, a sophomore, number 5, Curtis Marshall. At forward, a senior, number 14, Tyler Manguel. And starting at forward, a senior, number 34, Amari Marshall. This brings us to the number 1 seed in New London. Currently ranked number 8 in Connecticut, wins over East Lyme and NFA, punch their ticket to Mohegan. 19-3 on the season, wearing their white jerseys with green and gold trim. They are led by head coach Dave Cornish. Make some noise, Whaler Nation. Time to meet your starting 5. Starting at guard, a senior, number 1, Deshaun Phillips. Starting at guard, a senior, number 4, Savon Warren. At guard, a junior, number 11, Javon Robinson. At forward, a senior, number 21, Jackson Bodette. And at forward, a sophomore, number 22, Troy McKelvin Jr. Your official site, Mr. Dave Cruz, Mr. Tim Tavares, and Mr. Merrick Drabinsky. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Tonight's anthem being performed by the Ledger High School Chamber Choir under the direction of Miss Melanie Cometa.
So
Time for some freshly squeezed juice. What are the keys to tonight's game, Coach?
Casey, for St. Bernard, start on time. This is not the type of game you want to fall behind by a lot of points early. Come out with aggressiveness and attention to detail. Don't settle. Attack the rim often. Use your team athleticism to create opportunities at the basket. And win the board battle. All season long, the Saints have used offensive rebounds to get easy baskets and establish command of the scoreboard. That needs to continue tonight. For New London, chaos theory. Play your style. Aggressive defense. Up-tempo offense. Trap. Create turnovers. Create some chaos. One and done. Must rebound on the defensive end. Don't let the Saints get extra opportunities at the basket. And hit some deep ones. We saw Griswold make some shots early from deep in the win on February 4th. New London made some shots early from deep. Making several three-pointers tonight will put more pressure on the Saints.
This opening tip is sponsored by Kuchar Financial. When you want more than just tips, when you want sound financial planning, go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial in New London with your financial planning, investment, tax preparation, and planning for your business and personal needs. Feel better about your financial decisions. Go to Kuchar Financial. Official Tim Viveris to jump it up. Dave Cruz, Merrick Trubinsky. We got the crew ready to go, and the Whalers win the tip. J.J. Robinson, a key to New London's continued success as he has become more and more comfortable leading this team offensively. McKelvin gets himself into some trouble. Warren with an NBA three, back iron no good, but there's the hustle of Jackson Badette, the great season Badette has had, helping solidify the interior for New London.
New London deliberate here against the patented St. Bernard man-to-man to start off.
Robinson on Robinson. And JJ with the left can't get it to go. Kurt Marshall pulls down the rebound. Drives on his former teammate McKelvin, and then Robinson comes in and gets him on the trap, but bodies him up for the foul.
Yeah, St. Bernard fortunate there. Thought Curtis was actually losing the ball before the contact occurred, but veteran crew here. New London got the matchup they wanted on that first possession. JJ taking it to the cup, just couldn't get it to fall. Good action from Badette. He'll be a key tonight, Casey. I thought he was terrific against NFA, but he was in and out of the game a lot. It'll be interesting if Coach Cornish shortens his bench tonight or if he'll go with the usual 9-10 man rotation.
Well, you're going to see Caden Gaskin. You're going to see both Halls. You're going to see, the question is how much does Badette keep Jack Philliston on the bench? Philliston is a defensive and a rebounder, but if Badette's out there, he stays out there. Gray in and out with the three, and Savon Warren pulls down the rebound. Phillips drives, hangs in the lane, can't get it to go. Warren with the tip, no. Kurt Marshall rips it down, and Mangua loses it out of bounds. It'll be over to the Whalers.
Yeah, all bouncing around. We saw that at the beginning of the last game. Sometimes it takes teams a little bit to get used to the bounce of this court. It's a little bouncier than the normal high school gyms.
New London has not played well here in all of their trips. This is a court that is, it's not the lights, it's just they have to get used to this environment, and then they'll pick it up. Robinson drives, knocked out of bounds off Marshall, stays here.
New London running a little flex offense here, and they got JJ again with a straight downhill drive. That's his specialty.
Tipped out of bounds by Kurt Marshall. Again, stay with the Whalers.
The St. Bernard defense has been a lot crisper than we saw it the other day versus Killingly here, creating deflections, creating havoc.
Warren soars, no, right into Badette's hand, blocked from behind by Amari Marshall, and this is kind of like the two boxers feeling themselves out. New London doing some things well, getting to the basket, getting some looks underneath, but St. Bernard, their staple is that defense. When they're locked in early, creating pressure, They're so good. That's been the knock of late, that they have not locked in early. And, that was what we talked about, getting behind. They have flipped a switch against the ECC teams, but they have struggled to seem interested against these ECC teams. They can't tonight against the Whalers. JJ, wild shot, no good, and it goes off of Kurt Marshall. We saw huge first half for St. Bernard's against Hill House, huge first half for St. Bernard's against Notre Dame Prep. It's like they've got that switch against the ECC teams. They just haven't flicked it. McKelvin, wild left, no, Warren soars in. And when Savon Warren is soaring, he's scoring, and that's all good news for the Whalers.
The Whalers have already attempted 8 shots, 1 of 8. St. Bernard's has attempted 1.
Marshall pulls up, short on the jump shot. Off of J.J. Robinson, so it'll stay with the Saints.
2 jump shots from St. Bernard. London getting a lot more activity going to the basket.
Mangual, contested 3, no good. Give Phillips credit, he got out there and contested it. Warren, no good, weak side rebound. Robinson running the floor is Kurt Marshall. Good body control by Marshall, but Badette stayed with him. Empty trip for the Saints. Phillips gets to the hole and into the basket and knocked down. No foul, but the ball goes off the Saints. That was a lot of contact and no call.
Yeah, letting them play early here, which I like. These teams are no strangers to each other. Let them play it out.
Phillips, his game has gotten better every year. Boo Boo Phillips has put together an all-conference season first team with plays like that. Amir Gray finds his spot on the baseline, no good, and he's gotten off to a couple of slow starts the last few times we've seen the Saints. One of his worst starts to a semifinal, but he turned it on late. That time just off on the baseline jump shot.
New London doing an excellent job of limiting the Saints to 1 shot. That's usually how the Saints get you. They get extra opportunities. They frustrate you with that. It's actually the other way around right now. The Whalers getting the extra opportunities.
You see there goes that. No one goes up on that high screen like the Saints do. Badette pulls it down, feeds Robinson. The dipsy-do for 2. JJ gets the Whalers up 6-0 early.
And once again, a slow start offensively. I thought the defensive intensity was very good to start the game, but giving up too many offensive rebounds here early.
Robinson for 3. That's going to be short and over the back. And pinned. Good luck getting that one, boys. I want to see. I want to watch this. Yeah, you're going to get the broom. Time out on the floor. That's a broom. You're getting the broom for this one.
Well, they give it to Boo Boo to do it.
I got news for you. All right, Boo Boo on the first attempt with the broom. Very well done.
Man.
That was like 9.5 feet up and pinned behind. So, going back, there is no better 4 than Marshall, Mangual, and Gray. The Whalers' 5 is the best 5. The Whalers' 9 is the best 9, but you only can play 5 at a time. So St. Bernard's has been able to win all season because, quite frankly, their 4 has been so good that it's been able to, and whoever they put into their 5th spot. So, everyone goes, well, the New London depth, but you're only able to play 5 at a time. So that depth needs to come into play in other areas. And in game 1, they weren't there yet. In game 2, they were. Talk a little bit about the depth of New London. How can that affect St. Bernard?
Well, especially on the offensive rebound, defensive rebounding action, both of the rebounding action, you have fresher legs, more bodies that could take, hits over the course of the game. But really, regardless of the depth, Casey, you got to make the shots. And, that's really what's been the problem with St. Bernard in these slow starts. They come out, they take jump shots, and early on, you could see, you know, without knowing anything about what New London said in the locker room, they're going to live with St. Bernard taking jump shots. They don't want to give up anything going to the basket.
Sports Doctor, you were out there listening in the huddle. What did you hear?
Yeah, Coach Dave Cornish wants his team to attack everything. Just get to the rim, push, and he says you can expose these guys on the defensive end and make them work. And it goes back into the whole depth thing, Casey. But Coach Dave Cornish and these guys want to attack.
Long three for Phillips, front rim. Badette has it ripped away by Marshall. Kurt Marshall all the way to the basket, finds brother Amari. Amari, little soft jump hook is good.
But even with that basket going down, New London had 3 guys in the paint when Curtis came down the court. Great transition defense from the Whalers.
McKelvin pulls up in the lane, too strong. Badette, the offensive rebound. Pump fake, up with the left. He's been a difference maker.
Been the best player on the floor right now.
Oh, so here's an interesting call. Dave Cruz says that ball was off of Gray, so it becomes an over and back. Gray kind of gave up on it because he thought he was fouled 2 different times by Boo Boo Phillips. And Amir kind of gave up thinking he was going to get the foul call. Not only did he not get the foul call, he got the over and back.
Yep, that was the right call.
McKelvin, they tried to exploit the Robinson matchup. You know, everyone picks on Darren because he's the 5th guy. We've seen him play tremendous defense in some of these games.
Yeah, he's physical.
Warren with Mangual on him. Wisely, JJ comes out. They'll run a little clock now at 15 seconds. McKelvin. Shot clock down. Warren soars, floats, no. Badette hustles and ends up in the hands of Phillips. And out of bounds off of the Whalers, it'll be Saints ball.
Another opportunity, though. They didn't get a shot off of that offensive rebound, but you just didn't see that earlier in the season against the Saints. Their guards always rebounded so well, and now not a lot of action from their guards rebounding.
Very aggressive with the Saints ball handlers are the Whalers. They do take a page out of the Saints book and double Amir Gray. Phillips slices to the basket, but he can't finish.
This is the pressure defense that we saw early against NFA that gave NFA fits. Then inexplicably, they kind of backed off of that.
Kickball as Gray went through. Now, I mean, we've watched Amir. I mean, how many times have we watched Amir Gray? And we can count on one hand the number of times he's turned the ball over up top. That jumping and trapping him, which is something he does so well, taking a page. Dave Cornish is like, we're going to out St. Bernard.
Right now, 100%. The rebounding action, the aggressiveness, the fight to every loose ball. As Brevin Gonzalez is checked in for the Saints.
Long three, no good from Gray. Badette tips it to Savon Warren, and then KK makes a play. Gaskin to the hoop for 2.
And no second chance opportunities yet for the Saints, which has been their bread and butter over this run.
Marshall can't get it to go. Robinson turns on the Jets. Gets contact with Marshall. Finds McKelvin. And the Whalers are off and running. And they've got a 10-point lead. And a block on Jackson Badette. And Dave Cornish is fired up on that one. Badette, unless he was just in bad position, he had his position set early.
The only thing I could see, and we'll see on the replay, did he start to fall before the contact? You know, when you start to fall backwards before contact, sometimes the referee will interpret that as movement.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Very balanced scoring from the Whalers. Everybody has 2. Not one guy has more than 2 points. 6 different scorers with 2.
And, you know, a luxury here, not only that we talk about the Whalers' depth, but part of the luxury is a guy like Boo Boo Phillips actually gets a break. You know, on most teams, he's not coming off the floor. But you can replace him with a kid like Caden Gaskin and not skip a beat from on the defensive end, the energy level. Warren goes to his left, wisely pulls out to J.J. Robinson. Robinson crosses over Gray and loses the basketball, and it'll be Saints basketball.
Warren looks bouncy.
He does.
He looks athletic and bouncy like the Savon that we used to know that would get his chin up above the rim.
Saw that in the semifinal. So I thought it was the healthiest he had looked, the most confident he had looked. And I was listening to people talk in between games earlier today. A couple of coaches said, you know, he's the most underappreciated part of this team. He said when he plays like Savon Warren, he's like they're not beatable because he's an athlete unparalleled. But we have seen him a little slower on the bounce. This looks much more like the Savon Warren we're used to. 12-4, shot clock down. Gray to Amari Marshall. Gray, buzzer, good if it goes, and it does not go. We're at the end of 1. It's an 8-point Whaler lead. The Saints held to 4. Second quarter action coming up. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Communities that are no longer covered by local newspapers become news deserts that lack journalists providing government oversight and access to quality information. The Day is committed to providing comprehensive news coverage in every town in southeastern Connecticut, but we've had to scale back coverage in some towns, including Ledyard and North Stonington, due to market forces affecting local news companies around the country. We need the continued support of the communities we serve to help fund additional staffing that enables us to provide the kind of coverage our readers expect in every town in the region. If you'd like to support the Day's News Desert Fund, please visit givebutter.com/theday.
We're back. Sports Doctor, you were listening in on the huddle. What'd you hear?
I think Coach Jones is a little upset with his team. He says, you know what, New London is playing like they're playing for a championship. You know, you guys are playing like it's another game during a regular season. He said, come on, you've got to step it up. It's not that tough. He sees these guys are out working you, they're out hustling you, and you're hurting yourselves out there. But you're not going to win unless you play harder than what you're doing now. It's a great message, Casey. It was very inspiring.
Well, I'll tell you, I asked him after the semifinal, right? I said, what do you guys need to do to get going earlier? And you could see for the first time, he didn't really have an answer. He was like, I don't know. We'll talk about it. And here we are again tonight, and they're being outworked.
It is, because New London's not shooting tremendous. They're 5 of 17, but St. Bernard 1 of 10. The Whalers have 7 more shots than the Saints.
They double Gray. Marshall goes baseline. Over the top of Badette, no. Gets his own rebound. He'll go to the line to shoot two. Hard working Amari Marshall.
First time they've gotten an offensive rebound. Kind of got lucky. It just kind of bounced to him because Badette has been a force. Look at straight up. And he just couldn't get both hands on it, and it bounces to Amari, who has a chance to cut in the lead.
It is a lot to ask Jackson Badette to go up for the block with Marshall, land on 2 feet, and go right back up for the rebound. But the way the ball bounced, there was no one else who could clear it. So you're right, it's a break. But Badette has been doing yeoman's work here.
Tremendous, just tremendous.
Amir Hall is in the game, replacing J.J. Robinson, giving Robinson a breather. Warren is out of the game as well. Phillips back in for the Whalers. Hall's a shooter, spots up, and buries it for 3. Thank you, Amir, for proving my point.
And that's what St. Bernard has just been missing in the last couple weeks.
Gray over the top and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Saints.
You have a guy that can hit 1, hit 2. You can just exhale, and now you're not so tight, but they have not been able to find a guy to consistently hit outside jump shots for, it seems like, 2 to 3 weeks.
Brevin Gonzalez for 3, back iron, no good. Gaskin knocks it out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Saints. Marshall, elbow, jump shot, short. Badette with another rebound.
Flat-footed.
McKelvin, Hall, Mangual closes him out. Now the switch. Hall, and he went up for the shot. Gray closed on him, and he tried to put the dribble down, couldn't do it.
Close, he almost kept that toe down. Hard shot fake. London's gone to the zone the last couple possessions here, and it's baited St. Bernard into shooting that three-pointer or that mid-range shot. They gotta be able to bury some of those.
Amir Gray, pull-up jumper, no good. Warren goes up high for the rebound. Up ahead, Badette in stride, and Jackson Badette beats Gray down the floor. The Whalers are up 11. Marshall comes out of the pack. What's the call from Tim Viveris?
Count the basket.
Basket is good, and the foul on Hall.
London coaching staff didn't like that one either.
Well, I mean, in fairness, I haven't seen it. The coaching staff hasn't liked the call. And, I mean, there's a long-standing tradition at New London High School of
not liking calls.
My great-great-grandfather, Ebenezer O'Neill, was the last person to see a call approved at New London High School. It was Chapman Tech the last time they approved of a call. So one for Curtis Marshall. Calmly knocks it down, and the lead is 8. Feels like New London should be up more. But like you said, they're not shooting the lights out.
No. Thank goodness for the free throw line for St. Bernard. 5 of 5 from the charity stripe.
Phillips drives, kicks out. Gaskin with an open 3. Good! Caden Gaskin knocks down the triple. That's a big shot for the young man. Puts the Whalers back up 11.
Once again, when you're able to hit the 3, now you got to close out harder. Gives driving lanes.
Foul on Badette. Marshall, if he gets to the left side of the left hand strong like that, good luck.
Two on Badette, so decision time. We saw Coach Molesky sat his guys with 2 in the game before this with a similar size lead, but the opponent wasn't St. Bernard.
That's a break for the Saints as the ball goes off Gaskin. Jack Philliston will check in, and this is what we talked about. How many minutes Philliston's on the floor is almost directly attributed by how well Badette's playing. He's playing great. Foul trouble here. They can't afford to lose him late, so they'll roll Philliston here. Big body. Marshall to Marshall.
Yeah, St. Bernard's got to take advantage of this New London lineup when Badette's off the floor.
Gaskin.
Too
Gets
easy.
to the basket. He's a great, great athlete, scorer, smart as a whip. Showed nice, savvy move to the basket there. Marshall swings it. Amari with the right hand, picks it up. Gray's double teamed, finds Amari Marshall. Floater, no good. Tip is no good. And Philliston with the rebound. Phillips one-on-one here with Gray. Kicks it out. Savon Warren for 3. Short. And we're going to get a foul on the floor as Philliston was battling Mangual for the rebound. They're going to get Mangual on a hold.
Absolutely, and that's if New London holds the lead at 9 with Philliston in the game, that's a win. If they increase it, that's not a good sign for the Saints.
Robinson back in the game for New London. And Gaskin wanted that was, punched away.
A lot of contact on both sides.
Unless they're saying he dribbled it off his knee, because otherwise it can't go in that direction.
Yep, they're saying that it's got deflected off of his own body.
Mangual drives in on Gaskin, and Robinson gets a hand on it. So the turnover as he traveled.
Yeah, the lack of the threat of a three-point shot. New London sagging off, and a lot of bodies in there in the paint. No room to go.
Warren on the block. Phillips comes around a screen, tries to get to the baseline, does, hammered, no call. A lot of contact every time they're getting to the basket. Kurt Marshall blocked. Hangs up again, blocked again. And Philliston, touchdown. Warren up ahead. He wants to go up, and he is fouled by Robinson hard.
And that was a good foul. That was not a dirty foul. He got the arm. I mean, he went down hard, but he got the arm. He didn't cuff his shoulder. Let's take a look again. I think he gets the arm, yeah.
So off the steal, Philliston hits Warren for the long pass. He has Phillips up ahead, but that was Savon going, listen, I want to show everyone how I'm healthy. He was going to go up for the big dunk there. You know, first time in a while that he's felt this good, and that was a smart foul because you don't want to have the house brought down with a dunk.
Good hustle by Darren Robinson because he created the turnover. He threw the bad pass that led to the run out. Unfortunately, Savon makes both. It doesn't really matter. It's academic.
Right.
Two is still two.
Yeah, the emotional impact of a dunk versus the actual impact of 2 free throws. I'll take the points. Doing a nice job here. The officials, this is a good crew, and they're doing a nice job letting the kids know, you know, let's not let this get out of hand as far as the physicality. These kids have all been playing against each other their whole lives. They're all middle school together. I mean, there's a lot of New London, you know, influence on the court right now from Isaac Middle School and Benny Dover Middle School. A lot of RMMS kids.
So New London has increased the lead since Baudette has gone out.
They trap Gray, he gets it to Marshall. Marshall blocked by Philliston. And they're gonna call a travel? Or let's find out where the block came from. That was straight up with him. That was Hall. Wow, Amir Hall went straight up with Curtis Marshall, got the ball.
I think they called a jump ball because they just flicked the arrow.
So jump ball possession favored New London. Lead is 11. Hall kicks out. Gaskin for 3. That's going to be short. Give Philliston credit too, by the way. He's making some really good passes. Not surprising. He's a quarterback. Gray gets the rebound, finds Mangual, and he'll draw the foul and shoot 2.
So down 11. St. Bernard's just got to keep chipping away, make these free throws. You see, good pass from Gray, but all those Whaler jerseys, great game plan so far. They are not going to allow St. Bernard to get any easy buckets.
First one.
Challenge everything.
Rolls around. This is the mindset. Again, I go back to the Fitch game. And you said at the Fitch game when New London overwhelmed Fitch, you said when they get comfortable with the notion that of New London being New London and Dave said it, we hadn't been healthy, we hadn't had everyone together. Now we're 9 deep. We can just go, wave after wave, guy after guy. But and you saw the evolution slowly, right? It started, they had some early losses, close games against good teams. That Fitch game is where it felt like, wow, they figured it out. They haven't lost since. And the things that I've noticed that have changed, contesting every shot, fighting for every loose ball, trapping every opportunity they can, attacking the basket, not settling for those crazy one-on-one situations, making better, smarter decisions with the ball. This New London team is just playing very good basketball.
They've gotten better, quite simply. That, in the course of the season, as a coach, that's all you can ask your team to do. Montville got better. You know, they didn't have enough to beat Griswold, but they got better. And this New London team, they didn't take for granted that they had all this talent. They keep getting better. You see a little bit of an added feature of their defense today is how aggressively they're guarding the ball screen. They're taking a page, like you said, out of the St. Bernard book and blitzing hard that ball screen. That we didn't see that earlier in the season. They're getting better. They bought in, and still a long way to go, but this is the start that they wanted. The coaches couldn't be happier, I'm sure, with this start, as even Troy McKelvin is mopping the floor, so you know he's in a good mood.
Now, I will say this. This rivalry has been 4 years of fun. We have seen New London with leads many times in these matchups. It wasn't until the last game at the Conway Gymnasium that they were able to hold the lead and win that game. So leads are one thing. Sustainability is another. Phillips with the left hand. No, Philistine. High up for the offensive rebound. He's tied up. Possession arrow favors the Saints.
Just what would concern me about if I was on the Saints bench is how are we going to get points right now? Is there anybody right now that's going to be able to hit some jump shots? Because they're not letting us go to the basket.
Gray, Mangual, and he misses the layup. Got to make those. There's an easy basket. You said, how are you going to get points? There's how.
That was
but
the
you got to
first
knock it down.
Defensive breakdown that we've seen from the Whalers. Miscommunication on the pick and roll. But just booted the layup.
Robinson, wild pass to Gaskin. Gaskin goes baseline, hangs, can't get it to go. And Kurt Marshall with the rebound.
That first step is so quick from KK.
Kurt Marshall, they say shoot it, sir. They say shoot it, sir. He says, no, I'd rather pull it up to the free throw line and knock it down from there. Good discipline from Kurt Marshall.
You see, Philistine was like, please shoot it. He was 5 or 6 feet away.
Lead down to 8. Hall hangs off the glass, no. Saints gonna run, Marshall. Bounce pass, Mangual. KK made the play, but Kurt Marshall with the Marshall rebound.
Down to 6, just like that. Like you said, Casey, it seems like New London should be up more.
Timeout. Dave Cornish wants a 30 because he wants to get Badette, Warren, and McKelvin back into the ball game for the last 50 seconds of the half as the lead has shrunk to 6.
Yeah, I think that was a good use of the timeout there because, you don't know if they had been sitting over there as we see Manguel get thwarted again, but Curtis, right place, right time. They had been sitting over at the scorer's table for about 30 seconds, but you don't know if there's going to be a whistle. So with possession of the ball, you want your best scorers out there here as the lead's been trimmed to 6. Good use of the 30 seconds from Coach Cornish.
Good crowd here for this one. We expected it. Of course, one more to go after this. The Division I girls championship game between the #1 seeded Bacon Academy Bobcats and the #2 seeded Norwich Free Academy Wildcats. It's a cat fight to end the night. And we hope that many people that are here for this game will stick around for the nightcap. We've already seen Windham outlast Stonington and Griswold pull away from Montville, your 2 champions in Division II. Gray hounds Robinson. Robinson gets past him in the lane. No. Badette gets right into it, gets the rebound. Jump ball, possession arrow will favor New London with the shot clock and game clock 3 seconds apart. Badette did a nice job, but he put it down on the floor, which they've been trying to get him to not do.
But yet another offensive rebound for the Whalers.
Phillips hangs, but it goes into the hands of Warren, in and out. Phillips got the rebound again, and he was fouled.
Offensive rebounding, the staple of this St. Bernard run over the last 3 years. They are getting beat doing the things that they usually do to other teams, and that is just effort, that is just mentality.
Phillips will shoot 2. 24 seconds remaining in the half. They're going to put Philliston back in for Badette. Badette said, why? And they said, because you've got 2 fouls, we're not going to give you the 3rd one with 24 seconds remaining. That's a smart play by the New Orleans coaches to protect Badette for the second half.
Yeah, and Philliston has been okay.
Not the offensive threat that Badette is, but defensively and physically, he's been great, and he's been a great passer. Phillips makes 1 of 2. The Saints down 7 with the ball, can have the last shot here if they want.
Got to take the last shot. Got to take the last shot. You can't go into the half worse than down 7. Be careful of the extra aggressive, although New London does have 4 team fouls.
They get it down to Marshall, swings, Mangual. Gray, open 3, good if it goes, nothing but the bottom of the net. Big shot for Amir Gray. The Whalers' 7-point lead shrinks to 4, and Gray buries the buzzer-beating 3. Good patience from the Saints, and that was from NBA range. Sports Doctor is with Dave Cornish.
Hey, Dave, you guys go in the locker room up by 4. You held them to 21 points in the first half. What did you like about it?
Our defense was exceptionally well, especially in the first quarter, but we got a little lax the last 5 minutes. We just got to start locking in better on defense.
What about the offensive end, Dave? You want to see things flow a little more?
We will. I mean, they're a good team, and they play really good weak side help. But we got to start scoring when we get to the basket. We got too many good offensive weapons not to put the ball in the basket.
All right, good luck in the second half, Coach. Bye-bye. Casey.
Thank you, Sports Doctor. We're at halftime. The New London High School Whalers take a lead to the locker room. In the second half, can they hold on and dance their way to an ECC crown? We'll find out. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
When I had got injured, I tried to get back up one more time, but I knew it was over, and it really hurt me because we were having a great game. We were about to beat St. Bernard's. We were up 21 points.
No, I just thought he had maybe twisted his ankle or, something like that, because when he came out, he was limping, so we subbed him out. We're not playing as well anymore. They're cutting into our lead. So I walk down the end of the bench again, and I say, what's going on with Savant, man? What are we doing? And they say, Coach, he can't even bend his knee. And right then and there, I just knew we were in trouble. I knew we were in trouble because that night he was our best player.
It was a little bit of a dark place, quote unquote. But then I just started studying basketball more. I started supporting my team more, really taking time to think of the sport and other aspects. I was just really sad that I couldn't be there and play for my team anymore. But I knew that I would be here next year. I took a lot of time to think about the mental aspect of the sport of basketball, and I just kept pushing through. That's all. If you keep pushing, you could get back to 100.
Well, Savant, he can do a little bit of everything. And he even said to me at one point last year, Coach, I'm a playmaker too. I said, okay, well, let me see. And I made a couple really nice passes. And I said to him, I said, Savant, you're right. You are a playmaker too. So we can play him at the 2, 3, 4, 5, wherever we want him, he'll go in and play that position.
I feel great now, honestly. I just got a knee in the opposite knee, but I feel good now. It's a new era. It's about to be a new era in the ECC. I'm just trying to get my last season and help my team get this state championship.
Well, Savant pretty much was our heart and soul of that team last year. He was that guy that, like I said, he did everything, and he played hard every single night. You didn't have to ask him, Savant, now you got to play hard. That was him. So when we lost him, that's kind of like our heart and soul. Now that he's back, he's still that guy.
So I think a lot of people know that last year you stepped away from basketball for a little while, but I think a lot of people also aren't entirely sure of why.
Yeah, so it was really just a mental thing. I lost a family member very close with him, and after I lost him, I wasn't loving myself the same way. And not only I wasn't loving myself, I fell out of love with basketball as well. So when I was playing, I didn't really feel enthusiastic about the game. You know, I was kind of just going through the motions. So I talked to my parents a little bit. I think I need to focus on myself before my team. And after I told the team about it, I had nothing but support from them.
Once he told me, you know, what he was going through, I was like, hey, listen, we got your back. Don't worry about that. Go do what you need to do, and your spot will be here when you're ready. It's hard to see one of your kids going through that. It wasn't about basketball. It wasn't about any of that stuff. Like, I could care less about that. I was just happy that he took it upon himself to say, hey, coach, I need time. A lot of kids don't do that.
This was the first time, you know, something like this ever happened to me. So I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if people would judge my decision in a bad way, if I wasn't getting any support, people would call me soft. But all I got was love, only love.
He used the word soft. He was afraid that he was going to be viewed as soft. What do you say to that?
I say that's ridiculous. I think he showed tremendous strength. I mean, to be as good as he is and to say I need to step away shows strength. You know, like, not many people can do that. A lot of people just suffer in silence. I mean, there's grown-ups that do that. And for him to be a high school player, be one of the star players in this league, and to speak up for himself, that's tremendous strength, man. I can't be more proud of him than if he scored 35 points.
What would you say to a young person who's struggling with how they feel, you know, with their emotions, with their self-worth, with, you know, with their place in the world, with their place on the basketball team?
I would tell them it's okay to speak up. You know, a lot of people, they think that if you speak up, you're gonna be weak. You know, people aren't gonna like you. People are gonna look at you differently. No one's gonna think that.
Have you found a passion for basketball that wasn't there before you stepped away?
Yeah, I feel like this year I'm even more hungry than when I came in last year. You know, more passionate. You know, I'm smiling a lot more. You know, I love my teammates.
That's the great thing about our team, is that we don't put basketball first. It's the other stuff. Like, we care about our kids. We care about their well-being, their health, all that stuff. And our kids did an unbelievable job. And we made sure that they kept checking on him and everything. And whenever he was ready, he was ready. There's a definitely different joy to him, and you could see it. He's smiling more, he's more talkative, he's more, you know, playful with the kids, and that's what makes you happy as a coach. It's a brotherhood. You kind of grow a bond together that, you know, will last a lifetime for them.
Troy McKelvin, he's like a Swiss Army. He can do just about everything. He may not be able to do everything great yet. He's only a sophomore, though. But he's getting better and better. If you've seen him when he first started playing, he's 100 times better now, and he just keeps getting better every year. You just see the progression.
My dad and his friends and pretty much all my cousins, like older cousins that are around my dad's age, they've all played here and won state championships. So I'm trying to just be here and continue the legacy.
Being home is a dream come true. I've always wanted to coach here. I always wanted to work here. So now I'm retired from the state, and I'm a substitute in the building, and I'm working with the kids who grew up on the same streets that I grew up on. I love this place.
I am so glad that he's back here now, because he has so much to give to these kids, and the kids respect him so much because of who he is and his relationships he has with them.
Being back on the coaching staff with him, and it's not just him. Like, I have a personal relationship with every kid on this team.
The fact that this team, I've already been playing with pretty much all of them since I was around 10 years old.
You prefer him on the bench, or do you prefer him when he's back up in the corner of the gym?
Personally, it doesn't really matter to me. He's still going to support me and tell me the same things. So,
It means the world. Being able to come back and help Coach Dave get the program back to where we should be, when we should be winning state championships and competing for state championships every single year. I take pride in that. I try to exemplify that every day in practice, like what it means to wear those colors and what we're trying to do here. And it's been a while since we put a banner up, so it's time. And we have a lot of talent, but we got a lot of work to do.
I'm trying to also replicate what my dad did here, but also be my own person.
That's a pro move from Troy McKelvin Jr. Take a quick look spell at how the Whalers got off to that big lead in the early going, and it starts there on the offensive glass.
And it started there, and it really continued there for much of the first half. Just getting to the basket, and then even when they missed, able to get second chance opportunities, crafty, nifty footwork, taking contacts, finding players. 6 guys scored the first 12 points. Timely three-pointer, running the floor. It was all New London there for a while. They had a double-digit lead, and then a couple bounces go the Saints' way, and they finally start to make some baskets inside. Drew a foul here. Curtis going strong to the basket. And as these highlights wind down, you see a great decision by Tyler Manguel to get it to the Player of the Year. And all of a sudden, it's down to 4.
The second half possession is brought to you by Kuchar Financial. Located in New London, Kuchar Financial will help you keep possession of your money through sound financial and investment. So go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial and let him make you feel more confident. Possession belongs to St. Bernard's to start the second half. Let's see the adjustments that they made, because you know they are all about those adjustments. The first one is let's crash the glass ourselves, as Darren Robinson puts back a left-hander and lead is 2.
They haven't had many offensive rebounds. That was a clean one. They actually had 2 guys inside that could have had that offensive rebound.
Down on the block, Phillips spins, pump fake, blocked from behind by Mangual. The message is already clear. Turn it up. Mangual has it taken away. Warren finds McKelvin. McKelvin blocked, and Gray rips it down. He loses it to McKelvin. Warren spins, hangs, no. Amir Gray with Deshaun Phillips on him, gets a high screen from Marshall. Finds his spot, an open Mangual for 3. No good. Badette with a rebound. Outlets. 2-on-1. Warren has his pocket picked by Gray. Now he's off to the races. Gray, floater, and we're tied at 25.
And New London did a good job getting back after that steal. But Gray made the great decision and hit the little floater. Locked up at 25.
Savon Warren. Now J.J. Robinson goes baseline on Amir Gray, blocked by Marshall. Phillips, he drives, hangs. We'll see if that foul's in the act of shooting or if it's on the floor.
The roles have reversed so far.
2 shots.
In this half, as you see, Boo Boo draw the contact, but it's St. Bernard challenging every shot. St. Bernard blocking shots. St. Bernard's crashing the glass. Still, the shots from the outside don't look like they're as good as they had been in earlier games this season, so it's going to be a grind offensively still for the Saints, but defensively, they look a lot better to start this half.
Another one for Phillips, no good, but Warren gets the offensive rebound, blocked by Amari Marshall. And Robinson tries to save it, but couldn't get there in time, so the Saints will have it. What a block by Amari Marshall after a great offensive rebound by Savon Warren.
Yeah, they've had a bunch of blocks so far this half. Much more active defensively.
Marshall loses it. Robinson. Gray sprinting back. Robinson finishes at the basket.
Fortunate that Amari couldn't handle that pass. It leads to an easy bucket.
Gray finds Kurt Marshall. He bumps into Badette. No foul. Puts it on the floor. It gets tied up. And Robinson gets smack in the eye. Whether they're going to give a foul call or a jump ball is what remains to be seen. And they're going to call Kurt Marshall with the foul.
Good job by the officials to not over-analyze that foul. Just like, let's keep it moving. There's been a lot of contact. We don't want anything drastic being called that would affect the balance of the game. JJ's fine.
JJ's mastered the head whip as it is. Phillips short on the two, so you know when his head snapped back, he was fine. Gray finds a cutting Marshall, and he can't get it to go down. Amari Marshall gets the rebound, so the Saints starting to crash the offensive glass.
And that's what they've been good at for so many games over these past 3 years. Just Amari just working, a little bump to Badette. Got him up the lane just enough where he can slip past and get that offensive rebound.
I was asked today, who needs this win more? And my first one was they're both playing for state championships next week. They're both, that's their ultimate goal. So this one's important to both of them, but I guess it's whether you're a legacy person or whether you're a,
that's
new blood person.
That's an easy answer for me.
And New London needs it.
Yeah.
Marshall blocked from behind by Warren. It goes out of bounds.
The school, the town doesn't need it. These kids need it. And that's just, they haven't experienced it.
That's well said. That's right. This group is not one. The great careers of Savon Warren and Boo Boo Phillips has not had a championship in it yet. Mangual short. And Phillips stripped by Marshall out with, again, a lot of contact. Marshall's going to shoot the three. Amari Marshall adds the 3-point to his game, and the Saints have a lead. Hard to believe, but a 1-point Saints lead.
Very hard to believe. A scrappy, grinded out type of game, and a timely three.
Oh, Robinson splits the defense, hangs, can't get it to go. Amir Gray comes the other direction up to Kurt Marshall. Badette got a piece of it first, and it'll stay with the Saints, but Kurt got smacked. He's gonna.
And on the other end, Amari got hit in the nose and couldn't see, so he wasn't even down on the floor on offense. So yeah, he got hit in the head.
You could argue that he initiated the contact by jumping into him, but a lot of contact.
That just stings to get hit on the earlobe like that. Bony elbow.
Mangual will shoot the three. Good! Saints with back-to-back threes have a 4-point lead. So the Whalers have been daring them to shoot those threes. The Saints make back-to-back.
That changes the complexion of your defense. when you can't sag off 3 feet.
Phillips finds Badette. He loses it on the floor. Kurt Marshall. 1-on-3. No contact. And a foul on Mangwa.
This has all the makings of a controversial call to decide the game. I mean, we are seeing a lot of contact and a lot of arbitrary whistles right now. Not a lot, a few arbitrary whistles, a lot of no whistles.
It's definitely, they're letting them play, and Gaskin back into the game, give Phillips a break.
Which I appreciate, and it's hard now, because like you let them play, but now the teams they're playing even rougher than they were in the first quarter, because it's getting down to crunch time.
McKelvin spots up short on the 12-footer, but Badette's there to clean it up. That's a big hoop for the Whalers as it breaks a little Saint run.
Once again, Badette has been so timely with his rebounding over the 17-game winning streak. That's right, 17 straight from the Whalers.
Amir Gray short on a long 3. Up ahead, Gaskin, and that was tipped by Gray out of bounds.
It looked like it was off Gray. I don't know what Amir saw.
He said, Amir's saying he didn't touch it.
Oh.
That Kate, when Gaskin tried to save it, it just, he threw it out of bounds.
Got it.
McKelvin, spot up 12-footer, knocks it down. We're tied at 32.
Nice, silky, smooth, under control from Troy Jr.
Nice to see them get him involved in the offense like that, too. He's very, very good shooter, especially from mid-range.
Yeah, that's kind of been lost this season. He's been playing more inside, hasn't been able to show off his shooting touch as much.
Full.
St. Bernard's with the timeout. It's a full. We're tied at 32. 1:43 remaining in the third. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
Communities that are no longer covered by local newspapers become news deserts that lack journalists providing government oversight and access to quality information. The Day is committed to providing comprehensive news coverage in every town in southeastern Connecticut, but we've had to scale back coverage in some towns, including Ledyard and North Stonington, due to market forces affecting local news companies around the country. We need the continued support of the communities we serve to help fund additional staffing that enables us to provide the kind of coverage our readers expect in every town in the region. If you'd like to support the Day's News Desert Fund, please visit givebutter.com/theday.
Tied at 32, the Saints are talking it over after timeout. Sports Doctor was in on the huddle. What'd you hear?
All defense over there. He told his guys, New London's doing nothing in the half court. Their last 2 buckets came off a transition. Let's keep them locked down, the half court set. Hit the boards, no second chance scoring opportunities. Don't let them get out on breaks. I think this St. Bernard's crew right now is extremely confident, guys, that this game is tied up. They keep talking about new game, and they worked hard and they're right back in it.
They're looking at this Saints group. Amir Gray and Amari Marshall have won every year they've been here. They've won something. So they're, they believe this is theirs to win. This New London group took a big step knocking them off the last time, but like I said in the open, they're going to try to do something. When's the last time someone beat St. Bernard's twice? There's a question for my basketball historians. How many years has it been? When's the last time a team beat St. Bernard's twice in the same season? Has a team beaten the St. Bernard Saints twice in the same season since Amir Gray and Amari Marshall have been here? Badette, wide open 3, in and out. Robinson goes up high for the rebound. Gray in the other direction. Pulls up on Badette, and that's going to be the 3rd foul on Jackson Badette.
And Badette has shown that he can hit those threes. In the win at Conway in early February, Badette hit a big 3 in the first quarter to get New London off to a big lead. So he is capable of hitting that shot.
Gray knocks down the first. Philistin will check in for Badette. They'll give him at least the rest of this quarter.
Yeah, I think that's good anyways, just for fatigue factor. You didn't necessarily have to take him out to protect him from getting his fourth, but he's played all the quarter, and it's physical out there.
Gray knocks them both down. Saints have a 2-point lead. Gaskin drives. Difficult angle, but the kid can find a way to score.
Yeah, this game is about mental toughness. You're going to get hit. You're not going to get the call that you've gotten in 95% of the basketball games you've played in your lifetime. And you got to continue to play through and find creative ways to score.
Marshall. Amari now drives, floater, no good. Hall with the rebound. Shot clock off. 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. Amir Hall, floater, no good. Gaskin, though, with a hustle play. Gaskin drives, hangs, high off the glass, no. McKelvin with a rebound, tied up by Mangual. Possession arrow says New London, it stays here.
Well, 2 quick shots from the Whalers instead of holding for the last. I wonder if they will now at 16.9.
Timeout New London. It's a 30, so we'll keep it here.
30.
Brevin Gonzalez coming out to greet his St. Bernard teammates. Dave Cornish is going to talk it over in the huddle. So 34-34, 17 seconds left. New London with the basketball. Shot clock is off. 2 quick shots. I think Cornish says, we're going to take the last one. So whatever it's going to be, let's take the last one.
Yeah, I get it to JJ. No 5-second closely guarded when you're dribbling the ball anymore. So he's really good. Now, obviously, St. Bernard's might say we're going to trap JJ, get it out of his hands, but can also get it to Boo Boo. One of those 2 guys, just let him dribble it out and attack, drive and kick, drive and shoot a floater, but just get the last shot this quarter. Don't let the Saints have a chance to take the lead on you. I think you're good going into the fourth. 8 minutes to go, 0-0 for the championship.
$17 seconds remaining in the third. The Whalers will send out Phillips, Gaskin, McKelvin, Philistin, and Hall. The Saints will send out their starting 5, Robinson, Marshall, Mangual, and Gray. Phillips will inbound for New London. To Gaskin. Gaskin, Mangual got a piece of him.
Had a foul give.
So that's their 4th. 3rd on Mangual, something to keep an eye on, because the Saints, again, not a lot behind it. So we've been waiting for an injury or for foul trouble for the Saints all year. They've been great about keeping themselves in good position. Gaskin picks up the dribble, now gives it to Phillips. We're under 10. Phillips drives with the left, floats with the left. Tipped, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Whalers, 4.2.
St. Bernard just could not secure a defensive rebound on this possession. 3 attempts at the rim from the Whalers.
Gaskin. Nice pass to me.
You were open, Casey.
I was open. He almost hit me with a bounce pass.
Now this has to, because it didn't touch anybody, it has to go back to the point in which the ball was inbounded. So that's a break for New London. They can set up a little token full court instead of it being at half court here.
They give it to Gray, and he goes right into Gaskin. Fouls on KK, who's checking his teeth, and Gray is down as well after a hard collision with 1.5.
Yeah, if KK's checking his teeth, very good possibility the teeth went into Amir's head.
Yeah, he's hurting right now. While they attend to Amir Gray and we're on have a little break, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit us online or call now to book.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pressure is on. Your financial future awaits. At Kuchar Financial in New London, Connecticut, financial advisor Lee Kuchar offers a path forward. For individuals and businesses, Lee provides steady guidance, aligning your financial goals and investment strategies with your needs. Lee also offers bookkeeping and payroll services for your business. When you're looking to help secure your future, see Lee Kuchar. So after the collision, both Gaskin and Gray being attended to. Gray was bleeding on the forehead. Gaskin checking his teeth. They are still checking his teeth, and they're checking Gray's head. So both guys clearly made that contact, and we'll have to keep an eye on both of them in the fourth quarter. Their availability will be, I think, in part depending on, how the bleeding goes and what kind of tests they have to pass.
The tooth issue is less concerning, I guess, unless they have to extract the tooth. And that's what he's holding his mouth. I wonder. The delay right now is they're waiting for the chemicals. You need special chemicals for the floor. You can't just wipe it with a paper towel. So that chemical had to be located in a secret compartment somewhere, and that's why we have a little delay.
Well, they have to there's 3 keys that have to be turned at the same time in order for them to have access to the chemicals. This is what I love, by the way. I've said this all along. I said in wrestling, the entire left side of the kid's face is off. They wrap his head like a mummy, and they send him back out there to finish. In basketball, a drop of blood hits the floor, and hazmat suits are coming out.
Yeah. But it is very fortunate for both teams because both players are still being heavily attended to by multiple personnel. So this gives them time, and maybe, who knows, maybe the call came in from that powers that be. Let's take our time cleaning the floor, and let's see if the medical staffs can get these players ready for the fourth, because that would be a shame if this game was decided with either of those guys having to sit significant time, even a minute. You lose Amir Gray for a minute of the fourth quarter, that's a big advantage for the Whalers.
Well, when the St. Bernards were in this Big Four group way back before the season started, what did everyone say? Well, what happens if Amari Marshall gets into foul trouble? What happens if Amir Gray rolls an ankle? Like, it was part of the how can you win with 4? How can you win with 5 or 6? And to their credit, they've kept themselves out of foul trouble and managed foul trouble when they've had it. And knock on wood, because I don't want any of these kids to ever suffer an injury. They've been fortunate to not have something like a rolled ankle or a hard fall. This is the first time. I don't know that the St. Bernards have ever been in a tie game in the fourth quarter and not had Amir Gray on the floor.
Yeah, not that I can remember.
Maybe when he was in middle school.
Yeah.
So Gaskin still being attended to at the far end of the New London bench. Gray being attended to at the far end of the St. Bernards bench.
Gaskin looks like he's making a little bit more progress. There's less people around him.
Yeah, Gray's
still, you can't even see Gray.
In the blue tent.
You can't even see Gray. He's obscured by
one of the 7 Saints coaches bodies that are over in that corner.
You need the Clorox wipes.
So let's use this opportunity to talk about the first 2 games of the day. So, Juice, because you're a fine educator, you were not able to extract yourself early enough to see the 2 o'clock game. 2 o'clock, the Windham Whippets jumped out in the 2 o'clock game as if they were going to run away with it. Stonington did a brilliant job in game 1, chipping it all the way back, and got to a lead with the basketball before Windham, the most experienced, that's why they're the number 1 seed, only 1 loss on the year, before Windham went on a 10-0, 11-2 run to finish the game and win the D2 girls crown. The game 2, Montville needed to play perfect to beat Griswold, and instead Griswold shot the absolute lights out. I had a guy who didn't see Griswold regularly turn to me and goes, "Do they always shoot like this?" And I'm like, "No, this is good for even them, but boy, did they start lighting it up there in that game.
Yeah, and you combine the semifinals, 13 threes in the semis, 15. You know, how is Coach Molesky going to top that in the state tournament? Whew.
In the first half, it was a comeback by the Saints. They've inched closer here after 3. We're tied. Fourth quarter action coming up on the other side. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
It's time for the 2025 Best of the Best Reader's Choice Awards contest, brought to you by The Day. This is your chance to let us know who your favorite people, places, and businesses are throughout southeastern Connecticut. And now, we're including a game day category where you can nominate high school athletes, coaches, and plays of the season. Submit your nominations daily in each category, now through February 23rd. The more you nominate, the greater the chance your favorites have to make it to the voting round. View full contest details and nominate now at theday.com/bestof. Remember, nominations close February 23rd, so don't wait. It's the day's best of the best.
I don't know if that's an advertisement for a new Gillette razor, or, and I'm not gonna make fun because he took a bite out of his head. But Amir Gray checked back in the game with the bandage. Give him credit for both toughness. Gaskin still on the bench with ice on his mouth. So to start the fourth quarter, it'll be Badette, McKelvin, Hall, Phillips, and Warren. The starting 5 for the Saints remains out there with Robinson, Mangual, Marshall, and Gray.
All tied, Casey. This is great.
And you know Gray wants to assert himself right off of that. Instead, Badette finally corrals the rebound. Open look, McKelvin for 3, short. Now you know Amir Gray. Off of that, being down in front of all this crowd, he's going to want to show everyone he's healthy right now. That's just the kind of player he is. Wild to the basket, no. Badette with another rebound. Warren has numbers. Hall, spot up 3, good! Amir Hall puts the Whalers back on top. 3.
It's a big shot.
It's been those timely threes that have swayed momentum back and forth. We saw Mangual hit one. First it was Gray at the end of the half, then Mangual hit one last quarter, and now it's Amir Hall with a timely 3 for the Whalers to give them the lead.
Marshall, no, look at Mangual go up high for the rebound and draw the foul on Hall.
St. Bernard continuing to attack the offensive glass.
Big rebound there.
Important free throws here.
I think New London got a break too with that foul call not going against Badette, because that would have been 4. Mangual misses the first. One of 2 for Mangual, and the lead is 2. Phillips. Hall, quick trigger 3 is short. McKelvin saves it to Warren. He hangs, he scores, he's fouled. Flex, Savon, flex.
Casey, when you see this replay, it's Badette. Watch. We're not going to see the offensive rebound. It's just Warren's highlight finish. It's Badette that tipped the offensive rebound toward the baseline, and then McKelvin saves it.
Lead back up to 5. Gray hangs, no. Tip, Badette, no. Hall He's fouled by Amir Gray.
Plenty of time, but St. Bernard once again has to be concerned with the offensive rebounding. At the end of the third quarter, New London had 3 different chances to inbound the ball.
Little pressure here by the Saints. Whalers break it. McKelvin gets to the basket, and he's fouled.
That was the easiest foul call of the night. Swiped right across the arms.
Third foul on Robinson. McKelvin will shoot 2, where he has struggled the last few times we've seen the Whalers. For such a good shooter. No problem with that one. Gonzalez checks back in for Robinson. Whalers 7 points here in quarter 4 to take a 7-point lead. Mangual blocked by Badette. Badette saves it to Hall. Hall up ahead to Warren, to Phillips. And the Whalers are up 9. Warren with the foul. Jackson Badette has done a little bit of everything in this game. Another brilliant play. And then look at 4 Whalers touch the basketball en route to the basket. 10-1 run for the Whalers to go up 9. Marshall jumper no good. Mangual with the offensive rebound and off the Whalers. Saints ball.
Saints have to find a way to hit some jump shots. A lot of trees in there, a lot of traffic in the paint. Gotta hit this one.
Gonzalez with the open look 3. Brev, big shot, kid. Lead is 6.
How about that? Off the bench. He's barely played. They needed it in the most.
10-second violation. The Saints' little token pressure turned into real pressure that time and forces the turnover. And J.J. Robinson going to get back on the floor here for New London.
I haven't seen a 10-second violation in quite some time. Good coaching there by Coach Jones immediately after the 3. Had that press ready.
Gray, huge bomb 3, good! Amir Gray knocks it down, cuts the lead to 3.
So a little 1-3-1 here. Gotta recover, gotta scramble.
They find Badette, and he scores on the pump fake as Marshall almost had a piece. Not pretty, but effective for the Whalers.
Yeah, that was the danger. If New London breaks it, they're going to have an advantage at the basket.
Beautiful look. Gray finds Mangual underneath.
Stay in this 1-3-1.
Marshall with the steal. Gonzalez for the tie. In and out, but Kurt Marshall, offensive rebound. And he'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Now this kid, Brevin Gonzalez, no fear, man, right off the bench.
Listen, he had a neck injury. He was wondering if he was even going to be playing basketball again. The kid loves to hoop. Given this opportunity, I don't think there is any fear.
Free throws gonna be important down the stretch. Saints 1 of 3 this quarter from the charity stripe. Gonna have to cash these in. I think you'll get a kinder whistle down the stretch. Gonna have to make your free throws.
Gaskin back in the game for the Whalers, which is a good sign because his teeth were up in his gums, from what I understand from the medical personnel. And a timeout because Dave Cornish does not like how they're trying to break this pressure. Full timeout, so we'll take one. Whalers up 2, 3:55 remaining. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
It's time for the 2025 Best of the Best Reader's Choice Awards contest, brought to you by The Day. This is your chance to let us know who your favorite people, places, and businesses are throughout southeastern Connecticut. And now, we're including a Game Day category, where you can nominate high school athletes, coaches, and plays of the season. Submit your nominations daily in each category, now through February 23rd. The more you nominate, the greater the chance your favorites have to make it to the voting round. View full contest details and nominate now at theday.com/bestof. Remember, nominations close February 23rd, so don't wait. It's the Day's Best of the Best.
46-44. New London on top. Saints pressure has bothered New London here. The Sports Doctor, you were listening in. What'd you hear?
Got to make plays. They're not going to lose this game. We're going to have to go out there and win it, was the message from Dave Cornish. And he's right. Last 4 minutes go is winning time, guys.
McKelvin, baseline, finds Badette. Little turnaround jumper, no good. Gaskin had the rebound, and it goes off. Marshall stays here with the Whalers.
So many times the ball has been slippery underneath the basket, and it's gone to the Whalers. The Saints are going to have to secure that if they want to complete this comeback.
McKelvin to Robinson, back to Phillips. Where's the offense going to come from in this set? Phillips drives, hangs, finds Gaskin. No, tipped out. Marshall gets there first. And after all that, it's going to stay with the Saints as bodies hit the floor.
Tremendous hustle from the Whalers to get back. Usually when Kurt gets it with a 5-foot lead like that, it's a dunk.
They dare Marshall for the three. He's not going to take that one. He's going to drive. Instead, he'll kick to Mangual. He'll take the three. That's short. Badette with the rebound.
Whalers went zone there.
Robinson, floater in the lane off the glass. No, Badette with the putback. The kid just makes plays. Jackson Badette.
He's been incredible.
Gonzalez, NBA three, no good. Mangual, weak side rebound. Gray pulls up from his spot, drains it, and the foul.
He's inside the three-point arc, but he'll have a chance to make the old-fashioned three-pointer here. The high elevation. Almost freezes in midair during his jump shot.
A rare miss, but it goes off McKelvin out of bounds. It'll stay with the Saints.
A lot of banging on the rebound action. It's like bumper cars.
Timeout, St. Bernard's. So they'll talk it over. Both of these teams have interesting roads in the postseason. New London will host at least 3 if they win. They'll host up to 3 games if they win, but they've got an interesting draw because they've got city schools. Crosby, and then so Wilby, Crosby, and then possibly Glastonbury, but they could also get West Haven, and Coach Cornish said don't sleep on West Haven. He said that West Haven team is good. The Saints are going to be almost on the road. They could have 1 home game and then they could be on the road exclusively, and they could see teams like Staples on the road or Northwest Catholic, but they could also be home for a team like Colby. So both schools poised to make deep runs in Division I and Division II. And matchups, matter so much. The Saints are looking at the possibility of traveling all the way to Staples, which is Westport, or being home for Colby. I mean, what a difference that would make, For New London, Coach Cornish says, yes, they should beat Wilby, but getting that Waterbury City School right off the rip, he's like, they're going to come in and they're going to play hard, they're going to run, they're going to push. So he's hoping that they're able to, stay the course. But while this is a great test for both teams, because these teams are as good as you're going to see, you wonder how much it takes out of a team like St. Bernard without the depth. How much does a game like this take out right before the state tournament run?
Well, St. Bernard's in Division I, so they have one less rounds. So they don't start until later. New London's got to start next Monday.
And I know you, Wilby grad, looking for the upset.
I don't think the Wilby Wildcats stand a chance.
Gray fouled, he'll shoot 2. Well, one of the New London coaches, who I won't name, said if we can't beat Wilby, we don't deserve to be in the tournament. Because this isn't classic, this is a down. There's a reason they're that low seed coming in. So Amir Gray will shoot 2, chance to tie the game, 2:31 remaining.
Now this has state championship feel though, Casey. We've had a chance to do big games, and we've had a chance to sit in the stands and watch courtside the big games. This feels like the St. Bernard Notre Dame West Haven game last year.
All tied at 48. Got ourselves a brand new ball game. The Saints, as expected, will not go away, have clawed their way back.
Saints staying in man-to-man. Got Gonzalez out there. You wonder about his foot speed.
Gaskin had it stolen. It was Marshall that knocked it away.
Marshall left his man and gambled. KK attacking the weaker matchup in Gonzalez, but Marshall leaves his man and gets the steal.
Under 2 minutes. This is Amir Gray time. Swing kick. Long 3, Mangua. Got it! Tyler Mangua with the big 3. And a steal by Mangua.
London already has 5 team fouls, so they don't have to worry about fouling to get into the bonus. They can play straight up here. They need a stop. Got to dig in, get a missed shot, get a defensive rebound. Don't foul.
Gray, beautiful look to Kurt Marshall. The Whalers barking amongst themselves. The lead is 5 because the Saints know it's winning time. 1:14 remaining. Amir Gray is ruthless.
Just drew every defender because, like the Whalers were thinking, just like we're thinking over here, it's Amir Gray time. He's going to rise up and hit that patented high elevation hanging jump shot that he just did a couple possessions ago, but no, eyes all over his head, not just in the back of his head. Sees the cutting Marshall, easy layup, far from over. 1:14, 5-point possession. New London has the firepower to hit shots and create steals, especially the way the game has been officiated. It's going to be interesting here, first, if New London decides to shoot a 3 or just attack the rim, and then next, who takes that shot?
18-4 run. The Saints are on.
Obviously, don't have to panic. Take the best shot available, but you need it to be either a high percentage shot or one of your top guys taking the shot.
Well, with this group on the floor, I got to think Amir Hall is the guy. If we're going to shoot a 3, it's going to be him. If it's not going to be Hall, then I think you got to get to the basket.
Saints still playing man-to-man here. They're going to look to pick on that Gonzalez matchup here with Hall. Missed a switch, late on the switch.
Robinson gets to the basket and scores, and a quick timeout by New London. The lead's 3, and like you said, 1:01 is an eternity, especially in the shot with the shot clock as well.
Well, they picked on Gonzalez, and he missed the switch on the handoff. A handoff's an automatic switch. It's like a screen, and he missed it. He followed his man a little too deep, and you let JJ get going downhill like that. He's one of the best around. He's two-time All-State. Great finisher around the rim. So now, strategy for New London with 1:01. Do you try to put a little pressure and risk getting called for a foul, which automatically puts St. Bernard on the line? Or do you trust in how the game has been officiated and try to be aggressive and not worry about that foul? The other option, sorry, Casey, is you just play straight up and try to get a stop.
Well, I'm looking at the time and I'm thinking 35 seconds leaves 25 seconds on the clock. So if you play it straight and the Saints work the clock down, even if you get a stop, you're down 3 with 25 seconds left. I don't feel super comfortable. I think you got to put some pressure on and at least try to get a turnover before. And that's what looks like the Whalers are going to do, because if you don't, you're going to get, even if you get it back 25 seconds and you're down 3, meaning the best you're going to do is tie. That feels like a little bit much. I'd rather see if I can do something here. But the Saints are so tough to press.
Good decision by Curtis. Had Brevin cutting wide open, but I think it was a good decision to pull it out.
Now you got to just go into straight D. Don't foul. Can't send them to the line. You got to get the rebound. Gray, floater. No. Badette, big rebound. New London down 3, 30 seconds remaining. Robinson, down 1. But they got to find a way to get the ball back, so they're going to have to foul. And Marshall, no. Rebound, Kurt Marshall. Basket's good, and the foul. Back to 3 with a chance to maybe ice it.
Unbelievable. It's like he threw it off the backboard to himself. You know, in these types of games, you can't be afraid to lose. The Saints played that possession to win it. Some may question it. The shot clock was off, but they played the possession to win the game. And now if you make this free throw, you pretty much win the game. The question is, if he misses, do you foul New London?
Yes, and he did. Warren gets the rebound. Up ahead to Hall. They call the foul before.
They call a timeout or a foul?
One more to give.
Call
3.5 seconds remaining. Whalers need a 3.
I think that actually helped New London. I know the New London coaches are not happy, but he missed the shot, and he took a running 40-footer. Now at least you have a chance. New London doesn't have any timeouts.
Hall, no good. 0.6 seconds remaining is gonna be all she wrote. And the Saints are about to win another Division I ECC championship.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And it started with the young sophomore making the tough 3.
Saints win. A classic here at Mohegan Sun. It was physical, oftentimes ugly, a couple of times bloody. But in the end, the team that knows how to win finds a way to win. The Whalers' long winning streak is broken. And when the two teams start playing for a state championship next week, the Saints will do so as ECC champions.
Unbelievable, Casey. No words. An instant classic. Right down to the last possession. The Saints could have held and tried to force New London to foul them. Instead, Curtis takes it to the bucket, throws up a wild shot, and does what St. Bernard has done so well over the last 3 years. Got an offensive rebound. Put it back in, made the shot, missed the free throw. New London had a chance, but contested three, and the Saints march to the three-peat.
We'll stick around as PA announcer Bill Glennie will give you your all-tournament team and the player of the tournament. And then after a short break, we'll have the Roberto's Log Cabin player of the game day and interview with head coach Mark Jones. We still got one more to do, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, still got the
ready.
Bobcats and the Wildcats. We got our cat fight still to go.
Yeah, and I think we'll have the two biggest student sections of the night for this girls' game as the students start to file in to their respective
Ladies and gentlemen, if I
seats
could direct
behind
your attention to
the
center
baskets.
court, where ECC
The Wildcat
basketball chair
Nation
Jim Bunicor
starting to fill in the Bobcat
team, most outstanding player and championship
nation, world,
plaque.
country.
Your all-tournament team.
What do we call them over
From
there
New
in
London,
Colchester?
Deshaun Phillips.
That's a good question.
All-tournament team, New London, Boo Boo Phillips.
Jackson Bodette.
And Jackson Bodette. Both played
From
outstanding.
St. Bernard's, Amir Gray. Amari Marshall. In your 2025 Division I most outstanding player, Curtis Marshall.
Big Kurt, he won the game, man. You could have said Amir. Amir made some big plays, but that decision at the end of the game won the game and the championship.
There is your all-tournament team. Marshall Gray, Marshall, Badette, and Phillips.
And presenting the championship plaque to St. Bernard's head coach, Mark Jones, your St. Bernard Saints.
Another plaque for Coach Jones. Wonder what he does with all of them. Won a bunch of them when he was building this program from the bottom of the ECC. They played in the Division II tournament for many years. And now 3 in a row here in Division I. Great game, Casey.
It was a great game. It was everything we expected it to be, and the Whalers got to just keep. The best thing about the postseason now for them is this is not a team they have to see again.
Exactly, they're in Division II.
The ECC Division I boys crown belongs again to the St. Bernard Saints. We will take a short break, and when we come back, we will have the Roberto's Log Cabin player of the game day, as well as St. Bernard Saints head coach Mark Jones. The Saints are champs, live on Game Day on theday.com. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant. Nestled in the woods of Lebanon, Connecticut, Roberto's Log Cabin is the cozy rustic home of comfort food. Family owned and operated, The Cabin, as it's fondly known, offers a diverse menu of hearty fare from burgers to the best ribs in the state. So come check out the Hallway of History and the newly renovated tavern, sample the diverse menu, get your craft beers and cocktails, all while watching your favorite sports on one of their 10 TVs. Stop in and see Rob, and the crew and tell them Game Day sent you. Player of the game by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant.
Our Roberto's Log Cabin player of the game, Amir Gray. Take this down to Roberto's in Lebanon. You know the drill, son. Free plate of wings for you and your family and your friends. First of all, it'll hurt a little bit later, but I'm bumping the head. Feels pretty good right now, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I got adrenaline going, so I can't really feel it right now. I'm good.
Talk about the mettle of this team. Down 9 late in the game. Guys hitting in big shots. You hit a big 3. Just talk about this team and the body of work down the stretch.
I mean, I know we've been coming out flat early for the last couple of games. We've been winning off talent, and we knew we had to dig deep this game. Brev hit a big 3. He doesn't really hit shots, so for him to hit that is big for us. And then we had to get rebounds, and we started scrapping and getting rebounds, and that's what brings us back.
Amir, you're a senior, and winning on this court has become accustomed to you, but it's not easy, is it? And it's a lot of fun, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is fun. I mean, we lost to East Catholic and we lost Notre Dame West Haven. And that doesn't feel good losing on this court because you get all the way here and it's like you want to win. But, I mean, I've been here so many times, so it just feels good to win every single time.
Yeah, it does. ECC champions again. Mark, your team got off to a really slow start tonight, and it took them basically 3.5 quarters, down 9 late in this game. Talk about the composure of this team in big games.
Yeah, I mean, they're resilient. They have a not die attitude. And, until it's done, they're going to keep playing. And our seniors and our leaders are unbelievable. And what people don't understand, too, though, is the guys on the bench. They're into it, too. They're not deflated or doing any of those things. They're into the game, too. So it's a team effort.
I saw you by the water cooler. I said, it's not easy, but I'm sure it's fun. And you said me, that's a good team over there, Keith.
No, they're really good, man. You got to give them credit. I mean, they come in waves, and all those guys can play. So, I mean, I wish them the best, too, in their states. And, let's make the ECC proud. You know what I mean? With both of us. Yep. And there's a bunch of other teams in the ECC that have a chance to win it. So let's do that.
It was a great game tonight, and you guys have a chance now to do something that no team from the ECC has done, to win a double L or Division I state tournament. And a game like this certainly has got to help you come state tournament play.
Yeah, I mean, our whole season has helped us, to come up to this point for the state tournament. So, we're prepared. We're not going to face anything that we haven't faced before, so we just got to go out and execute and play our game.
Congratulations, Mark. Enjoy this one. Well deserved.
Thank you.
Guys, the Saints, ECC Division I champions.
Well, it lived up to everything we expected it to. We are 3/4 of the way through Championship Wednesday. Amir Gray said it. He's been here an awful lot. He knows how to win on this floor. He's won here an awful lot. He and Amari Marshall, and that 3 right there from Mangual was such a dagger for the Saints. But the Whalers, they kept scrapping. They didn't give it in. And at the end of it all, it was just about one play. Just who can make one play, and it was Kurt Marshall who made one play, the timeliest play of them all.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a great game, and you can't say enough about the effort that New London put in. It's a deflating feeling because you really wanted to cut down the net, so to speak, but they played so well, and St. Bernard just made one more play. So you just got to try to get to the next place, which is get ready for this state tournament. And like Mark Jones said, I love that he said that, make the ECC proud. We could get 2, 3, possibly 4 state championships.
Well, we're going to find out when we come back. The 8 o'clock tip, the #1 Bacon Academy girls and the #2 NFA Wildcats in the Division I girls final, live here from Mohegan Sun. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Length. That is a word often used to describe the Bacon Academy girls basketball team. They play a punishing, trapping defense with great length and smothering effect. They clamped down on New London in the semifinals and head into the finals with something to prove. Caitlin Novak, Liz Glover, and Veronica Smith have won a lot in their careers, but nothing would be sweeter than a win at Mohegan Sun. NFA is big and imposing and often impossible to score against. They held Fitch to one first quarter point, never trailed, and were never threatened. Courtney Gomez needs to find the scoring mix, and if the Wildcats stay the course, they have already beaten the Bobcats earlier in the year. A defensive battle amongst the true bigs of the league looms as the number 1 seeded Bacon Academy Bobcats takes on the number 2 seeded NFA Wildcats in the ECC Girls Division I Basketball Final, live from Mohegan Sun, and all the action on game day on theday.com.
The final of 4 championship games here at Mohegan Sun. The number 1 seeded Bacon Academy Bobcats at 20-2, and the number 2 seeded NFA Wildcats at 16-6. The biggest of the big in Division I girls in the ECC. A good old-fashioned cat fight, and it'll come up next on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, advanced treatment, their experienced team's got you covered so you can enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today at Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Casey O'Neill, along with the coach, Chris Giusti, and we have done 3. We've got 1 left. This should be a good one. The ECC Division I Girls Final. The Bacon Academy Bobcats, the NFA Wildcats. You, of course, have a little bit of a connection to the NFA Wildcats. I have a little bit of a connection to the Bacon Academy Bobcats. We may have something going off the books here, but, you know, tonight the two of us agree that whereas the semifinals was a huge contrast in styles, this one should be similar styles and make for a really great game.
Yeah, and 2 really good teams, well coached. Bacon, you know, a lot of interchangeable parts, a lot of athletes, multi-sport athletes, length, size. NFA, a team that runs a system, has been coached to run a certain style and play a methodical style. Will be interesting. They'll have different game plans, but both teams very talented, very well coached. I'm looking forward to a great game tonight, Casey.
Third member of our team, the Sports Doctor, has been giving us the scoop all night long. Sports Doctor.
Hey, Casey, Coach. I talked to both coaches before the game. Courtney Gomez says it's glad to be back in the spotlight with the academy. She's really confident about her team. They're gelling at the right time. And head coach Kevin Fennell of Bacon, he feels confident too, man. They got a good squad. And he says, Sports Doctor, watch out. We could do some things not only in this tournament, but in the state tournament as well. What a great ball game. Like you said, Casey, a cat fight here at the Mohegan Sun.
Bobcats and Wildcats are ready to go at it. And, you know, Bacon and Windham could meet in the finals in the state tournament. And what a great environment that would be. Shout out to the Bobcat student section, the Wildcat student section. We have got big group. We've had good crowds tonight in general, and this one should be a lot of fun. Now, in order for Bacon to win, they need to do something that they haven't been able to do against NFA, which is find a way to solve the bigs, because Bacon is used to being the biggest team. They're the longest team, but they don't often run in. Not many people can run the 3 6-footers at you the way NFA can.
Yeah, and they met so long ago, it was almost a different season. NFA won 43-40 on December 20th, but both teams playing well of late. Both teams had impressive semifinal victories. NFA getting some good news today as one of their top players, CC Atchison, has been cleared from injury, so she'll be available as well. So all hands on deck, and it's going to be a great one, Casey.
Let's go to PA announcer Bill Glenny.
Number 1 seeded Bobcats of Bacon Academy. Windham and Stonington were your Division II champions, while St. Bernard's took down the boys Division I final earlier tonight. Before we meet tonight's starting lineups, I'd like to address your attention to the big board as we meet the players in tonight's game, brought to you by Game Day and The Day.
Jordan Bay-Kent, JFK. Savannah Guernsey, Franklin Elementary School. Brooke Stringer, Baldwin Middle School. Jada Harris, RMMS. Petra Berry, West Marin Elementary. Emily Yee, Teachers Middle School. CC Atchison, St. James. Kendall McCrae, Kelly Middle School. Elani Cruz, the Integrated Day Charter School. Sophie Miner, Franklin Elementary School. Chloe Green, Baldwin Middle School. Liv Bialois, Lisbon Central School. Brianna Moran Sanchez, Kelly Middle School. Emily Orcutt, Lisbon Central School. Tess Beauparlant, Valentine Elementary School. Oriana Pescatello, Baldwin Middle School. Kaylee Engel, Memorial School. Veronica Smith, Colchester Elementary School. Scanshin Renee, CES. Claire Gould, CES. Caitlin Novak, CES. Kylie Filaramo, Colchester Elementary School. Hannah Farino, Colchester Elementary School. Maddie Ives, Colchester Elementary School. Adrina Rochella, Colchester Elementary Schools. Cadence Decision, CES. Elizabeth Glover, Colchester Elementary School. Isabel Faber, CES. Evie Kutsofavas, Colchester Elementary School. Delaney Walsh, Colchester Elementary School. Alexa Smith, Colchester Elementary School.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our contenders. First, we begin with the number 2 seed from Norwich Free Academy. Wins over East Lyme and Fitch propelled them to the sun, wearing their red jerseys with white trim. Currently 16-6 on the year. They are led by head coach Miss Courtney Gomez. Put your hands together, Wildcats fans. Here's your starting 5. Starting at forward, a senior, number 1, Jordan Bay-Kent. Starting at guard, a sophomore, number 2, Savannah Guernsey. At guard, a senior, number 3, Brooke Stringer. Starting at guard, a junior, number 21, Sophia Miner. And at forward, a senior, number 33, Emily Orcutt. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the number 1 seed in Bacon Academy. Wins over Waterford and New London, punched their ticket to Mohegan. 20-2 on the season, wearing their white jerseys with blue trim, coached by Mr. Kevin Fennell. Make some noise, Bobcat Nation. Here's your starting 5. Starting at guard, a sophomore, number 0, Kaylee Engel. At forward, a junior, number 2, Skylen Schoen Renee. At guard, a senior, number 5, Caitlin Novak. At guard, a sophomore, number 11, Hannah Farino. And starting at center, a senior, number 30, Elizabeth Glover. Your officials tonight, Mr. Dan Henderson, Mr. Chad Cooney, and Miss Jennifer Passion Blocker. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, it grew through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Time for some freshly squeezed juice. Coach, what are the keys to tonight's game?
Casey, for NFA, slow and steady. Keep the game in the half court. Run your offense. Don't take quick shots. Make sure a post player gets a touch on every possession. Use your toolbox. No panic versus pressure or traps. Don't over dribble. Use ball fakes, archies, and sweeps to protect the ball from the defenders. And get extra shots. Sometimes the best offense is a missed shot. Crash the boards on every shot and get offensive rebounds early and often. For Bacon, speed it up. With a longer court tonight, use your quickness and depth to create a fast tempo and try to wear the Wildcats down. Maintain contact. NFA plays through their post players and rebounds well. Make contact with their forwards, limit their touches and offensive rebounds, and hit some threes. The Wildcats' stingy defense holds teams under 40 points a game. Making some timely threes will open driving lanes and space inside.
The opening tip is brought to you by Kuchar Financial. When you want more than just tips, when you want sound financial planning, go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial in New London. Whether it's tax preparation or financial planning, feel better about your decisions with Kuchar Financial. NFA dumps it down into Bay Kent, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats.
So one of the things to watch tonight, Bacon plays this 3-2 zone on half-court possessions. How does NFA get post touches against that zone?
We watched that zone stifle New London and also trap New London into some significant problems. Early jump shot, no good. Offensive rebound by Orcutt, and she'll go to the line. So Minor missed the shot, but Bacon giving up the early offensive rebound, and Orcutt will shoot two.
Sometimes the best offense is a missed shot. Orcutt, timely. She's gonna have to continue to do that, and Bacon, conversely, needs to make sure they don't let her do that.
If you're trying to figure out how big NFA is, you look at Liz Glover, who's bigger than most girls that she plays against, and you look at Bay Kent and Orcutt, you realize just how big NFA really is. Orcutt, though, has a great shooting touch as well. She plays with a delicate touch for a big.
NFA will play man-to-man.
Turnover as Farino zigged and Glover thought she was going to zag.
Some early jitters here from the Bobcats. They got to settle down.
See if they could do any of the half-court trap out of that 3-2 that we saw against New London. Nice cut. And a walk before the foul by Guernsey.
So you see early returns on that double team on Orcutt. NFA was able to reverse the ball, but they get it to a shooter that Bacon is okay with having the ball in Savannah Guernsey.
Novak steps just inside the three-point line and buries it.
NFA with a very detailed scouting report, laying off Glover completely. But Novak with the shot fake and gets the jump shot to fall to tie the game.
Stringer. They're looking to dump down Orcutt. Bay Kent's on the block with the smaller Sky Shone Renee. Weak side help from Engel, knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, so the zone allows you to double a lot easier in terms of like knowing who has to double than man does. The difference is you're going to leave the weak side wide open when you double out of a zone.
Shot clock violation. I don't think NFA realized that the shot clock was winding its way down. So good defensive possession that time by Bacon Academy.
Yeah, and NFA is going to play that type of game. It'll be interesting if Bacon can make this game more up-tempo, because NFA will be comfortable playing this game in the 30s.
Good hands from Bacon. She knocks it out of bounds.
Just such an interesting scouting report, how far off of Glover they are. You and I can make shots that open.
Well, you could. I'm not sure. I'm not giving myself any credit on that. Engel finds Glover. She pump fakes. Good defense there from the Wildcats, closing out both Glover and Engel. Shot clock down to 10. And we're going to get a foul. Minor, I think, is going to grab the foul. She is, and that's a break for Bacon Academy because it'll reset the shot clock.
And both teams digging in on defense.
Engel picks her dribble up and travels.
Well, both teams have turned it over twice. Both teams have 2 points.
Stringer. They're going to look to dump it into Orcutt. Now they reverse. Guernsey. And she's getting fouled, and she'll shoot too.
Yeah, interesting. I almost thought she was throwing an alley-oop pass there, but going to give her credit for the, let's see this here. Is she looking at the rim? Oh, yeah, she's shooting.
Fouls on Farino. Now, Farino plays the middle of that 3-2. We saw against New London when Veronica Smith came in the game. That really turned things up for the Bacon Academy 3-2. Smith does a much different job than Farino in that middle. She's a little more aggressive with it. So Bacon does not, hurt themselves when they have to substitute out in that 3-2.
Yeah, I love Smith. That's such a weapon they bring off the bench. NFA now has a weapon themselves off the bench in returning starter CC Atchison, who's not starting tonight, but is cleared from injury. She is available to play.
Shone Renee picks up the dribble. And another break for Bacon Academy as Stringer reached down. Oh, they're going to say it was already over and back, so. Orcutt will inbound. So a little sloppy here in the early going. High pass over the top. Good ball movement from NFA. Block on the wing by Shone Renee. Bacon, pump fake. Nice rebound on the weak side, but Farino loses it out of bounds.
So Minor has found herself open a couple of times for jump shots. And here comes our first look at CC Atchison.
She'll replace Sophia Minor. And she'll immediately inbound.
This out-of-bounds play is designed for Bacon over the top. Good defense from the Bobcats.
Orcutt gets it instead and goes right over the top of Shone Renee.
Nice seal by Orcutt on the weak side after Bacon did a good job of taking away Bacon.
Shone Renee for three, short, follows her own shot, lobs it in towards Novak, stolen by Guernsey. Guernsey travels and turns it over, and we'll get our first look at Veronica Smith as she'll check in for Bacon.
I think she's a game changer, especially defensively. She allows Coach Kevin Fennell to utilize that 3-2 in a more aggressive manner. So we'll see if he decides to continue to play, pack it in, or take some chances out on the perimeter, try to get a turnover.
Petra Berry checks in, gives Jordan Bacon a rest.
Berry, the junior, comes in, plays well offensively for the Wildcats.
Nifty dribbling by Engel, and she nails the floater on the baseline. Sophomore showing off both good dribbling skills and a soft touch. Berry blocked by Sean Renee. Out of bounds, Wildcat basketball.
And a chance at this baseline out of bounds play.
Berry tied up. She goes to the floor with Engel. Possession arrow favors Bacon, so turnover. And the Bobcats will have a possession down 1.
NFA really trying to force Engel left. You see the stance that Stringer is taking on her. Really trying to encourage her to go left. She's very good going to her right.
Smith, no good for Glover. Sean Renee. NFA doing a really good job sealing off Bacon drives. Sean Renee gets some space, stripped from behind, however. I believe Guernsey got a hand on it. Atchison comes the other way. Dump down, Orcutt, high post. Tried to get it into Berry. Knocked out by Novak.
Good idea, though, with the high-low.
Player I like, sophomore Jada Harris into the game for NFA. Farino checks back in to give Engel a break. Nice hands from Sean Renee. She steals it. Novak ahead to Sean Renee. Picks her dribble up. Novak, deep 3 is short. Harris with the rebound.
Good box out from Harris there.
Great hands from Novak with the steal. Up ahead, Sean Renee splits 2 defenders, and the Bobcats have a 1-point lead.
Yeah, you can't turn the ball over. Can't leave your feet to pass. Keep your feet on the ground, ball fakes, shift the zone with ball fakes. Can't telegraph or leave your feet to pass the ball.
Step in, baseline shot no good. Orcutt with the rebound. She spins, pivots, and scores.
Second time that she's been able to gather an offensive rebound. Bacon cannot allow that to happen over the course of this game.
Novak, jump shot, no good, short. Rebound, Berry. And now Stringer will push. Minute and a half remaining in the first. Great hands again, Novak, that's 2 steals from her wing spot in the 3-2. Sean Renee drives with the left hand. Hangs, good defense. Orcutt stayed with her the whole time. Atchison for 3, short. Farino tracks it down. I'd like to see Cece get involved in the perimeter a little bit before she starts moving out. That's a good look. I like that she took that shot. Sean Renee kicks out to Farino. Glover drives, basket is good, and the foul. Liz Glover gets on the board for the Bobcats with a 1-point lead. She'll shoot the free throw.
Nice drive here. Quick first step from Glover. Barry got a little too close earlier in the game. They were playing far off of Glover. Barry a little closer, and Glover took advantage.
Maddie Ives checks into the ball game for the Bobcats. Free throw for Glover, off the glass and good. Shot clock is off, 30 seconds remaining here in the quarter. Bobcats up 2. Dump down, stolen by Smith. 15 seconds in the quarter. Can Bacon get off a decent shot with a 2-point lead? Engel, beautiful pass, and Ives with the acrobatic shot at the buzzer. Sophomore Maddie Ives with her back to the basket, Jordan-esque. Beautiful pass there, and beautiful shot there. Bobcats up 4 at the end of 1. We'll be right back here watching Game Day live on theday.com.
It's game time on the hardwood. And just as a basketball team relies on a solid game plan, your financial approach can benefit from sound guidance. Kuchar Financial in New London, Connecticut, led by financial advisor Lee Kuchar, focuses on strategies that can help individuals and businesses with financial planning, investment management, tax preparation, and more. Whether you're exploring retirement planning, investment advice, or business services, Kuchar Financial offers insights aimed at helping you feel more confident. Consider Kuchar Financial and stay informed about your financial path.
We're back, second quarter, ready to get underway.
Feeling good in the Bacon huddle.
4-point lead for the Bobcats. Sports Doctor was listening in on the Bobcats huddle. What'd you hear?
They're feeling good in the Bacon huddle, and coaches talking about boxing out, rebounding on defense, and just keep running their motions, sets on offense. But he really likes the effort on the defensive end. 1 and done for the Cats. They're focusing on number 33, keeping her off the glass, Casey.
Orcutt got off to a good start, couple quick baskets for NFA. Since then, Bacon has done a much better job. Bacon back into the game for NFA.
Yeah, NFA having a tough time taking care of the ball over the course of that first quarter. 8 turnovers. Got to cut down on those.
Open 3 for Stringer. Back iron, no good. Engel gets up high for the rebound, and she'll push. Good hands. And the Bobcats will have the possession, much to the dismay of the NFA student section.
Yeah, I thought it.
Sir, I respectfully disagree with your vision on that particular call.
Yeah, I think everybody, the NFA girl stopped running after it, which you should never do. You should never assume that the ref saw what you saw. If you have a chance to get it, you got to sprint after it.
Sean Renee, pump fake, dumps down. Novak picks up the dribble, tries to find Engel on the cut, and instead it'll be tied up. Possession arrow will favor Bacon.
I think these out-of-bounds plays are going to play a critical role. If they can get anything off of these.
Sean Renee picks the dribble up, finds Smith. Smith dumps down. Novak blocked from behind by Bacon. Stringer into the corner. Nice use of Bacon on the block. Pump fake, no. Disrupted by Sean Renee, but the Wildcats have the rebound. Good look. I don't think Bacon realized there was no one there. Now Orcutt with a 3, no. And Farino quick to the ball for the Bobcats. Up ahead, Novak. Finds Engel. Long jumper, no good. Orcutt with the rebound, turns it over. Now it's loose on the floor again, and out of the pack with it. And a travel on Guernsey. Very sloppy here in the early part of the second quarter.
A lot of bumping. We saw that in the last game as well when the officials allow bumping and contact that players aren't used to. They make strange decisions because they're just not used to playing with that contact. So you're going to have to adjust as the game goes along to how the whistle is.
Glover gets it back, drives to the basket, tries to find Sean Renee. She kicks it out. Novak swings. Glover baseline jumper, no good. Follows it up, gets her own rebound. Shouldn't have put it on the floor. Instead, she shoots it from the floor, and Bakent with the rebound.
That was unbelievable. Just to have the strength to shoot it from a sitting position.
You said that NFA wants to play this game in the 30s. I don't know if they want to play in the 30s this way.
This is, I mean, if you're just watching this team for the first time tonight, this is nothing new to them, and that's why they're mentally tough. And they'll be able to withstand all the mistakes because they know that they can rely on their defense and they can make plays in the second half. They just got to keep it close. They can't allow Bacon to get too big of a lead because they're just not built with the firepower to come back from double-digit deficits.
Stringer misses the first, second one is good. Glover takes a hard spill. And lead is 3. Foul is, we got a timeout, Bacon Academy, so it's a sort of an ugly game right now because two teams that are used to being able to do certain things aren't able to do those things against their opponent. I feel like Bacon is so used to certain passes and cuts that they're able to make against smaller teams. NFA is not really allowing that. And on the other side, NFA used to, being able to get that high-low with the two bigs, and Bacon's able to do a nice job with that 3-2 zone. They've been kind of limiting that touch at the high post.
Yeah, not only the 3-2 zone, but the length. They can combat a little bit of NFA's size with their arm length. Their Bacon girls are tall, not as tall as NFA post players, but their length with their arms, all combined, all 5 spots, arms up. It's disruptive. The key has been the ability for Bacon to limit NFA to only one shot. Only a couple of times has NFA been able to get that offensive rebound. So if Bacon could continue to limit NFA to one shot, that's going to compound problems on offense for the Wildcats.
Bacon will inbound. Sky will inbound. Skyland Schoenrenette. Engel. And now Novak. Engel kicks. Glover with an open look. They were going to give her the open shot. Liz Glover knocks down a 14-footer.
That was a good-looking shot. Confident, no hesitation, good follow through. Now you see Bacon pack in that zone. Top player on the three-point line or even below it.
Good hands, weak side help from Sean Renee, and the steal for the Bobcats. She challenges the bigs and travels. And that's because Orcutt did such a great job of holding her ground. 4,567, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a straight here at the casino. You just need one card to fill it in. That's your attendance for the games tonight. Stringer. Back on top now, Minor swings. Bank shot from Atchison, short. Rebound Novak, and she's fouled.
Yeah, good action there from NFA to try and get the weak side. I also like screening the top of the zone to create some space into the middle and then roll that screener, almost using like man-to-man principles, but eventually NFA is going to have to make some jump shots.
Novak tried to thread the needle to Engel, and it was knocked out of bounds by NFA.
You're not going to just be able to win this game with 2 to 4 foot shots. You're going to have to be able to make some shots 10, 15, 20 feet out.
Sean Renee spins in the lane and knocks down a jumper. That's a pretty move from Skyland Sean Renee. And
30 seconds.
Courtney Gomez wants a timeout as the Bacon lead has gotten to 7. And like you said, Juice, NFA not as equipped to come back from a big deficit.
Yeah, beautiful little pivot. A nice finish from Sean Renee. This Bacon team, interchangeable parts. That's what's so impressive. Engel's more of their true ball handler, but all the other players seemingly built the same, do the same things, can all rebound, can all defend, can all run the floor, can all hit a 15-footer. They struggle hitting three-pointers as well. No team has hit a 3 yet this game, but Bacon has a little bit more mid-range ability and the ability to create shots from multiple positions on the floor. NFA always has been very methodical and needing to get touches and run their offense through their 2 big forwards.
So while Sean Renee will take the occasional 3 and Engel will take the occasional open 3, it's really only Novak that's the only real 3-point shooter for Bacon, and they don't run an offense around the 3. Their offense is done to cut to the basket. Similarly, we know Stringer can knock down 3s. We know Atchison can knock down 3s, and they have, but they're not built to take them either. That's not the offensive that they run. So they're not running an offense that's resulting in these wide open 3s. As Atchison just says, but I can, as I just, as you just said, hit the 3. That was a good look, although from a distance. She steps in and makes the steal coming in the other direction. Challenges Glover, pulls up. That's a very smart offensive play from CeCe Atchison.
And that might be the one that starts to get her confidence. Remember, she sat out a bunch of games with an injury, so need to see that first one go down.
Sean Renee challenges Bay Kent, and out of bounds, NFA ball. So good defensive effort. Berry will check into the game. Bay Kent will have a seat.
Bay Kent playing well. Berry sometimes can give them an offensive burst. So
remember, we saw her come off with an ankle injury in the semifinals, so she looks good. She looks like she's moving around pretty well.
But you worry about sitting her too long, but also when she gets tired, she commits more fouls, so Coach Gomez rests her periodically. Traveling violation on the Wildcats. That's their 10th turnover.
Smith and Engel went down hard and stays down on the court.
Yeah, just ran into a defender. They were trying to run some kind of dribble handoff play, and I think she's fine. Tough kid.
Waving off the training staff. She goes, I got this, we're good.
Actually played for Coach Gomez 2 seasons AAU basketball, Kaylee Engel.
She said, listen, I watched Amir Gray bleed on the court.
Exactly.
I'm not coming off of this thing. I'm not coming off the floor.
She's tough.
I had a chance to talk to Amir Gray, and I said, how bad did that hurt? And he said, I think it hurt KK more than it hurt me. He said, but what bothered me was when I took my hand away from my head, I saw the blood drip, and all I could think of was, I'm gonna have to come out of the game.
Yeah.
So Engel said, we're not leaving this to chance. We're not gonna let the training staff even look at me. I'm good. Novak, long 3, good! Caitlin Novak knocks down a 3. Bobcats up 8.
And no hesitation. She knew she was shooting that, and that was pure.
High post, Berry. Swinging it around, dump down, Sean Renee. Nice job from the weak side. Novak 2-on-1 with Engel. Engel back to Novak, and she walks. And I think that was one of those times where Novak should have gotten it to Engel either a step earlier or just taking it herself with the size mismatch. I think they almost overthought it a little bit. So Engel's going to come out of the game. They're going to take a look at her anyway. And Veronica Smith checks back in.
They got to find a way to get the ball inside when they see the numbers. Sometimes a little too deliberate. When you can see the numbers, the post player's open. If you wait too long, then that zone closes.
Novak gets a hand on it, but Atchison picks it back up. Shot clock down to 10. Atchison with a runner, no good. Rebound and putback for Berry. That was a very important putback for NFA.
And that's what she does well, keeps it high, is able to finish around the rim.
Sean Renee picks up her dribble and still gets the soft touch off of 1 foot.
Second time she's gotten into the lane and made a pivot, fall away jump shot.
They collapse on Orcutt. Tie up favors NFA. Guernsey back into the game. Minor takes a seat. Ives into the game. Sean Renee gets a breather with 1:15 remaining in the half.
Bacon has scouted that out of bounds play well. NFA unable to get that lob to the middle.
Atchison. Touch foul on Glover. And the reason that's a bad foul is she's managed to go almost the whole half without getting that second foul, and now she gets the cheapie.
Bacon has the depth to absorb that. Bring back in Sean Renee. Just interchangeable parts.
Atchison will inbound. Goes up top to Stringer. 35 seconds on the shot clock, a full minute remaining on the game clock. So plenty of time on both. Lob. Novak is there to intercept for the Bobcats. A little too strong for Smith. Atchison pushes in the other direction. They say it was tipped, and ultimately it ends up back in the Bobcats' hands. They can take, for all intents and purposes, the last shot if they want to. Instead, Sean Renee goes all the way to the basket, blocked by Orcutt. Now NFA can have the last shot if they want to.
Gotta hold for one here. Gotta be smart. Back to Stringer. Time and score.
10 seconds. Atchison tied up.
You got time, you got time.
Orcutt swings. Three-pointer, good if it goes, no good, tipped around, and a big basket by Orcutt right at the buzzer, cuts it to 6. A big offensive rebound and putback at the half by Emily Orcutt. Much needed for NFA as Bobcats had 3 rebounders there, but Orcutt got it. Sports Doctors with Coach Kevin Fennell.
Coach, one of the things you talked about in the huddle was defensive rebounding.
We got to keep them off the boards. We got to keep them off the boards right now. That's where a lot of their points are coming from, second chance opportunities. So we'll try and tighten that up and pay attention to that a little bit more in the second half.
How about in the offensive end?
Well, right now, the kids are making individual plays right now, so that's great to see. Skyland's made a couple plays, and Novak's hit some shots, so let's hope that continues.
16 minutes away from the championship, Coach. Good luck. Casey?
Thank you, Sports Doctor. So we're at halftime here. The Bobcats on top, 20-14 in the final game here on ECC Championship Wednesday. We'll be back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
It's time for the Athletes of the Future Grade 8 Plays of the Week. At number 8, Griswold basketball. Caden Peace, the freshman manager, suiting up for the JV game, and he's a shooter. Not 1, not 2, but 3 3-pointers for Pease, lighting it up for Griswold. On senior night at number 7, Kevin Botticello, Lyman Memorial, the breakaway dunk, and a win in OT versus Putnam. At number 6, Ariella Campagna of Groton Mystic Basketball, the 4th grader, the steal and the hoop high off the glass to win a playoff game versus Clinton. At number 5, Jackson Johnson. How many seconds? Jackson, you better get going. Let's go. 9 years old. How about the long buzzer beater? Got it. At number 4, Olivia Campbell, Isaac basketball, the rivalry with Benny Dover, down 2. Gotta get to the hoop, Olivia. Nice screen, nice drive, off the glass, ties the game. At number 3, Abdullah Mbai, Putnam basketball, off the bench after the teammate fouls out, down 3 versus Lyman, nothing but the bottom of the net. At number 2, Adrian Adames, Class M semifinals, Montville wrestling at 120 pounds in double overtime. Headlock for the win, upsetting the number 2 seed. But at number 1, for a free week of training at Athletes of the Future, it's NFA's Eddie Lavoie in the Class L State Championship, 138 pounds, down 4, completing a massive comeback. With 36 seconds left in the third period, the reversal, and then, wait for it, magic time, the pin and the championship. Those are the Athletes of the Future Grade 8 Plays of the Week. Submit yours and maybe you can get a free week of training down at Athletes of the Future.
It's game time on the hardwood, and just as a basketball team relies on a solid game plan, your financial approach can benefit from sound guidance. Kuchar Financial in New London, Connecticut, led by financial advisor Lee Kuchar, focuses on strategies that can help individuals and businesses with financial planning, investment management, tax preparation, and more. Whether you're exploring retirement planning, investment advice, or business services, Kuchar Financial offers insights aimed at helping you feel more confident. Consider Kuchar Financial and stay informed about your financial path.
On the first day of game day, the people just might see
a wide open corner 3.
On the second day of game day, the people just might see
2 legs of scooping.
On the third day of game day, the people just might see
3 players passing.
On the fourth day of game day, the people just might see more Falcons flying. On the fifth day of game day, the people just might see
5 golden rings.
On the sixth day of game day, the people just might see
6 swimmers swimming.
On the seventh day of game day, the people just might see
7-second pin.
On the eighth day of game day, the people just might see
8 plays of greatness.
On the ninth day of game day, the people just might see
9 players are running.
On the 10th day of game day, the people just might see
10 teammates working.
On the 11th day of game day, the people just might see 11 Lancers leaving. On the 12th day of game day, the people just might see 12 tumblers tumbling, 11 Lancers leaving, 10 teammates working, 9 bears are running, 8 plays of greatness, 7-second pins, 6 swimmers swimming, 5 gold rings, 4 falcons flying, 3 players passing, 2 legs a scooping, and a wide open corner. 3
Got it!
That's one of the things we're preaching, playing for each other, and then obviously having brothers on the team. They're definitely playing for each other.
It's fun. At the end of the day, that's what we're there. That's what we're here to do. We're here to have fun, and we're both like competitive. So we're gonna go at each other here and there.
Usually on one-on-ones, we like push each other, like give me your best shot type deal, like, you know, just competitiveness.
Are you more likely to
throw an elbow or your brother?
It would probably be me. I would say I'm the more physical one. I would say I'm the more competitive than he is. He's more like chill. He's more relaxed, and I go get it.
I would assume they definitely have a little competitive edge and inspire each other to get after a little bit. I know on the bench one is really cheering for the other, and you could tell it's a different vibe between the two.
I always looked at him as like an older brother first, and then as a captain, I always have to respect that he's a captain and listen to him.
I'm not gonna say he gives me the right, but I'm gonna get on him about certain stuff. He's part of my team. I'm gonna hold him accountable. He's gonna hold me accountable, and we're gonna get better.
I could definitely sense a little chemistry between the two on the court, definitely. They spend a lot of time together in the gym, obviously working together, working on their game. On the off season, they spent a lot of time in the weight room together, running together, so definitely a little chemistry is definitely developing from that.
I mean, we've always played basketball together. It just came natural. We're always there. If I go to a workout, he's there. If I'm in a game, he's gonna be there. We always just played basketball together, so I know where he is. He knows where I am, and we work off of that.
We always played at the elementary school, Uncas, over there. We always had games over there. And honestly, I don't think I've ever been on the basketball team where he wasn't on my team. So we just always played together.
Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Gear up for game day with a winning smile from Waterford Dental Health. Located in Waterford, we're your go-to for top-notch dental care in a relaxed, friendly setting. Whether you need a routine checkup, a cosmetic boost, or advanced treatment, our experienced team has you covered. Enjoy the game with confidence and comfort. Schedule your appointment today. Waterford Dental Health, where your smile is our top priority. Visit us online or call now to book. Will help you keep possession of your money through sound financial planning and investment, tax planning and preparation for both individuals and small businesses. Everybody wants to feel better about their finances, so go see Lee Kuchar at Kuchar Financial and let him help you feel more confident. Second half about to get underway, and 6 points is not a big deficit, and with the way that NFA struggles to score the basketball, 8 points might have felt like an eternity with Bacon getting the ball. 8 with a chance to go up double figures. So thank goodness for Emily Orcutt, if you're NFA, that Herculean effort to end the half and get that shot down, because you don't want to go down 10. Now we're certainly more manageable.
NFA will stick with their game plan. It'll be interesting if Bacon tries to mix it up, try to extend pressure, do anything different, or if they're just going to ride it out and comfortable with this defense and try to make NFA beat him from the outside.
Jordan Bay-Kent with the foul. Glover drives, soft touch, and scores.
Glover showing some athleticism, second time driving to the hoop there in this game.
She's going to go on and play Division II soccer. Of course, her, Smith, and Novak, part of their state championship soccer team. Open look, in and out from Minor. Strong rebound from Glover.
And that's how you beat the zone, but you got to hit that jump shot.
Long three for Novak is up and no good. Tipped around, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bobcats. Farina will inbound, looks for Engel. Engel has to see Glover weak side, now does. Baseline jumper from Glover, no good. And a rebound from Guernsey. Orcutt wants it at the high post. There's Orcutt, there's the dump down to Bakent. First time we've seen that successfully run, and Novak picks up the foul.
Yeah, the guards can't hesitate. That was open a couple times in the first half. Emily flashes. They gotta give it to her as soon as she flashes open, because you wait too long, the top of that zone realizes that she's there and they sag down. So you cannot hesitate. And Emily's good at knowing that she can't hesitate. She finds her teammate for the high-low.
Bakent makes the first. Second one is short, but Orcutt grabs the rebound, stripped by Farina. Sean Renee wheels into the lane, spins, pump fakes. Finds Engel. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Engel spins, was looking for a cutter, and kick ball.
That's unfortunate for the Wildcats. I think she just threw it into her foot.
Gets a new 35. It is absolutely a break for the Bobcats.
Coach Gomez doesn't seem too disturbed by it though, so maybe there was some kicking action. Kick ball gets the new 35.
I think that's what they were just verifying, that was correct. Glover from the elbow, no good. Gets her own rebound. Sean Renee looking for a cutting Novak. She gets tied up and fouled. Fouls on Minor. Novak will shoot two. Caitlin Novak, high arcer, is no good. She'll have one more. As Veronica Smith checks back into the game, giving Engel a breather. Second one is good, and the lead is up to 8 again, 23-15.
Oh, here's the extended pressure. First time we've seen it. Let's see what NFA does. Can't dribble through it. Got away with a travel.
Sean Renee, good hands. Sean Renee, big three, back iron hard, no good. Tie-up favors NFA.
So you can't dribble through this extended 3-2. You got to use ball fakes, just like you would do in the half court, but it's sometimes the perception that I have to speed up, the 10-second clock is running, but this is better, use ball fakes.
And another turnover. That's back-to-back turnovers. Oh, beautiful look. And Glover is fouled. Novak with a fastball to Glover on the baseline, and Liz Glover will shoot two. And Berry's gonna check into the ball game immediately for NFA.
Nice diagonal pass. NFA struggling with the transition back to defense after the turnover.
Third foul on Bakent, so Berry checks in for her.
The right idea for NFA last time against that pressure. Bad execution. High pass to the middle.
Second one no good, but hustle by Sean Renee to secure the offensive rebound. Sean Renee all the way baseline. She gets fouled and she'll shoot 2.
Attacking the rim, using their athleticism.
Timeout, NFA. Courtney Gomez wants to talk it over. So 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. No, it's a full timeout, so we'll take a quick break. 24-15 Bacon. You're watching Game Day live on day.com.
Communities that are no longer covered by local newspapers become news deserts that lack journalists providing government oversight and access to quality information. The Day is committed to providing comprehensive news coverage in every town in southeastern Connecticut, but we've had to scale back coverage in some towns, including Ledyard and North Stonington, due to market forces affecting local news companies around the country. We need the continued support of the communities we serve to help fund additional staffing that enables us to provide the kind of coverage our readers expect in every town in the region. If you'd like to support the Day's News Desert Fund, please visit givebutter.com/theday.
(24-15) Bacon Academy on top, 5:03 remaining in the third, and they've done a nice job. NFA definitely bothered by the pressure, and Bacon getting to the line. Sports Doctor was in listening on the huddle. What do you got, Sports Doctor?
It's gut check time for NFA. Again, Courtney Gomez calling for step it up. We're playing for a championship. Rebound, play some defense, and let's play with some heart in the second half of this game, Casey.
A lot of time left, so certainly can turn the tide. Got to take care of the ball, box out, do the little things.
For a team that you say wants to play in the 30s, though, they're going to have to score in the 40s to win this game. So they're going to have to start turning it up offensively a little bit. Good hands again. Bobcats with their third steal in a row since they've gone to the pressure of the 1-2-2. Dump down, Sean Renee. Good defense by Orca. Atchison swings to Stringer. Atchison was wide open underneath. They didn't see her. Shot clock now down under 10. Atchison dumps down. Good hands from Novak on the weak side, coming and knocking it out. 3 seconds on the shot clock for NFA.
Usually they're good out of these baseline out of bounds plays, but Bacon has neutralized them, so they have to be ready to shoot on the catch wherever that ball goes.
So inbounder will be Atchison. Looking for the lob. Great hands by Glover. Can they get the shot off? No, shot clock violation. So great hands on the inbound. Bacon has now created, I believe, 5 consecutive turnovers from NFA.
That is correct.
I did that just in my head. Open look, in and out from Sean Renee, but another offensive rebound for the Bobcats. Glover. Nice cut. Novak can't finish. She thought she was shoved. No call there. Got to knock those down. Atchison walks. Matty Ives checks into the ball game. Glover gets a breather.
So that's 6 straight now, Casey. 6 straight turnovers. Got to get shots up.
When you're down 10 and 6, think about it, you're down 10, you had 6 straight turnovers. Bacon probably should be up 15. But NFA is doing a nice job, and I think that's what Coach Fennell wants to talk about right now.
Timeout. Big Academy, their second timeout.
30-second timeout for the Bobcats. It's been a long day here, Mohegan Sun, and game day. I feel like I was here for breakfast. First game of the day, feels a long time ago, but what a way to start. Windham with a big lead early, then down, finishing the game on a miraculous run to win another D2 Girls Championship. Griswold just showing why they are right now the class of the Division II tournament on the boys' side as they throttled Montville, just shooting the lights out. Montville needed to play a near-perfect game, and they didn't make shots early, and then Griswold just caught fire. And then part 3 of the trilogy, St. Bernard strikes back, and they take the season series 2-1 over New London, and they take the ECC crown here. Bacon Academy with a 10-point lead, 3:23 remaining. They have the basketball, and Caitlin Novak will inbound.
NFA switching up, going to a zone here. Might try to pressure the ball a little bit more.
Novak for 3, no good. Rebound tipped. Smith got a hand on it, but Berry gets it to Stringer.
Good job by Gomez switching defenses out of the timeout.
Baseline 3 from Guernsey is buried. That's a big shot for the Wildcats.
She's shown the ability to be streaky from 3. She's got to catch fire now. See what Bacon does. They're going to get open shots against this zone, but will they make them?
Sean Renee spins, draws the foul on Berry, I believe, and she'll shoot 2.
It's not NFA's best defense. It's a mix it up, try to give Bacon a different look, but Sean Renee was poised. She's shown really good footwork, Casey, when she's caught the ball in the paint. Nice pivots, able to get her jump shot off, long, but misses the free throw. So any missed shot right now is a successful possession for NFA. Got to secure a rebound if there's another miss here.
Skyland Sean Renee, junior forward, another free throw, and no good on that one as well. So an empty trip for the Bobcats.
And when there's a miss, Bacon does drop back. They don't pressure off a miss.
High post, kick out, 3 from Stringer, no good. Good weak side rebound by Maddie Ives. But a turnover. Smith thought Novak was going to keep running, and she stopped, but they've got a trap, and a foul. Going to be on Engel.
Yeah, and you see right there, you know, can NFA put enough speed on the floor to pressure Bacon? Because Bacon doesn't really have outstanding ball handlers either. They have Engel, who is a good ball handler, and the rest of them are decent. But maybe you can pressure Bacon enough to force them to throw some bad passes.
Guernsey, they dump it down into Orcutt. Good weak side help from Smith. They're going to call it on the floor. So Veronica Smith gets the foul. So Bacon's going to get Sean Renee back into the game. And NFA will inbound underneath. Just under 2 minutes remaining in the third. Dump down to Berry. Good hands from Novak. And a steal.
Good defense on the out-of-bounds play by the Bobcats.
And a foul as Guernsey and Glover got tangled up, and Guernsey will draw the foul, or are they going to call that on Stringer? It's going to be on Stringer. First foul on Stringer. 15 foul, so 1:40 remaining in the third. Bacon has the potential for a lot of free throws. If they knock them down, that's free points. First one, no good. Always helpful when a fan yells, "You have to make this."
No pressure. No pressure.
But you go, thanks, Dad.
I think that might have been the NFA student section. Reverse psychology.
9 for Glover. And Farino back in the game, so the original starting 5 for Bacon is on the floor as they'll go into that 1-2-2, looking to trap the basketball. Stringer gets it down on the baseline. Glover, rejection out of bounds.
Got to change the eye level. Fake high, bounce pass, fake low, air pass. Ball fakes.
Harris picks up the dribble. And Berry back to Harris. Open look, jumper short. And they're going to say that Guernsey knocked it out of bounds. I think the officials might overrule, and they do. Good officiating. Get it right. Lob goes into Orcutt. Harris, weak side, blocked by Sean Renee. Glover rips the rebound down. 1 minute remaining in the third. Nice cut by Sean Renee. Good hands by the Bobcats. Glover now, no good. Rebound Orcutt. Stringer pushing it up. They get it into Orcutt. Short. Berry, though, with the offensive rebound, but she was on the line. Turnover to Bacon. Shot clock is off, so with 33 seconds in the period, the Bobcats can... Oh, they're calling a foul on the baseline on Sean Renee. I take it all back. I am right, though, the shot clock was off. Never mind. Harris.
Turner's got to get it.
They get it to Orcutt. She's doubled. Sean Renee had it in her hands. Excuse me, Farino had it in her hands, lost it, and now you're going to get a foul, I believe, on Farino reaching over, and it is on Farino, so that'll send NFA to the line. Guernsey will shoot 2. Chance to cut into this 8-point lead. And then the Bobcats will have a chance at the last shot of the third quarter. Guernsey gets the nice roll. Lead is 7, which, quite frankly, NFA should be thrilled that they're at this close at this point.
No 6 at halftime. This free throw would tie the quarter.
And that's with 7 turnovers in a row, basically. Engel. Novak. They want the last possession of the quarter. Engel spins. Novak drives baseline. Glover, baseline jumper. No good. Can Guernsey get it off before the quarter ends? No, she can't. We're at the end of 3. It's still a 6-point lead for the Bobcats. Fourth quarter action is coming up. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Here at Game Day, we're proud to bring you unrivaled video coverage of local high school sports, all of it free for you to watch. These videos are not free for us to produce, though. If you'd like to ensure that we can keep covering your school and your teams, there's a few ways that you can support us. Hit up our merch store and pick up some Game Day gear in your school colors. Our camera operators are always looking for those shirts and hoodies in the crowd, and you may see yourself on our next live stream. We get a lot of support from businesses in our community, and if you'd like to join them as a sponsor, send us a message and we can connect you with our advertising staff. Finally, The Day is the organization behind everything we do here at Game Day. If you want to support The Day's community journalism, consider a print or digital subscription at theday.com/subscribe.
Fourth quarter about to get underway. The Bobcats maintain a 6-point lead. NFA weathered a rocky third quarter to keep it at 6. Be interesting to see what Coach Kevin Fennell had to say to his Bobcats girls as they're trying to close this one out. They seem to have some success with the pressure. Sports Doctor was listening in on the Bacon Academy huddle. Sports Doctor, what did Coach Fennell have to say?
He just talked about finishing plays, Casey, on the offensive end. The offense has gotten a little stagnant the last few trips. So trying to reset things, motion offense. Also concerned about second chance scoring opportunities for NFA on the defense end. Let's rebound the basketball. Let's keep the ball moving on offense, and let's find a way to close this thing out in the last 8 minutes. Good ball game here tonight.
Novak inbounds right in front of us to Engel.
Both teams blistering from the field, Casey, in the third. NFA 1 of 8, Bacon 1 of 10.
Engel, long three, got it! Kaylee Engel with a bomb puts the Bobcats up 9.
Take that! Take that after making only 1 field goal in the entire third quarter. Engel hits the deep one.
That ball's loose. Now we're gonna get a jump ball. It'll stay with NFA.
And only the second three-pointer hit by the Bobcats. NFA has 1. NFA really hampered by their turnovers. They had 7 that quarter alone, 20 for the game.
You know how you know when there's not a lot of threes? When I can name them. Novak and Engel for Bacon Academy, Guernsey for NFA.
Name all the Griswold threes.
I can't even name the Griswold threes in a quarter. It was, I know that I can tell you who had a few of them. Every time I looked up, Waters, and oh my goodness. At 3 goes. So here's a quick trivia question for you, Mike. How many three-point attempts per game did Larry Bird average in his career?
Wow.
What was his average three-point attempts per game?
I'd say less than 5.
Nice pass to the middle, Sean Renee, Engel, Glover, swings, Novak, long three, in, out, Glover with the offensive glass. She gets it to Engel, a lot of contact, and finally a foul.
I'll go with 5.
1.8.
Wow.
That means that Joel Embiid averages more three-point attempts per game than Larry Bird.
Wow.
It's a comment on the evolution of the game, which is why this game feels out of place in some respects when you've had, a limited amount of three-pointer shot. Neither of these teams rely on them. Glover saves it to Engel. Good athletic play by Glover. Engel all the way to the basket, knocked out of bounds. 17 on the shot clock.
And that 3 by Engel to start the quarter, that really putting the lead at 9 makes it feel like NFA has to do some different things on defense to try and get more possessions. I don't know how they get 10 points.
Good cut by Glover. Left-handed layup is good over Orcutt. The lead is 11.
30 seconds.
Timeout, NFA.
Yeah, so that big 3 by Engel, and now a beautiful out-of-bounds play. Somebody was caught sleeping when that's not just design when it's that wide open, but still good execution by the Bobcats, and now it's no safety net for the Wildcats. They got to play basically perfect in this final 6:27 to have a chance.
So someone's going to have to make a shot. Someone's going to have to make a 3. A ball's going to have to bounce funny. Like, there's a whole, Bacon's going to have to make some mistakes. There's a whole series of things. One thing that could play to NFA's benefit would be if Bacon decides to try to use the shot clock each time they have, and 2 or 3 empty possessions because they let the shot clock wind down and not really get into an offensive flow. I've seen that happen to a couple of teams this year with the lead. They almost get, they get out of their offense to try to run, say, 25 seconds off the clock and end up with empty sets, which doesn't help. Bacon's going to pressure, though, which I do think has been very good for them. Guernsey off the foot of Novak, off the foot of Glover, out of bounds.
Guernsey's got to go up with that at this point. Take a shot, crash. Pressure the ball on defense.
Orcutt picks it up. Back to Stringer. Stringer, open three. Back iron, no good. Minor goes up and gets the rebound, but Farino intercepts it, and now Sean Renee has it for the Bobcats. And Bacon is going to use some clock. Whether or not, how much we'll find out, but they are going to use some clock. Foul on NFA's Minor as Engel turned the corner. Second team foul. New shot clock. Glover. Bounce pass back to Novak. She traveled. And Kendall McCrae, the freshman, checks in for NFA.
Shooter. She can hit the three, so that's her sole purpose to be in the game, maybe. Catch Bacon sleeping.
Guernsey blocked by Sean Renee. She saves it to Guernsey, and she draws the foul.
Guernsey's been aggressive. Young player, only a sophomore. Future of the Wildcats. Good drive here.
Foul was on Novak, her second. 2 for Guernsey. First one's good. Atchison checks in, and so back to the defensive side of things. McCrae will have a seat.
Yeah, on a make here, I would expect NFA to show some kind of pressure.
Second one's good. They go into a bit of a man press. Smith gets it to Glover. Wisely waits for Sean Renee. Now Novak. Smith dumps down. Sean Renee gets pushed. Fouls on Atchison. Third foul on NFA. New 35 for the Bobcats. Nice move, Sean Renee spins, left hand, beautiful finish. Smith cuts off Minor. Stringer. Steal by Glover. Cut by Sean Renee, ball loose, and that foul will go on Glover as she and Orcutt got tied up. Third foul on Glover. Engel will check back in, and McCrae will check back in for NFA.
Surprising that Bacon not showing the pressure here with so many young players out there for NFA. Content to sit back, let the clock run.
Inbounding Stringer with Farino on her. Guernsey goes baseline, she's trapped. Gives it up to Orcutt. Stringer with a long three, no good. Ball tipped, Sean Renee with the rebound. Wisely holds it here as the clock is now under 4 minutes.
Sean Renee's done a little bit of everything tonight, handling the ball, playing inside. Good performance from the junior.
NFA extending pressure, shot clock to 10. Engel picks up the dribble. Smith needs to shoot it. Short on the rim. Orchid gets the rebound. 3.5 minutes remaining. Kick by Novak.
Shot clock resets.
NFA is going to take a timeout. It's a full, so we're going to take a quick break with 3:19 remaining and an 11-point Bacon Academy lead. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Communities that are no longer covered by local newspapers become news deserts that lack journalists providing government oversight and access to quality information. The Day is committed to providing comprehensive news coverage in every town in southeastern Connecticut, but we've had to scale back coverage in some towns, including Ledyard and North Stonington, due to market forces affecting local news companies around the country. We need the continued support of the communities we serve to help fund additional staffing that enables us to provide the kind of coverage our readers expect in every town in the region. If you'd like to support the Day's News Desert Fund, please visit givebutter.com/theday.
Coach Fennell talking to his Bacon Academy girls. Their 11-point lead with 3 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in the Division I Girls ECC Championship live at Mohegan Sun. And what does Bacon need to do to finish out a championship, Coach?
Just take care of the ball. Don't allow NFA to turn you over, get easy buckets. You know, they're just content to pack it in on defense, which is fine. It's when you have the ball on offense, you've got to take care of it and use clock or get a good shot. Just don't turn it over.
Stringer inbounds, save Glover. They'll do it again. They get it into Orca. Nice job by Engel. Dump down, Orchid. Good defense, and Novak corrals it for the Bobcats. Ahead to Smith. Novak gets it quickly up to Glover. Engel. And Bobcats will use some clock as we're down to 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, very disciplined here. Running clock. This is where the bigger court really helps. You can space it out.
Oh, big basket. Kaylee Engel gets to the hoop. Bobcats up 13.
She's had a very good fourth quarter here to help the Bobcats
Novak with a steal. Timeout, Bacon Academy. And that's a full timeout. So we'll take one more timeout. 13-point Bobcat lead. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
It's time for the 2025 Best of the Best Reader's Choice Awards contest brought to you by The Day. This is your chance to let us know who your favorite people, places, and businesses are throughout southeastern Connecticut. And now we're including a Game Day category where you can nominate high school athletes, coaches, and plays of the season. Submit your nominations daily in each category now through February 23rd. The more you nominate, the greater the chance your favorites have to make it to the voting round. View full contest details and nominate now at theday.com/bestof. Remember, nominations close February 23rd, so don't wait. It's the Day's Best of the Best.
Kevin Fennell and the Bacon Academy Bobcats hoping to close it out here. Division I Girls ECC Championship game against NFA. 13-point lead with 2:27 remaining in the ball game. The Bobcats have the basketball.
Coach Fennell is not taking anything for granted, wants to make sure everybody's organized. No silly mistakes. NFA gonna try to pressure.
And a foul on Minor. Novak to inbound. Glover gets it. Glover fouled by Stringer, and that should... That's the 5th team foul, so that should put Glover at the line. Shoot 2, which means Bacon will shoot 2 the rest of the way. Which means sometime around 10 o'clock tonight, we'll be able to crown our Division I champion. One more for Liz Glover. Empty trip, didn't hit the backboard, so the violation will turn it over to the Wildcats. And they were trying to send Petra Berry into the game. They're going to tell her to... Official Dan Henderson is going to take some charge here, let him do it over again rather than call the violation.
This 3-2 zone is so formidable, it's going to present problems for any team as Orcutt finally gets one to go. Any team in that state tournament that faces this Bacon Academy Bobcat squad gonna have to have a better plan, or at least some shooters.
Foul, and Kaylee Engel will go to the line.
Bacon is going to get a first-round bye as the #2 seed in Class M. And they'll play the winner of Wolcott and Granby. NFA earned themselves a home game. They're number 10 in Class LL. And they'll play home on Monday against South Windsor.
One more for Engel. Bobcats have missed 3 straight free throws, make it 4 straight free throws, but Sean Renee bails them out and then turns it over. 3 here would make it at least interesting. Good hands from Sean Renee, knocks it out of bounds.
It's just the length. You think something's open, but it's really not.
Timeout, NFA. So let's take a little look here at the girls opening the games that you talked about here. Bacon Academy, the #2 seed. That's because Windham is the #1 seed. So they are on a potential all ECC collision course in the finals. That would be something special.
And that would be awesome to see for the simple reason of Windham should have been in Division I
next year.
And yeah, too late, you know, a little too late. You know, you won the state championship last year. You won a Division II. You had all your players coming back. You move up. You challenge yourself. Yeah, all right. You won the Division II tournament again. Okay. Well, now, okay. Now let's see what happens if we get a Bacon-Windham matchup in the States. That would be really cool because it's also for ECC bragging rights.
It could be the ECC Division I and ECC Division II champions playing for a state championship, and that's just cool.
Which would determine 2 champions: the true ECC champion and the Division IV state champion, whatever that means. Or there's Class M in girls. Still letters in the girls. They have 5 tournaments in boys and girls. They still use the letters in the girls. They have added an MM, double M. So double L, L, double M, M, S.
Atchison short on the 3, ball tipped around. It stays with NFA.
Yeah, I'm rooting for that. I want to see that. because we kind of wanted to see, you know, Windham against some of these teams here that were in the Division I tournament. We wanted to see how Windham stacked up.
Atchison, long three. That's going to be short and out of bounds, and Bacon will take over.
NFA, they'll have a chance to go back to the drawing board before playing on Monday, but a home game with their size and length always going to be a problem for teams.
Engel picks up the dribble, is trapped. Jump ball favors Bacon Academy as we're down to 1:07 remaining here in the ballgame.
Stonington also in Class M, I believe.
That would make sense. That would be a potential matchup with one of these teams before the final. So Stonington would have Windham in the semis for the 4th time this year.
That'd be unfortunate for one of them to have to go out after already playing each other 3 times.
Novak knocks the first one down. The lead is 12. Second one good. Caitlin Novak, I don't think she touched the rim on either one of those two.
Good looking shooter.
Steal by Glover. With 50 seconds remaining and a 13-point lead.
I hope they lose.
Bobcats gonna tuck it over. Just make sure they've got everything planned. Right, how to finish out these last 50 seconds. Happy group of Bobcats.
It's a great feeling.
No fouls, no timeouts.
Great feeling to win on this court. So much fun, great atmosphere.
Well, you heard Caitlin Novak say it. They remember, the seniors, her, Glover especially, remember losing on this court as freshmen. And you know, that great team with Marissa Nudd and Valerie Lutzy and they, the older Farino, and they had a good team and they had a chance to win. But if you remember, see if Mike Tomorrow remembers who they played in that final. Not in that one. Was that not the final that they played the Catholic school that was? Yes, yes. Holy Cross, yes. Yes, Holy Cross. It's further cementing Mike's love of all things Holy Cross. But this time the Bobcats are going to have a celebration here at Mohegan Sun. At some point, Atchison with the steal. And the foul. So they can cut it to 10. Nice to see CC get on the board with a nice left-handed layup there and a foul.
Yeah, and Coach Gomez trying to prepare her team for that next game. End with a little bit of confidence moving into the state tournament.
Atchison knocks it down. Now they're inbound to Glover. Up ahead it goes to Shone Renee. And she loses the ball out of bounds. 10 points with 22 seconds remaining. Question isn't whether or not NFA can score 10 points in 20 seconds. It's whether or not 22 seconds will take 3.5 hours. Stringer. And steal by the Bobcats, and that should do it if they can just hold on to the basketball. 4.7 seconds remaining, and the Bobcat faithful waiting to celebrate with 4.7 seconds remaining. I don't think either coach has a timeout left, or they'd take it right now. But the clock ticks down to 1. And the Bacon Academy girls have won the Division I ECC championship. For Caitlin Novak, Liz Glover, and Veronica Smith, the 3 seniors. They remember a bitter loss on this court as freshmen. They have come back here as seniors to collect the victory. As the teams exchange sportsmanship and pleasantries, we will keep it here for the presentation of the all-tournament team, the presentation of the all-tournament player, and then we will have the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Day and interview with head coach Kevin Fennell. As we are 4 championships in the books here at Mohegan Sun. Windham and Bacon Academy are your girls' champions. Griswold and St. Bernard are your boys' champions. ECC basketball chair Jim Bunicor at center court will present the all-tournament team.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could direct your attention to center court, where Eastern Connecticut Conference basketball chair Jim Bunicor will hand out tonight's all-tournament team most outstanding player and our championship plaque. Your all-tournament team from Norwich Free Academy, Brooke Stringer and Emily Orcutt. From Bacon Academy, Liz Glover. Sky Schoen Renee. And your tournament most outstanding player, Caitlin Novak.
Orcutt, Stringer, Schoen Renee, and Glover. And your outstanding player, Caitlin Novak, Bacon Academy. There's your all-tournament team.
And now to present head coach Kevin Fennell and the Bacon Academy Bobcats, their championship plaque. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Eastern Connecticut Conference and Mohegan Sun, thank you for joining us today for our Eastern Connecticut Conference Championship Games. Congratulations to Griswold, Windham, St. Bernard's, and Bacon Academy on your championships.
We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Day, an interview with head coach Kevin Fennell. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Tonight's Player of the Game is brought to you by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant. Nestled in the woods of Lebanon, Connecticut, Roberto's Log Cabin is the cozy rustic home of comfort food. Family owned and operated, the Cabin, as it's fondly known, offers a diverse menu of hearty fare from burgers to the best ribs in the state. So come check out the Hallway of History in the newly renovated tavern, sample the diverse menu, get your craft beers and cocktails, all while watching your favorite sports on one of their 10 TVs. Stop in, see Rob and the crew, and tell them Game Day sent you. Player of the Game by Roberto's Log Cabin Restaurant.
All right, happy group of Bobcats here tonight. Our Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game. Skyland, Schoen Renee tonight. Take this down to... Take this down to Roberto's in Lebanon. You put it on, you get a free plate of wings, friends, family, the whole 9 yards. 9 points tonight, a little bit of everything from you, a little inside-outside play. Talk about the game tonight.
We got done what we needed to get done. We played as a team, and I'm so proud of all my teammates for sharing the ball and executing on offense.
Now, was this one of the goals at the beginning of the year to finish on top, come to the Mohegan Sun, and win this title?
It means a lot to us, and I'm so proud of everyone.
Great job tonight. They're moving on to the state tournament. Excellent job. Coach, happy group of girls here. Defense won you guys this championship tonight.
How about the defensive toughness, right? How about the mental durability that these girls showed tonight against a really good NFA team?
Coach, talk about this team now, how it's performing down the stretch of the season, winning this tournament all year long, and then possibly making a run in the States next week.
We hope to make a nice run in States next week. At this point, it shows the chemistry's there, shows the work and the effort that they've been putting in. It's coming together.
Peaking at the right time is really important, get everybody clicking on the same page. How fun is it to coach these kids?
We enjoy practice every day. It makes it easy. I got an excellent coaching staff to assist me, and then obviously the leadership that the seniors show. It makes it really fun to go to practice.
Division I champs, coach. Reload next week, make a run to state title. What a great day here at the Mohegan Sun capped by Bacon's win tonight. Casey, coach, great job tonight by everybody.
Thank you, Sports Doctor. It's been a long day here. But at the end of the day, Bacon Academy, a little too much. NFA, you said, you had it nailed in your keys to the game. The question for Bacon Academy was answered. The war of attrition, the question for NFA was where the points were going to come from, and they just never were able to take advantage. Bacon just wears you down.
Yeah, just credit Bacon more than critical of NFA. Like, this is a team, when you look at that bracket in M, it's hard to see them not back here in a few weeks.
I mean, they're playing so well. That group of seniors has won. And I think, winning on the state championship level in soccer, kids out there that are on that team, they know how to win. It's not their first time doing it. So congratulations to Windham High School, to Griswold High School, to St. Bernard's High School, and to Bacon Academy, your 4 champions today in the ECC. For everybody on the game day staff, all the staff here at Mohegan Sun, always a great day. A lot of work goes into it. We're proud of the product today. We're proud of the teams. Thank you to the Sun. Thank you to everyone. Pay attention out there, folks. A lot of content still coming from game day. We got unified basketball. We got state tournament games. We may have me diving into the Penguin Plunge. All coming up on game day. Thank you, everybody, and good night.